know. I do not know. Are we ready, bruh? Hello. Hi. It's already here. Like, didn't we just look at the trailer like 2 seconds ago? Bro, I am so excited. This is gross. Oh my gosh. Ah, that's insane. How's everybody doing? How's everybody doing? Thank you. Yeah, no, I don't have a leather jacket, so it's just black, little slightly turtleneck thing with like a... You're crashing out for this? Ugh. Who has done it? Who has not? Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't watch it? Oh, yeah, yeah. Oh, that's so sweet. Yeah, yeah. You've done it? Chapter 1 only? Okay, okay, okay. You just finished it. You have not done it. All right. Oh. Okay, okay, okay. Completely blind? All right. Okay, okay. All right. Well, look. Gonna be a lot. This is gonna be so much fun. I already know. I already know. Hi, silly monkey. Oh, okay. On chapter 2. All right. Okay, okay. Hello, Night Cutter. Hi, guys. Hi, everybody. Oh my goodness. All right. Who here is pulling for Master Fate, and who got lucky? Who got lucky and has him? He came home. I won't be pulling, but yeah. Nice. Full 20. Super lucky 90. Yeah, of course, Ren. Waiting for next year valid. Oops, that's it on. What? What, Law? If there's a joke in there, I'm probably missing it. I'm saving for F2, yeah. I am as well, I don't do enough Zayne combat at the moment, so it's like GG. Move this to the side. Okay. Wait, how old is you again? Do you have any business being? I didn't see nothing. You got, oh, you got 1 in 6 pulls. All right. Okay, this is just so exciting. So exciting. All right, guys. You're still debating? Okay, okay, okay.
Happy birthday to you.
Oh! I have this on yet, so I was like, what am I hearing? You've never been so early to a stream. Let's go. Use all your gems for the spring event. Understandable. Listen, that event is great. Beautiful cards. I'm not going to be pulling for Master Fate, unfortunately. Okay, let me see something. Let me just... Okay. All right. Oh, my brain. Actually, it's like I took out like rods, like the roller rods thing actually. And this time I didn't shake my hair, so I kind of they're a little bit more defined this time. Listen, shrinkage is crazy, y'all. I'm telling you. Swear. The diversity. If you see my hair last time, it looked like it was up to here. I did twist, it's like here, and it's actually here. All right. Okay, let me switch this. That's true. Y'all got Master of Fate and some, whatchamacallit, main story update with Zayne? Look at that. Trying to Sylus's vibe. I was trying to like, come on, I was trying to get that. I was trying to go for just the, you know, they're like all black, right? So it's like kind of, not all black. They actually have like a blue leather thing, but I don't have that. So I just put a belt, like crop jacket, this long sleeve-ish, turtleneck-ish crop thing, and a necklace, just to kind of be all black. But it's not like, it's not, I don't have a leather jacket. Yes, slipper check, okay? Get used to it. I swear. Oh, bro. Yeah, I don't have a leather jacket. I had like a bigger burgundy-ish one, but I don't really like it, so I think I was giving it away anyways. Okay. Hello, hello. Okay. Let me open the game. I didn't have to delete as much stuff just yet. I will eventually delete much more because I need to. But I didn't have to rush to delete too much like I thought actually this time. Thank you. Who is that? Is that what you're talking about?
Keeping your body warm during
How
your
some of them are
period can
dressed
help ease
today,
the
I
pain.
swear. Thank you so much, Zayne. You're so cute. The way some of them are dressed
I've
today,
prepared
bro.
several heating pads and hot water for you. However, you don't have to use them. Just do whatever feels right.
Make sure everything is coolio. Okay, this is perfectly good. Oh, you said yes? You're talking about this right here? So
It's nice to
it's
spend some
from
quiet time
Persona
with each other.
5, like Joker. That's, wait, I'm pointing it right. Yeah, you could just look him up. Hi, there it is. Hello. Let's see what they all wear today. Okay, let's see. Oh yeah, you wore this actually. That's really nice and really decent and just decent. Very decent. Oh, we just saw Zayne. I don't know what he's wearing today. You're so pretty. Aw, that's cute. I don't know what you're wearing today. Do I? Wait, it's adorable, yes!
Move back all you want.
Boy,
I'll close the distance soon enough.
look how cute he dressed today. Somebody explain. Explain this to me. Does he have his tail? No, he doesn't. I thought I saw something move back there. Right? No, he doesn't have his tail on, right? No. I swear, I was like...
How did I know you changed your shampoo?
He does have his tail!
I have a good nose.
Oh my god, what's with the cat aesthetic today, kitten? Kitten? What's going on? What, kitten? Bro, do you think if you were dating Sylus and you just started calling him kitten in return, he would lose his shit? Ashlia? What was that? That was a lot.
You can tell me anything.
Ashlia, let me read that. What the heck? For real?
Yeah.
Oh, I'm overwhelmed. 1 second, guys. I gotta process. Ashlia, thank you so much for the dono. Hold on, let me just pull this up. Little gift. Oh, you're so little. The Delulu is spreading beyond the game. Yeah, it is Ashlia, right? Thank you so much for the dono. That's so sweet. What the heck? Thank you, thank you. Thank you. I don't even know.
No need to be scared.
I don't even know if you said anything
I'll
in the
give you a
chat.
heads up before I touch you. Like right now, for instance.
I don't even know if you commented anything, but other than the note. But thank you. What is my prediction for the next banner? For the next banner, like I said, it's either, I honestly think it's gonna be a Xavier solo. He's due for his solo, and I think that's what it's gonna be. So, but I don't know what it'll be about. If we had to compare it to Zayne, what we got for him, it was really kind of like a casual solo.
Odd, the oranges
like a
disappeared
date
from the table.
with
really
some
You don't
info
know.
drop. So I don't know, maybe
Your
something kind of
fingers
casual
smell
like that.
Just like them.
But anyways, oh my, you're so cute today. Oh my gosh.
Look me in the eyes and tell me what
Oh
you're
my
planning.
gosh, I love it. Look how pretty. Bro, and the flipping deer. And then he flipping has the tail on. Stop it. It's so cute. What is Caleb wearing? Let's see. I fear. Oh wait, I saw this earlier. Oh, okay. Yep. Okay, dang. Dang, got the earrings on and
You
everything.
filled my entire field of vision. In fact, you're all I see right now.
Okay, so we're gonna jump into here first. Whatever this is. Oh, the exploration. Okay. Okay. The reborn prosperity soothes the old dreams of yesterday. At the boundary between light and shadow, fate's spindle is weaving a brand new emblem. Above the realm of chaos, the Deepspace tunnel lies like an inverted pocket, silently devouring both past and future within its depths. Don't do it before! Really? Oh, what the heck? Since when do you not do the event? Okay. Wait, what do I do now? I already started reading this. Mais qu'est-ce que je fais? Am I gonna lose the chance or... Okay, you know what? Cause I can't be stopped. I'm gonna click. No. But I can't. Like, it literally doesn't have a back button, so I'm scared I won't be able to do it again. I can recall this. So should I just click through? I can recall it. I don't lose a chance. Okay, I'm trusting y'all. Okay. Oh, Faye, actually, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you. All right, cool, okay. Wait, whatever. Okay, I'll do that after. Also, the tune is so pretty. Also, guys. How y'all doing? How y'all doing? Bro, the dress is really cute. I can't even lie. I love the boots on her. I can't even lie. How y'all doing? Yeah, I know. I'll put her hair properly, which I'll just do it now so I can remember. I feel like I want to do the bun because the bun always allows us to see things better, but I feel like I want to do her badass hair, her hair down. I have time to wait, but I feel like I'd want to buy it as well, honestly. And I just got a gift, like maybe I can consider it. So we shall see. I have to wait because it's near the end of the month. You know how it is. You know how it is. Yep, 10 something, all right. Lovely. Lovely, lovely, lovely. But yeah, it's very pretty. Super, super pretty. I actually like the little cute tutu shape and whatnot. And this looks so handsome on them. Let's. Oh, you're not gonna let me zoom? I forgot. Desktop doesn't let me zoom here. Ugh. Fine. Be that way. Ooh. I love the first of all, the earrings. But I love this part. This part is so nice. The black that kind of cooks. Ugh. Obsessed. Obsessed, obsessed, obsessed. And the earring is just... I'm doing much better. Much better. I'm just totally processing. Can I ask what inspired you today, my dear? I'm chilling. I promise I would do so much. It's okay. What inspired you today, my dear? Just flat out of nowhere like that. Yes, I'm calm. Thank you so much. Let me see if you wrote anything, actually. Can't be saying no little gift again, I swear. Last one, I promise. No, but I need to... Oh my God, you know what? I feel so... That is... You don't understand. You may have saved my life in more ways than once just now. Like, whoa. But holy cow, that's a lot. You really just dropped 3 bills out of nowhere like that. Like, respectfully, out of respect. Out of respect. Out of respect. Cause, hello? Like, yeah. Thank you. You have no idea. Thank you so much. You have no idea. I appreciate the dono so much. Super sweet and super generous. Oh, thank you, Ibuki. Wait, who are you saying good job to? Yes! Yes! Oh, me! Oh, you're saying it to me? Oh, yeah, you're saying it to me. Okay. Yeah, see? See? I told you, Ajax, I would try. Like, I just gotta glaze over. Wait, what the heck? You can just like switch it like, oh. Okay, that's cute. Oh, that's true. The pictures are different. I'm learning, yes. Oh. What is this pose? What? I don't have that one. How nice. Okay. Let's get into it, children. No way! I'm so excited. Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. Ooh, okay. All right. Okay. Let's go. Deep breaths. Let's go. All right. Within the span of a single month, the Farspace fleet's significant return and subsequent secret departure stirs intense public discussion. The rumors that circulated when Skyhaven was under martial law. Wait. What is that? Wait a second. Okay, the third one is about to have you cry, I swear to God. Wait, what is happening right now? I'm really confused. What is happening right now? What is happening, Ashlia? What's happening, my dear? What? Like, what is happening? You lied! You said last one, I promise! Psych! Never two without three? What? Hold on! You dropped so much just now, girl. What the freak? I don't even know what to say. I think that's only gonna hit me later. I don't What? Why? Because never two without three. Okay. Can I be like you when I grow up? How many people? I want to be like you. I want to be like Celestial. I want to be like Ajax. I want to be like, cause she hasn't been here in a while, bro. I want to be like Mother. Y'all remember her, right? Rebecca. Rosie. Like what? Yeah, not Rosie. Actually, that was about not Rosie because Rosie has no business donating like she did. Oh my gosh. Wow, that's crazy. That's really so much. That's super generous, but you have no idea. For this month in particular, you have no idea what you've just done for me. So bless your soul. I am so grateful. So grateful. Except there? Who? Oh no. Oh, Rebecca too? Shit. Oh no. Oh no. Hi, Chiruki, hi. No way, Rebecca too. What has she done? I know work was getting a little, maybe it has to do with that, but oh no. Or maybe it's after springtime, especially. Okay. Holy moly. That's crazy, Ashley. Yeah, that's insane. Yeah, what were we talking about? The rumors that the martial law discussed the fleet's armed operation to eliminate certain anomalous wanderers. While no footage of these events has surfaced, the fleet's tight-lipped response has inevitably sown seeds of panic among the population. After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, the Hunters Association released several reports on Wander evolution and their mutations. Like humans, the Wanderers continue to grow stronger. Peace remains a distant goal for this world. As people grow increasingly uneasy about the fleet's mysterious operations, a bombshell announcement takes everyone by surprise. Ever announces the imminent launch of a project called the Fountain of Ate. They actually announce it? Stop. The 40-second preview quickly becomes a global sensation and the focal point of discussions worldwide. The internet debates the development and application of protocore technology. Skyhaven, powered by protocore energy, becomes the target of widespread criticism due to the fleet's recent actions. Countless conspiracy theories emerge. Beneath the floating island, Lincoln's scattered lights weave an intricate web across the land. In the windless night, dark figures flit by glass walls. They're quickly masked by the red glow of aircraft warning lights atop skyscrapers. The unrest brewing online seeps quietly into the physical world and ferments under Lincoln's facade of normalcy. You took too long, simply. Waves of controversial topics stoke the growing public outrage. The association becomes the primary target of this rising tide. In response, the association implements a series of countermeasures. This includes the covert relocation of the spatium core stored in the association's building. Protocore transport vehicle.
Ha! Look at all the online discussions. It's a circus now. What is Ever really up to? Did you guys find any leads? Throwing around phrases like groundbreaking achievement and the next step in human evolution. They've got guts.
Oh, hi, Akitamu, hello. In a self-driving protocore vehicle, Simone scrolls through an endless stream of updates on her phone.
Given their extensive research into protocores, they do have the credentials to back up such claims.
I'm so excited for, like, the other half of this. I haven't even done this one yet, and I'm just like, ah! So yeah, Raph and Zave, ugh. Whew, okay. Oh yeah, I think, you know the side, you know, like, the previous testings? How, like, Zayne holding the gun with MC kind of looked like the past version. You know what I'm talking about? A version that, yeah. I wonder if they'll be flipping. I wonder if they'll be playing on that at all. I swear, if we're dancing with Raph, I'm done. You're running home to watch.
As a protoist, I'm all for advancing protocore tech, but Ever, with methods as sketchy as theirs, they might drag us down with them.
The Fountain of Ate has reignited the purest attacks against protocores.
At their core, the prototists and purists represent two opposing viewpoints: support for the development of protocore technology and the opposition to it. The purists believe that although protocores are powerful, they're dangerous. There are too many unknowns, and overzealous research can lead to a catastrophic crisis. In earlier years, they urged humanity not to be blinded by profit. They argued that using Earth's natural energy resource was the only way to ensure civilization survived in a stable condition. Fair.
Our latest missions have been targeted by their radical members. That's why we need to transport the spatium core in secret. Both of you need to be on high alert.
If those purists dare to cause trouble, they can say hello to my protocore particle cannon.
We shouldn't be too hostile. While they're traditional, certain prototists can be just as extreme. After all, we've only researched less than 10% of a protocore's potential. There's nothing wrong with maintaining a healthy respect for the unknown.
Is that a joke? That's a 10% of a protocol after all this time with all this protocol, we only know less than 10%. Are you fucking kidding me? How much does Ever know? How much does Ever know? They must know more at least. But the association has only researched less than 10%? Is that what I'm understanding? You are kidding me right now. That is insane.
Wow, Andrew. A deep space hunter like you is defending the purists? They're the ones trying to stop our technological progress.
Haven't the purists been quiet for several years now?
That's because our protocore tech has developed so rapidly and successfully these past few years. The stuff's been integrated into every aspect of our daily lives, big and small.
Listen, we still don't know what Xavier was interacting with that night. Hello? Still need answers about that. What the fuck? Okay, so they be knowing stuff. They be destroying them. They be doing like, bruh. Xavier must know a lot more, by the way, especially coming from the future. Like, he must know way more than 10%. I feel like Sylus does too. Yeah. Yeah.
The purists always insisted that humans shouldn't develop protocore technology. But the reality is, humanity can't live without it now. Facts speak louder than words.
Oh, yeah, exactly. You know what? I was saying this too. I'm like, yo, you know what? I think, you know what I was saying? Like, oh my gosh. Okay, I didn't read this story, so please don't spoil. But I don't think they're gonna have them interact. But like I said, I'm like, bro, it so would not be crazy if Sylus and Zayne knew each other, or at least Sylus and Dawnbreaker. Because if Dawnbreaker's from the future, what if like Sylus knew Dawnbreaker? And then I was like, of course, you know, Raph and Xavier going to the nest. They both attend that place, so that wouldn't be surprising. And because they've lived longer, like the past stuff, so insane. But yeah.
Improving a person's quality of life, fighting wanderers, and helping humanity explore the deep space tunnel and secrets beyond our universe. The Prototis vision for the future is being realized one step at a time. Without concrete evidence to support the purist claims, it's only natural that they lost ground.
What about you? Whose side are you on?
Do I have to actually answer? Wait, what is this? Wait, we didn't talk about that. Is that like she's like, I'm just chocolate? What? Yo, honestly, I'm with the purists. I'm sorry. Like, yeah, I'm gonna probably, if Choconis is a joke, I'll just do the, I'll do that. I think I'll do the joke, to be honest with you. But I feel like I'd be a purist. I'm sorry. Like, the humans are too greedy to handle shit like protocores. And as you can see, and what it's done to my men, Nah, I'm a purist. But I'm also a Chocotis, so. You said pure. That's what I want to know. Like, what should I actually say? This doesn't affect the story at all, right? Like, I would actually say purist. I wonder what she'll say, Simone. I support the purists. The power of protocores is difficult to measure, so we should err on the side of caution.
Exactly. Innovation in the energy industry has always been a double-edged sword. No one can predict the consequences it might bring.
The vehicle passes through the tunnel, which is the last highly dangerous point on our design route. The secure vault is at the end of this road.
Metaflux levels are within a stable range. Begin storage intake procedures.
We really worked hard today. Since this is our last shift, let's finish strong. Late night snacks are on me.
Okay, Simone, let's go. Wait, there's a massive surge of metaflux heading straight for us. It's coming in fast.
The readings are normal. You guys.
Oh, it's different. At that moment, a truck wreathed in flames and cackling with powerful metaflux comes barreling toward us from behind. It's going at full speed. As soon as Simone and I jump out of the cargo hold, our transport vehicle is violently thrown into the air. An explosion releases searing heat behind us. Relay. We have an emergency. Transport vehicle IO9 is under attack. Coordinates are being transmitted. Requesting backup. Before we can find our foot, hey, hello. Before we can find our footing, there's another explosion. We're sent flying through the air. Protocore particles drift around the overturned transport vehicle. Through my blurred vision, I see several distorted figures emerging from the flames.
Go. You're free.
Who the fuck? The unfamiliar voice is masked by the cackling flames. My ears are still ringing, and I can't tell if what I'm hearing is real or just in my head.
It's a shame we're seeing each other again when you're in such a pitiful state.
I don't know, I'm thinking of someone, but I don't think that's who this is.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center?
Who are you?
I guess not.
Excruciating pain tears through my entire body as my heart begins to tremble uncontrollably.
Who I am doesn't matter. The real question is, who are you?
Sounds a little bit like Simone in like a different tone, a deeper tone. She suddenly grabs my throat and a sharp pain pierces my neck. It's like 1,000 needles just stab me. I feel like I'm suffocating as I lose control of my limbs. My heart pounds violently while a chaotic force stirs within my body. Blood trickles down my forehead. Through my crimson-tinted vision, I see the container holding the spatium core roll into view.
You were born in the depths of deep space. You were supposed to be ours, a one-of-a-kind, precious creation. Without the key, the Fountain of Ate will only remain a poor imitation.
Dazed, I hear something faintly crack. Suddenly, an unprecedented power surges through my veins and bursts forth with brilliant light.
The key belongs to no one else. You are the one who holds all of its secrets.
Yeah, MC seems to be the key. Which makes sense from everything we've read. Transporting the spatium core was a classified mission for special operations. The attack wasn't revealed to the outside world. After spending 2 days in the hospital, Simone and I were ordered to suspend all missions and focus on resting until we made a full recovery. Afterward, Jenna secretly visited us to reveal the truth. The association president, as well as others suspected there, was a high-ranking mole in the association. The president? Since Simone and I were now known to the enemy, we needed to lay low. Our temporary suspension was to protect us and serve as a smokescreen. Externally, the radical purists needed to be handled with caution. Internally, dealing with the mole would inevitably disrupt their plans. Jenna didn't really talk about the spatium core. She just gave me a look that told me to be patient. Who's FC's emergency contact? Shit, it probably was Caleb at some point. Now, I don't know. Chaotic energy courses through my blood. The burning sensation in my chest is more intense than the pain from my injuries. Unable to sleep, I toss and turn. Then I finally sit up and turn on the bedside lamp. My heartbeat is faster than usual. I gently press my hands against my chest and rest my head on my knees. I can't believe I ended up absorbing the spatium core. Why me? Another sharp... Oh, why the fuck did I not even notice that's what happened? So she absorbed the spatium core? I don't know. See, it depends. We need to know who really is deep into the Ever stuff. She could be from Ever, or it could be like from deep within the deep space tunnel, something. But like, I mean, if she's with Ever, it makes sense, right? Another sharp pain strikes my chest as several strange energy streams are torn apart. They proceed to merge together and create an endless, restless turbulence.
Did Josephine ever mention our time together at the Gaia Research Center? The key belongs
And she
to
seems so
no
young.
one else. You are the one who holds all
She's
of its
probably already
secrets.
been evolved. If she's talking about Josephine, like, she should be older, but she sounds like maybe 30s. Like, she doesn't sound like she doesn't sound old. Like, so she doesn't seem old. So, like, it seems like she already is benefiting from, like, the youth thing, the immortality stuff. Grandma. The research materials Grandma left behind might not just be an unfinished story. They could be a link in a much larger chain. Unicorn and the Gaia Research Center. That's where time has sealed away the truth I seek. The Gaia Research Center. If I remember correctly, it was in what used to be the most prosperous district, now known as... Let's see if there's a key waiting for my return. Once my injuries are healed, I don't hesitate. I report my next target during my administrative leave to Jenna via a secret comms channel. The ruins of the Gaia Research Center, located in the N109 zone. Arctic Fractal Library. Amidst the snow-covered mountains stands a building of precise geometric perfection. The Fractal Library. It was erected at an unknown time. The library doors slowly apart. Wearing robes, a young boy with snow-white hair pushes them open. A soft, ethereal light spills out from behind the doorway and touches the snow. With snow-white hair? The boy looks down and gently scoops up the small white creature by his feet.
It's time to collect what's due from the 7-year promise, Shuchi. We need to pay the emissary a visit.
Who?
I wonder how he's doing. How have these 7 years treated him? Is he getting along with his classmates? Did he succeed in his thesis defense?
As the white light fades, the boy's foot sinks into something soft. Snowflakes fall into his head. He's surprised. Random.
Huh? How did the library end up here? Did I mess up the incantation?
The white creature suddenly leaps down and runs away. Its tail playfully draws arcs in the snow behind it.
Shuchi, I know you haven't seen snow in a long time, but that doesn't mean you can just run off.
The boy hastily grabs his traveling bag and runs after the creature. He manages to catch its tail just before he falls face first into the snow. Behind him, the massive library doors slowly close. He raises his hand only to realize he left the assess's bracelet the emissary gave him in the library.
Oh, Book of Answers, just this once. Would you be so kind as to tell me where I am?
His bag suddenly bulges as a thick book emerges from it. Opening itself, it rapidly flips through its pages before finally materializing 2 words. The Arctic. Hello?
How long will it take to get back to Lincoln City?
Back to Lincoln? The Book of Answers flips its pages once more. 8,000 kilometers. In the desolate Arctic, a boy and his companion silently drag their luggage, their figures gradually vanishing into the endless expanse of void. What is that? What the heck? What? Nah, this kid better not become no 6 lead. What the heck? That's so, like, dropped on us. Leaving the southern area of Lincoln City, I drive down Bear Boulevard. The scenery on both sides of this wide street slowly deteriorates. After I installed the anti-interference chip Sylus sent me on my motorcycle, I've been able to freely pass through the protofield disrupted no-hunt zone, numbers 62 to 65, and arrive at what was once the most prosperous tech hub in the region. Now it has become a criminal's paradise, the N109 zone. The abandoned building where I first met him still stands in the desolate courtyard. Come to think of it, a lot of time has passed since my initial meeting with the feared leader of Anakinus. After entering the N109 zone, the streets remained deserted. Not a soul could be seen, but it becomes livelier as I approach the central district. Bro, who's shooting? A river of people flows through the streets. They surge with me toward the same direction. What's going on? It sounds like it's coming from Karen. Do I say Karen or Charon? I still don't know. I think we spoke about this, but I don't know what I'm saying. Above the streets, massive holographic screens glow neon blue. They display live footage of the district in 4 areas. A scarred woman is bandaging a knife wound in her shoulder at a street corner, and a boy who cornered a wanderer in a dark alley rips out its protocore with his bare hands. Caron, okay. A gang member plunges a dagger into his companion's chest. Isn't Caron supposed to be a trading hub? Why are they fighting? At the top of the display, rows of names and numbers flicker rapidly. Old ones are erased as new ones appear in their place. Is this some kind of competition? Nothing that happens in the N109 zone surprises me anymore. I turn my attention away from the massive display and keep trying to call Sylus. When I visited the odd workshop, its owner knew Grandma. They were probably colleagues. If I want to find out where the Gaia Research Center was located, he probably has some leads. Yeah, I was like, Hunger Game? Sylus had raced through the streets to get us to the odd workshop, and I was unfamiliar with the N109 zone back then. To find it again, the most effective way would be to ask Sylus. He's not answering. Fine, I'll just fetch him from Anakinus' base. Driving my 270 HM, I'm about to make a turn into the alley ahead when a bullet whizzes past me. It grazes my temple! My body lurches to the side as I dodge, but the momentum sends my bike sliding until it crashes into a corner. It's completely wrecked. I barely regain my footing when another bullet tears through the air. It's heading straight for me. Clink! A cane flashes before me and deflects the bullet. It ricochets into the wall and leaves behind a smoking hole in it.
Watch your step, kid. There are places you shouldn't wander into.
At my feet, a thin orange-red laser stretches across the street to the buildings on both sides of the street.
Caron is hosting its triennial Zalion hunt right now. Everything beyond that line is in the killing zone.
Oh my gosh.
One step is all it takes for the surveillance drones to lock onto you with their multi-lens systems. Then they'll automatically register you as a...
This is insane!
Every criminal in the N109 zone is waiting to hunt down the lost lambs who walk in.
Hold on, wait. If we learned some details about Caron, whatever, I forgot some. So my thing is, why is it? I'm not saying Sylus is allowing this, but low key, isn't Sylus like allowing this? Like, isn't he all like, I run the N109 zone? Like, what is this? That is crazy. I dust myself off and get up. Who are you? The man before me appears to be in his 50s or 60s. His white hair is neatly combed under a gentleman's hat, and he's using an old-fashioned cane as support. He stands in stark contrast to the chaos of these streets. Yeah, I'm like, it's giving Purge, bruh.
I'm just a ferryman on the river Styx. I help travelers cross. Are you planning to cross Caron's river?
Like a king surveying his domain, he turns to look at the eastern and western districts of Caron that are surrounded by orange laser barriers.
Shall I be your guide?
I think this is a very MC answer. His offer seems harmless, but that curious glint in his eyes makes me hesitant about accepting his help. Experience has taught me one simple lesson. When someone becomes interested in you, trouble isn't far behind. Thanks, but I'll take a different route.
The killing zone spans across 8 streets, and the arena in Caron's central district is its epicenter. Ambushes like the one you experienced can happen at any moment. Taking a different route might not be the best choice.
Right before my eyes, he steps over that orange-red boundary, but the attack I expect to happen never occurs. I cross my arms and study his gaze, which seemingly shines with goodwill. Are you trying to make me ask why you weren't attacked? He reaches behind his ear and produces a round chip no bigger than a fingernail.
This is an ID camouflage chip. If you have one, it masks your biometric data so you can't be traced. As long as you're within 3 steps of me, you'll be within its range of concealment.
Within 3 steps? I have to make sure I'm within 3 steps. I take the chip and examine it. My evol doesn't detect anything suspicious, so I hand it back to him. All right, I'll trust you for now. With my biometric data masked, I follow this unfamiliar elderly man into the devastated eastern district of Caron. That's what I'm saying. Trust no one in the N109 zone, bruh. Someone in here just wanted to help so badly. Like, what? The stench of gunpowder and blood fills the streets, and the continuous metaflux explosions make my heart pound like a drum. If you're like those criminals, then you shouldn't mind answering a few questions. What are the rules for the Zoyan hunt? A cold wind sweeps past us, and 3 humanoid wanderers crash into a roadside shop. They grab and tear a person's limbs. Bro, sometimes this game just fucks me up. Like, what? What? Like, this is just happening not far away from Lincoln. Just N109 zone. Pure flipping chaos. Like, what do you mean? Like, what do you mean, bro? But then a sudden protocol explosion engulfs the storefront.
They're like that. Hunts of the primal variety. People become hunters and prey to fight for a gold coin. With it, they'll be granted one wish from the Lord of Caron. At the very end, whoever enters the central arena with the coin and remains the last one standing becomes the winner.
From the upper floor of a shop, a drunken man leans halfway out. He quietly raises his gun in our direction.
You can use evil weapons, protocore weapons, and your own fists.
A roar resounds before the bullet can leave the gun. We remain untouched as our would-be attacker falls, his chest pierced by metaflux.
Wanderers are just another weapon people use to hunt each other.
The drones record everything. The screens immediately cycle between shots of death and victory. I'm gonna see how much I can get through today. I would like to do all of it, so we shall see. We shall see. And somewhere in the darkness, thunderous cheers erupt from the crowd.
What a waste. I've seen him before. He's formidable when he isn't drunk.
The man stops, his hands clasped over his cane. He closes his eyes as if to observe a moment of silence for the deceased.
Isn't it brutal? I hope you weren't frightened.
It takes more than that to scare me. I've witnessed deaths worse than this.
Indeed. Life has a way of catching us off guard.
Stepping over the fallen body, he leads me to a place with a brilliantly lit sign that reads, Elysium, the true paradise. The familiar bar is packed tonight. Everyone clutches their drinks as they're gathered around a screen that's broadcasting the Zoyan hunt.
Here are the latest predictions. You can't miss these guaranteed winners. Come one, come all. Who wants to join the fray? Join us!
Stop banging on my tables. Do you think hiding in my little sanctuary and drinking your life away makes you special?
It's not like I don't pay for my drinks. I'd rather drink myself to death here than get killed the moment I step outside.
Amidst the cacophony of voices urging people to place their bets, this dangerous business brewed from human lives proves to be very enticing.
A lot of folks are placing bets this year. But being the hunt's primary target isn't exactly a blessing.
Opportunity is always born from danger. It's a traditional rule of the Zalian hunt.
Wait, that's not what I think it is, right? The elderly voice cuts through the air with commanding authority. Everyone turns their heads at the same time.
Our old man Dimitri's here!
Who's your pick this year, old man?
I need to discuss something with a friend. Would you mind waiting here for a moment?
Have we heard of a Dimitri before?
The meal sets here are good, and the drinks are decent. Give them a try if you're interested.
I politely nod. However, I've decided not to touch the food in this place.
Oh, dear. Why did you say our drinks are decent? You're so picky, Gramps.
Gramps. A pair of lemon-scented hands encircle my neck, but they quickly pull away before I can retaliate. The owner of Elysium moves to face me.
Ah, we meet again, Missy. You're really something else if you know someone like Dimitri.
His name is Dimitri? Who is he exactly?
He's the Lord of Charon. As the true owner of Charon, Dimitri is the one who hosts the Zion hunt.
That's fucking insane.
The arena at the center of the market belongs to him too.
But Charon is supposed to be a free trading zone. Why can a place like that have an owner?
You're not the only one curious about it. But Dimitri's background... Elysium has been open for years. But I haven't heard anything about his plans.
So you're telling me that Dimitri needs a chip to like... So even he would get like jumped if he didn't have a chip on and he's the host? What? Crazy.
Even Sylus, the leader of Anakinus, keeps his distance from Dimitri.
That's just calculated. That's just calculated. That's all. Come to think of it, Sylus hasn't mentioned him before.
Since this isn't our first meeting, let me properly introduce myself. Aslin. That's my name.
I see an I there, so I think I'm gonna call you Iceland. Thank you. Lara.
Would you like to order something?
I'll pass. I didn't bring my wallet. Iceland's lips curl into a mysterious smile.
Elysium doesn't always collect payment in cash, and our services extend beyond just filling empty stomachs.
Before I could ask for details, Dimitri returns and gives me a nod.
I've finished my business. Come here. I'll escort you out.
Behind the counter, Iceland lowers her voice and winks at me.
If you need anything special in the future, ask for the connoisseur's menu. I'll give you a 20% discount. Bye-bye. Come back soon.
line is crazy though. I love it, but oh my god, you open the door and this is what you hear right now. As I step outside, gunshots, screams, and maniacal laughter fill my ears once more. Yo, if I don't hear the laughter. That would be insane if they dropped that laughter in this bitch. Yo, if we actually heard the maniacal laughter right now, holy cow. It's hard to believe that this refined, elderly gentleman beside me is the master of a hellish domain. So, I heard you're the Lord of Karen. Jeez. Why do you host the Zoyan hunt? Do you even enjoy watching people fight and kill each other?
Fighting, killing, surviving by any means necessary. That has always been the way of life here. With or without the Zalian hunt, the cycle of violence would continue perpetually in the N109 zone.
What is with pronunciation in this game? So I say Zoyan, right? This man said Zalion. Which one is it? Is it Zoyan or Zalion? Like, huh? Bro. It's Zoyan now. It is what it is. Bro, that flipping glass one is crazy. With Dimitri leading the way, every danger we encounter becomes something to walk past. It allows me to safely traverse this lawless battlefield. I'd be so happy to see Mephisto! Just as I'm about to step over the thin orange-red laser, a familiar crow breaks the silence. Across the street, Mephisto perches on a lamppost. He looks at me and tilts his head. Hi.
Your friend is here to pick you up.
The cane falls onto the laser line, and the Lord of Charon stops at the edge of his territory, taking not a step further.
I'm sure our next meeting will be much sooner than this time.
Yo, the assertion of dominance. Is it just me? There's like a zone, and like he's not taking a step beyond that, and flipping Mephi comes to get us, bro. Oh. The boundary lines are hard. That's hard. I love it so much. Oh my gosh. Whew. Yo, Sylus knew where we were the whole time. He was watching. Then as soon as we reached that boundary line, Pistol's right there. Like, hi, hand her over. What do you mean?
I mean, my duty as your escort has come to an end until we meet again.
Oh, he did escort her. I wonder if Sylus was kind of behind that too. Dimitri watches me leave with an unwavering smile like an ordinary old man out for a walk in the park. I need to see my husband. Can we hurry up? I always feel like somebody's watching me. Did it for sure, bro. But he literally is. He has been watching us. Like they have shown us that he's been watching for a while. That's crazy to me. That's insane. Just because it just again with the different okay, you know how we said we want them to meet? It's like seeing Mephisto and Xavier in the same space. Like that was amazing to me. So he's been watching us like all these times. Crazy. Sylus, please. Please, Sylus. Please. Yes! We're home! We're home! I'm home, honey! I made it through the war! With Mephisto as my escort, I arrive at the familiar base without a hitch. Thanks. Husband! As soon as I enter the building, I hear a violent explosion from one of the rooms. Is Anarchist's base also involved with the Zoyan hunt? Honey? The room is dark. Mindful of Sylus's sensitive eyes, I turn on a floor lamp at its lowest setting. Sounds like a game. Is that the twins? In the center of the room stand 4 egg-shaped gaming pods. 3 of them are rocking back and forth, their surfaces covered in LED lights, pulsate in tandem with the explosion and sound effects. Oh, that's crazy. I walk up to Sylus's gaming pod and is he playing a game and knock on it several times? Is he? Wait, Sylus? Is Sylus gaming right now? Wait. Wait, what? I didn't even know he really did that, like, on his own time. Sylus. Sylus! Mephisto's been caught. The base is surrounded. They're after you. Absorbed in his virtual world, Sylus doesn't respond. What? Oh, come on. I walk away and settle into the 4th gaming pod, the one that's empty. The only one that's empty. Inside, the surrounding screens transform into an endless expanse of stars. Realistic sound effects immediately fill my ears. I fire up my spaceship and set off to pursue Sylus's police. What? I lock onto the engines of the first ship I see, grip the controls, and open fire.
Who was that? That's brutal.
Wait, so the twins are there too? Is the family just playing together? Wait, pressing home, my advantage. I target the next ship. It's immediately destroyed. And just like that, only one ship remains in the game. Are they playing together? Is Sylus playing a video game with the twins? Stop it right now. Stop it right now. Stop it right now. You're fucking kidding me. This is a visual I never thought I'd see in my life. It must be Sylus's. Activate the ship AI and lock onto ship Q313.
Target spotted. Would you like to initiate tracking?
Divert all power to the engines. Don't let him escape. My ship's engines burst with brilliant blue light as I surge towards Sylus's vessel. Ship Q313 remains unfazed. It gracefully spins away from my attacks as I close in. However, the elegant move proves to be costly. The ship's tail grazes a meteor, which triggers red warning lights in Sylus's cockpit. The simulation ends with the blaring alarm still echoing as the gaming pod slowly opens. Sylus emerges and removes his hologram helmet. You're kidding me.
Why were you so riled up? You blew up half the battlefield, too. Are you satisfied now?
I never thought that. That is flipping adorable. I am sorry, but I did not expect him to. I didn't expect him to be playing like some pew pew. So now I just love him more. Okay, like I needed that, but all right then. But the fact that he was playing with the twins, stop. I'm short on time. After I ask my question, I'll go. Oh, you know what I told y'all? You know what I told y'all? I was like, yo, after everything, we're gonna come back to this like main story, celibacy, dryness, we ain't in love type shit. Like one-sided dryness. I can't. Oh my gosh. Yeah, the 4 pods for sure. I expected him to make excuses about losing the game. Instead, he furrows his brow while he stares at me. What?
You had something nice to eat?
No. Oh, no, I was I was just at Elysium. The owner and I caught up.
Playing dumb isn't very nice, kitten.
Oh, he'd hate me. I would call him kitten back. It's not even funny. As he speaks, he moves closer to me as if sensing something.
A special protocore. Is it an ether core?
Oh, is that what he meant by you've eaten? Oh my god, the way he sensed that, which makes a lot of sense. Sylus's accurate assessment catches me off guard. While trying to keep the energy within me stable, I turn to look at him and respond with an inquisitive smile. What's wrong? Weren't you always hoping I'd get stronger, kitten? I would so do it. I'm doing it. I'm doing it. I'd so do it. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. It's happening.
Who gave it to you?
Shit. It's related to an incident. It's related to an incident. Yeah, I know, Victoria. I know. I'm telling you. A few days ago, the Hunters Association's Protocore transport vehicle was attacked. I was on it.
I heard. The association getting humiliated is an excellent source of entertainment for the N109 zone.
A strange person infiltrated the group of attackers. She found me and started talking about these bizarre things. That stuff is still uncertain, so I decided to tell Sylus only the simplest parts. Just as I was on the verge of losing consciousness, my body instinctively absorbed the spatium core. His Adam's apple bob. Damn, the detail. His Adam's apple bobs once, and I catch a glimpse of the protocore in his eye emitting a dizzying red glow. Before I can get a better look, he walks to the minibar. He downs a... Wait! Sylus a little bit shaken up! He downs a glass of liquor in one go. The turbulent energy within me finally settles down, and I realize Sylus is locked in an intense battle against his desire for protocols! Oh!
Setting aside the possibility that you're here to show off your shiny new protocol, what brings you to the N109 zone?
Oh, damn! Ain't no way! Ain't no way, bro! Oh my gosh! I walk toward him and bring up a holographic map on my watch's interface. Damn. This map was created during Lincoln City's final field survey before the Chrono Rift catastrophe. It makes sense if he has the voices.
And?
As I continue to zoom in on the display, the words Gaia Research Center appear on the map. The person who almost killed me said, "I first appeared here during one of the Unicorn research team's experiments." Sylus glances at it before turning his attention to the chessboard on the table.
And you actually believe that nonsense?
I need to go there and find answers. Then I'll know if she's lying or not. Our last game ended in a draw, so I quietly joined the chess match as Sylus remains quiet. After surveying the chessboard, I move up my rook from the back rank. When I was younger, I had doubts about my past. Later, I figured that so long as I was healthy and safe, none of it really mattered. But a human heart shouldn't contain a protocore. I need to find out who I really am instead of waiting for mysterious people to find me. As soon as I reach for another piece, Sylus immediately captures one of my pawns.
And then what? Do you actually believe that learning about your past will make things better?
When I see people, whether close or distant, suddenly racing toward a destination, refusing to accept the unfavorable position, I look at the chessboard again. I take my knight, my only chance for a breakthrough. The one who seems to stay still may be left at a disadvantage forever.
That's just what it looks like on the surface, kitten. As soon as you make your move, you give your opponents an opening. Sometimes the best move is not to make one at all.
As he speaks, he taps my king. It's safe for now, but it's trapped in the setup for a pincer attack. There's little hope of escape. What about you? Before he can pull back his hand, I grab my queen and point it at Sylus's eye. Your fusion with the protocore couldn't have been a coincidence either. Is that a friendly piece of advice or a warning? In our brief standoff, he finally shows his first smile of the day. No way.
My situation holds no value as a reference point. Those words were nothing but a distraction so I could win the game.
Sylus grabs the chess piece from my hand. Taking my wrist, he guides me to the floor-to-ceiling window. As the curtains slowly part, they reveal the night sky. Below us is the N109 zone in its entirety.
Since 2034, the N109 zone has undergone multiple rounds of reconstruction. Look at the outside world. Can you match any of these roads to that old map of yours?
The once straight streets become a maze. Nearly all the landmarks have vanished. Bro, they actually put this outfit on him and took off the neck, which makes sense that they take it off, but it's like, that outfit look good on you, love. Surely the people who used to live here.
They left.
Damn, why you say it like that? Ever's agent handlers for gathering intel?
Dead.
Oh shit. What about the odd workshop's owner? Surely he's...
Unfortunately for you, he just left town yesterday. He won't be back until next month at the earliest.
I frown as my leads get cut off before me.
Do you really want to know?
Even if I didn't, people keep forcing me to find out. He pushes me closer to the window, then I realize it. The only person who knows the truth has been right here all along.
There, underground.
Following Sylus's gesture, I see it. The massive holographic screen in the sky. It's the heart of the Zoyan hunt I experienced today. A paradise of bloodshed and revelry. The Charon Arena. Join the game. Are you fucking kidding me? Are you joking? Bro. Oh, Wonu, hi. Welcome. Hello. The massive holographic display makes everything feel strangely unreal. The latest rankings continue to scroll by. The individual in first place has remained unchanged since this afternoon. No way. Damn you, boss. To hold the top spot for so long in such a brutal hunt, he must be strong.
He's been at the top since last night. He's good. I'll give him that.
Each change in the rankings marks the end of another life. They know it's suicide, yet they still eagerly rush in. Is that coin really worth it?
So you know a thing or two. But fewer than 30% of the participants are there for that coin. In the N109 zone, what matters more is the desire to hunt. The thirst for bloodshed.
Oh, they're just all insane then, okay.
The craving for domination.
Okay, they're in the element, shit.
Or a means to prove one's loyalty.
But they did say unsuspecting visitors, so I'm sure a lot of innocent people they became... Well, if you're going there and you're not MC, are you innocent? I don't know what your deal is, but if you're actually innocent and you go there... bro. GG. He steps away from the window and the curtains close behind him. Through the gap, a red X over the first place portrait before it vanishes. Wait. Through the gap, a red X appears over the first place portrait before it vanishes forever from the giant screen. Wait, so the person that's been first this whole time just got offed? Is that what? Really? Based on your experience, how much longer will the hunt last? Since the dazzling neon lights have been blocked, my thoughts become clearer. Damn! The safest option would be to search under the arena after the hunt ends.
By the looks of it, the finals will start tomorrow.
Start!
This stage always ends quickly. It never goes beyond 6 or 7 days.
That's quickly?!
This year's hunt has some extra stakes involved, so the finals will be more intense.
I thought he was gonna say 24 hours!
It'll be over in 2 days. After that...
Or at least 48, but... No, he said last night. Okay, 48. He walks to the sofa with measured steps and takes a seat.
The arena will be demolished.
What?
Many have coveted the arena for years, but its owner isn't as young as he used to be. His grip on power isn't the same anymore. So, the vultures circling this territory already have a silent agreement in place. They'll host an overtime match once the Zoian hunt is over.
Zoian. Zoian. Oh, that actually makes a lot of sense too. Okay, well, how the fuck did the other guy say it? I said Zoion. He says Zoian. The other guy said Zoion. Zoian. Okay, so it's the same shit, honestly. Two people said it like this, so I'll say it like that. It's Zoian. Zoian. Zoion. Wait, how was I? I was saying Zoion. Zoian? Zoion. It's like you pronounce the I more. Like instead of Zoion, it sounds like it's Zoion. Like you say Zoion. Yeah. So not Zoion. Zoion. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, moving on. And breaking into the arena by myself is no easy feat. Who knows what awaits in the ruins of the research center? I can't waste too much of my energy on fighting. Zoion? But it sounded like he says Zoion. Like you could you hear the E-ish sound like Zoion. Zoion? I need an ally. Husband! My gaze falls on Sylus, who's sitting on the sofa. Bro, I'd look that man up and down, and he'd know exactly what I want.
Don't even think about it, kitten.
Don't even think about it, kitten. Bruh, listen, I got a mission at hand, sir. Lock that thug up. Have you ever tried this one? Bro. Listen, we got work to do, okay? What I do? What do you mean on stream? What did I do? What did I do? Oh, bro, I know that shit just got clipped. I'm freaking vexed. Okay. Bro, see, I told you. I was like, I would just look him up and down. He knows damn well. And he's like, don't even think about it. That's crazy. You've been watching the hunt unfold from the sidelines. Don't tell me you haven't been plotting something.
Are you implying you're the one who has all the schemes?
Pin him down! I'm telling you. Oh shit, got him. Pretending to threaten him. Pretending is the right word. I playfully pin him down on the sofa. I'm telling you, they keep doing this with Sylus and I'm obsessed. I am obsessed. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now, I really want to use you. Hold up. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I'm telling you, bro. I'm telling you. They keep doing this with him. It is everything. You said you don't mind me using you, and right now, I really want to use you so I can get into the arena. It's not like you'll lose if you join. It's a win-win situation, right?
If you want to drag me into this, flattery and tricks won't be enough.
See, I was way ahead of him.
I'm afraid I'll have to disappoint you, kitten. I have guests to meet, so I can't join you in your gladiator game.
I was way ahead of him. See, he said that's not enough. He said- Bro. Who? There's a knock at the door. Luke and Kieran, who had left the gaming pods, have returned. Their voices come through from the other side.
Boss, our people just delivered their report. We've taken care of all the goods ever brought this time.
Leave a few alive. There's no need to be too thorough.
Yes, sir.
There are a few troublemakers in the area, boss. Can we?
Do as you please.
They're like, can we? Oh my gosh.
Thank you, boss.
They're so cute! Oh my god, that's so cute! Can we? All right, children. Thank you, boss. Guys, when we read the story in World Underneath about how it all started, it was so like, Sylus was really cold at that time, and even the twins were just on some other shit. Just when you think of how they started to now, I love it so much. I love it for Sylus too, because it's like really his family. And I love how he like made them before meeting us. It's like, they're like, what, 18 now, I guess? Or 19, I don't freaking know. But like, yeah, it's just, yeah. He was able to trust them himself on their own journey of knowing each other and working together for like a certain amount of time. Like, they came to trust each other, you know? Thank you, Dad. Your guests are from Ever?
They came all the way here, saying they have a profitable deal to discuss. How could I not play the role of a gracious
Can I
host?
stay? Oh, the way he like shrugs, I love it. You're planning to take them all down?
Is it a bad idea?
Oh my god, his voice. What? It's great, actually. With one graceful stride, oh shit! With one graceful stride, he helps me stand, grabs my shoulders, and turns me around.
Come. It's not like you're busy. Let's see what kind of presents they've prepared.
Bro. After a high-speed ride, we find ourselves before some ruins. They're shrouded in mist and gun smoke. The air is thick with chaotic energy fluctuations. Frowning, I kick aside some unidentifiable debris and pick up a broken half of a wine bottle. 100-year-old wine, empty jewelry boxes. Don't tell me these are your welcome gifts. Sylus casually responds as he slowly circles the area and takes in everything.
They know I won't show up, yet they're still playing a game of pretense. Would you like to guess the reason, kitten?
They know I won't. Either Ever is confident enough to think he'll accept their deal, or the deal is just a front. They're hiding something that can be used against you.
That's why I won't sit around waiting for them to make their move. People only show their hand when they're backed into a corner and desperate to survive.
Sylus stops walking, picks up a broken gun stock, still containing traces of protocore energy, and crushes it.
I prefer a direct, efficient approach.
I run my fingers along the energy residue on the wall, using my evol to sense the fluctuations in the air. Various energy signatures are intermingled. Although they're erratic, they're not particularly strong. If these were meant to deal with the killing blow, they're underwhelming.
The real trump card is...
Bang! I really didn't have to say that. The sound was literally there, girl. Nearby, a metal wall suddenly collapses. From the dust and debris, multiple armed figures emerge. Their silhouettes are arranged in a staggered formation. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mask made of mechanical components. Well, let me read that again. As electrical currents flicker to life, they reveal how the lower half of each figure's face is a mass made of... it's integrated into their bodies. The energy readings are changing. In the blink of an eye, dozens of thin blue beams simultaneously lock onto our foreheads.
They've finally shown themselves.
Just before the beams could pierce us, Sylus grabs me and pulls us back. The spot where we once stood is reduced to scorched earth. I'm about to catch my breath when the beams converge on us again.
Get behind me.
Oh, shit, yeah. Oh, God. A black-red mist spreads out like a net. It lunges at the blue beams that are attacking us. The mist disintegrates instantly as surging shockwaves and countless energy beams violently burst from all directions. Sylus immediately creates another barrier of mist to shield us, but in the blink of an eye, most of it has already been destroyed. These energy beams, they can nullify your evol?
Antimatter weapons. They actually managed to get their hands on something interesting.
He wipes away the blood from his neck, but the wound shows no sign of healing. The figures raise their weapons at the same time to aim again, yet Sylus responds with a smile instead of being angry. He gathers a more powerful energy storm in his hand. This isn't good. They'll wear down Sylus at this rate. Spotting my motorcycle nearby, I quickly dash toward it using the scattered cover for protection. After another explosive blast, I race through the lingering dust cloud and return to Sylus' side. The thundering roar of my bike's engine envelopes us. Come with me! Oh, yes. Yes. So is he behind us right now? Guys, handle the... The motorcycle roars at full throttle as we weave through the N109 zone. The sound of gunfire is hot on our heels. Yeah, we gotta shut that shit down. That's a problem. I duck and dodge the explosions around us while Sylus sits back in the passenger seat. He wields his protocore weapon as if he's playing a shooting game. Are those really antimatter weapons? Sylus, were they specifically designed to take you down?
They're just cheap knockoffs, kid. Keep your eyes on the road. Besides...
A group of shadowy figures closing in behind us fall as Sylus' evil strikes them down.
I'm not alone. I have you.
Two motorcyclists in black close in from both sides. They're trying to slam into me at the same time. I'm just a driver who follows the traffic rules. Not in this situation, are you kidding me? Already at full throttle, I make a split-second decision to step on the brake. I let my motorcycle fall back to dodge their coordinated attack. That's, yeah.
They're putting up quite a fight.
How are you planning to shake off these guys? They don't have the energy fluctuations I'd see from those monsters, nor do they show any signs of being modified. But their movements are mechanical and rigid. It's as if they're following someone's commands. We don't have much time. We'll reach the Carolyn in 2 blocks. Sorry.
You better not forget to turn. Let's not crash into it, kitten.
The boundary of the killing zone is ahead. The last untainted street marks the line between sanctuary and hell. A perfect foolproof plan quickly forms in my mind as I push my motorcycle's horsepower to its limit. Like, maybe you want to send them in that zone? True, entering with the leader of honest kindness. What if we jump off the bike and the bike keeps going and then they kind of follow it into that zone? Amidst the wild howls of our pursuers, I charge toward the laser barrier. Well, that means I might end up being a target with you. Time seems to slow down as the orange-red lights sweep over the front wheel of my motorcycle. It washes over my bike and Sylus, who's behind me. Clearly, I'm aware of Carolyn's rules. Our masked pursuers stop just before the boundary. Okay, so they stop. Oh, they would stop? Okay, I see. Okay, that's good. I wasn't sure they would stop. We turn and enter a deserted alley. My motorcycle finally gives out. Sylus and I dismount. Uh-oh, we ended up here after all. Oops. But at least I helped you shake off those pursuers.
I might have believed it was an accident if you didn't sound so enthusiastic.
Our faces suddenly appear on the district central screen. Yes, now we're flipping participants and you're with me. They're magnified dozens of times over. Bro, flipping, what's his face again? Dimitri's probably just like, like, what? In that same instant, the gunfire echoing throughout the killing zone falls silent. Then the still air brims with passion as screams resound. They're celebrating, or maybe going wild over Sylus's entrance.
You got what you wanted. There's no turning back now.
Whoops. I just helped you out. It's time for you to return the favor. Go underground with me. We need to check and see if the old Gaia Research Center is really there.
A life debt is impossible to repay. But since you asked so nicely, kitten, do I even have a choice?
With Sylus's laughter still in the air, I navigate through the alleys, debris, and barricades and make my way toward the arena. Wait a minute, I'm starting to think you were planning to swoop in during the finals and catch everyone in your trap.
I would never do such a thing. I'm not nearly as clever as you are.
I would never. Hate to see you go. Love to watch you leave. Hunting moments. Countless bullets whiz over our heads as I take cover. As soon as I crouch down, a missile destroys half of the wall before me. Sylus, watch your head! The blinding white light makes me close my eyes. I feel myself being lifted by a powerful force and pulled into his protective embrace. Sylus carries me like a cat. With one arm around my waist, he kicks open a door and rushes into a building. I'm so sick. An explosion rocks the building from outside. The entire team is wiped out.
We're safe, for now.
Phew. Masked men, wanderers, weapons, guns. There's no end to them. They're really determined to take us down.
In most cases, being too strong is a curse in itself.
I checked the betting leaderboard. Sylus's name sits at the top. The amount of money people put on him is several times higher than the contestant in second place. If you're not like everyone else, you get punished. They're definitely targeting you.
To think I'd make a splash for my first Zoian hunt. Oh well.
I shoot him a glance and bet my entire paycheck on his name.
Should I say I'm honored?
Since you're already in the spotlight, I might as well profit from it. Just keep that first place spot warm and be my decoy. When I get the money, we'll split it 70-30. Bro, MC.
Anyone can make empty promises. And I'm not an altruistic philanthropist, kitten.
Name your price. If I can afford it, then we have a deal.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
What the fuck is that? What is that? Wait, what? Wait, does this have anything to do with the spaceship? Is that what it is? Hold up, give me both of those. Woo.
Oh, you can definitely afford it. It just depends on whether you're willing to give it to me.
It's like his dragon voice, but not vicious. It's just like, ooh, child. Ooh. His right eye begins to glow with an eerie red light. Oh my gosh. My heart races and I try to look away so I don't get controlled.
Congratulations! You are now in second place on the betting leaderboard.
My communication device vibrates just as Sylus fiddles with his phone. It's followed by the melodic notification sound of a successful payment. What are you doing?
I placed a bet on you. Now you have the highest odds in the game.
No!
If you win, I'll make a fortune. Do you want to match my wager?
Sylus. Ain't no way! I shouldn't have underestimated you. You never make a terrible deal. Don't forget to split the winnings with me. 80-20.
Oh, you're so greedy.
His fucking voice. Bro, his voice is destroying me. Just as our conversation helps me catch my breath, there's a rustling sound from the corner. Shh. I creep silently toward the source of the sound. Then I turn around with my gun raised.
Please, don't hurt me.
Wait, I don't... Listen, the women, the elderly women N109 zone, I still don't trust them. My gun is pointed at a frail old woman who's barely alive. Okay, well, finding someone as old as her in the Zoyan hunt seems unbelievable. But this is the N109 zone. Instead of lowering my gun, I tighten my grip and take another step toward her. How long have you been eavesdropping? Before I can ask another question, Metaflux suddenly surges. A wanderer materializes and instantly lunges at the old woman. Look out! My hunter's instincts take over before I can... Hello? Take over before I can think. I try to protect the elderly woman by throwing myself over her. Bruh. Girl? As I brace for impact, shards of Metaflux explode behind me. They're intertwined with wisps of a familiar mist. I swear. I swear. He looks so disappointed. Oh, fuck. Damn! Oh, shit. Oh! Oh! He low-key looked so disappointed, but then he was all like, yo, hold up. Bro, honestly, MC would be so dead so many times over, bro. This is crazy. Yeah, you were not holy at that moment. Listen, that came out of nowhere. Like, have we ever really seen that one? Like, in... I turn around to see Sylus standing behind us. He flexes his wrist while traces of his evol linger around his hand.
I take my eyes off you for 1 second and you just rush in. The association definitely trained you well, kitten.
I'm grateful that you rescued me and gave me a backhanded compliment. Just as I try to push myself up, a sharp pain shoots through my entire body. I look down, a dagger pulsing with evil energy is lodged into the lower right area of my abdomen. MC, what are you on right now? And the old woman's trembling hands clutch its handle.
I didn't mean to. I was trying to kill the Wanderer. You're the one who got in the way.
Sylus picks me up as the old woman releases her grip on the dagger and flees.
Fool.
Not for the MC, girl. MC with all that training. She's like your surroundings, my dear. Bro, yes. He's like, what the fuck? What? A black-red mist starts chasing after her, but I hold my pain and press down on Sylus's arm. I shake my head. Let's take care of my wound first. I grab the first aid kit from the shelf and sink into the couch. I open it and search through its contents.
Let me do it.
It's fine, I can handle it.
You slipped several times already. I don't think you can handle it.
Period. Pookie is saying so. It's not that bad. Hey! Oh, that visual. Yeah. Black Red Mist grabs my arms and lifts me into the air. Bro, they're on that... Yo, him and Caleb with that shit. Yet my fall is unexpectedly gentle. The music here too, stop. I find myself lying across lying across Silas's lap as he sits on the sofa. Girl, you are injured. Chill out.
You'll break the latch if you keep doing that.
The medicine sends a sharp pain into my wound. Trying to distract myself, I stare at the tangled cables on the ceiling.
Have you counted how many cables are up there?
Shh, don't interrupt me. I only got to 27. My attention shifts and I meet his watchful gaze.
Does it hurt?
I'm gonna say, like, yes, like, I'm sure it does. It really hurts.
This is a special antiseptic from Charon's black market. No one has ever claimed it doesn't hurt. It's extremely effective since it makes wounds heal 10 times faster than normal.
Yes. Really? Then the pain is worth it.
I lied. It's just a saline solution.
Wait. Okay. Are you trying to... What? Silas discards the cotton. Silas discards the cotton ball after he finishes cleaning. Bro, this guy is such a riot, bro. I swear. He's such a riot. Oh my goodness. Well, Ash. Hi, Ash, welcome. Thank you so much for following. Yeah. He holds the hemostatic dressing between his palms. Then he pauses.
You seem distracted. Are you thinking about that old woman?
Yeah.
Are you mad?
Of course I am. I tried to help her and she literally stabbed me. Now I'm wondering if I'm just too naive.
Only a little.
Aren't you going to comfort me?
I know you already learned your lesson. In a place where only the strong survive, you can't judge people as you usually do. Kindness is a rare quality. Save it for when you're back in Lincoln.
That
Most
old
people
biddy.
here are foolish. They run after their desires and never realize the treasure they were born with.
Don't tell me you're talking about their lives when you said treasure.
I'm referring to their soul.
Oh. Silas tilts his head slightly and points to his eye.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to
21
humanity.
grams, he said. First of all, the way he said that. Like, the way he said, like...
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
The way he said the soul. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. When you collect souls, are you basically stealing from the universe?
Did you just change the subject by making fun of me?
Mm-hmm.
Can you stand up?
You shouldn't underestimate me. Okay, that's fine. Let me stop. I jump up from his knee and stretch my limbs to prove I'm fine.
Don't push yourself. In this game of life and death, even the smallest vulnerability could cost you everything.
I don't like that
Leaving right
line.
now wouldn't be a good idea.
I don't like that line at all.
Stay put and keep quiet.
Hearing the sounds of gunfire in the distance, I think for a bit before agreeing with Silas's assessment. But just as I'm about to sit down on the couch, I see a familiar blue... shit, I'm fucking up the action sequence, damn it. Blue beam appear by Silas. Silas, hey yo! He grunted! At the last possible moment, Silas and I leap from the window and narrowly escape the blast. In the depths of the dark alley, familiar figures emerge. It's those masked figures again. They're very persistent.
They seem to be very confident in their antimatter weapons. In fact, they genuinely believe those are enough to
So they
finish
crossed
me
over.
off.
Oh, damn. They might, though. What I meant was, don't underestimate them. I glance in their direction while I speak. There are 5 of them. The alley isn't a dead end, so we can go left and flank them. Sylus, draw their attention. I'll intercept them.
You already planned everything out, huh?
He nods, then he takes 2 steps to position himself as my shield.
Move quietly, and watch out for the other hyenas who are lying in ambush.
After the final thunderous blast, the dark alley is once again swallowed by nighttime, fog, and deathly silence. Are you okay?
You stole the words right out of my mouth.
I love us. Wait, did I skip some? Hold on, wait. Sylus quickly checks my waist for any signs of bleeding. Then he turns his attention to the broken weapons and lifeless figures on the ground.
The numbers don't add up. Almost 10 of them are missing.
Hopefully they're already dead somewhere else.
They won't die that easily with weapons like those. They're most likely in hiding and waiting for another chance to strike.
How did they know we were here? Did our popularity give us away? Old lady, maybe? Sylus takes my wrist and his fingertip brushes against my inner arm. My fingers curl out of reflex. What are you doing? Is there something on us? Like a chip? No. What? He releases my wrist and holds up an almost transparent chip. Oh, they put a tracker on. Okay, I can't even keep blaming her. I'm just saying, damn, this girl would be so screwed, bro. Why do they make us so GG? What's that? Sylus crushes the item and drops its internal components to the ground.
A tracking device.
I try to think back to everyone who could have planted that on me, but there are too many possibilities. I don't see why Dimitri would. The old woman, if she did, she really is an insider. The woman, when we got into the crash, I think she's with Ever. It could have been her at that time, but that means they were tracking us since then, since the accident. But then no, I went to the hospital. They probably would have found the chip. So I don't think it's from then. So it's either Dimitri or the old woman, I think. You think it's Dimitri? Because that would mean, like, Dimitri's in cahoots. The old woman, I'll say Dimitri because the old woman could not have known we were going there unless she was really stalking and like... And there's no guarantee that the old woman could have gotten close enough to us. Like, what if we didn't get close to her? So it would have been, yeah, no, okay, I think I'll pick Dimitri. Is this why Dimitri, the Lord of Charon, offered to help me of his own accord? But what does he want in return?
Regardless, this place isn't safe anymore. Come along now.
Sylus takes my wrist again and leads me out of the alley. Hello, Sarah. Hi. Oh, it's the car. Wait, what? Oh, I guess I was just saying the place. I thought finding a suitable hideout would take a lot of effort. Sylus knows exactly where to go. He quickly leads me to a vintage automobile repair shop near the arena. 2 vintage street lamps flicker inside. A desert highway backdrop and bullet holes decorate the entrance. It's quite fitting for our situation. After making sure we weren't being followed, I breathe a sigh of relief and pull up a chair to ease my pain. Ever just won't quit. Isn't there a way to deal with them once and for all? The arena fights are bad enough as it is.
The ones we took out were only minions receiving commands. For signals to be distributed simultaneously, there must be a leader carrying the central control unit. Take out their control unit, and we can disable the entire group.
Speaking of which, I detected an unusual metaflux fluctuation when I encountered them. Sylus turns around to look at me.
What makes it unusual?
I'm not sure how to explain it. Maybe it's connected to that control unit you mentioned?
They've really been busy behind the scenes. They're using protocores like they're toys.
Sylus averts his gaze and turns away. He walks to a corner of the shop.
Change of plans. We need to step up our game.
What?
Find the leader, neutralize them, and...
I think people have mentioned this. The whole catch-22 and this parallels, kind of. Like, the way it feels like we're like the two of us kind of on the run right now. And then like with the Zayne one, with the shot. Because guys, for the next one that comes out for Raph and Xavier, for Xavier, I'm not sure what that's... For Raph, though, we know that his Catch-22 played a lot on the prejudices and the whole thing, which we know kind of paralleled him as a Lemurian. The testing on, all that stuff. So, how are we trying to parallel that? Please. Okay, please. Fucking please, okay? Hold on a minute. Okay? J'aime pas ça, j'aime pas ça. Huh, okay.
Extract the control unit.
We're going to do reverse tracking? That might work. I'll use those unique fluctuations to locate them. Sylus crouches down by the decorative bar counter along the wall. The sound of rummaging soon fills the air. Yes, Miracle. I'm sorry, SK. It's just like the slight parallels a little bit, and just we already know the situation with Raph as a Lemurian and all that stuff. And that story... Oh gosh. I don't know. Alright. What are you doing? Oh, are you looking for weapons?
I'm hungry, so I'm looking for food.
I sit up. My interest is piqued. Is this place one of your properties?
Maybe. Those with refined tastes know how to seek out places that match their standards. The vehicles outside are enough to prove the owner's discerning eye. I spoke too soon.
After retrieving a bag of food from the cabinets decorated like wooden crates, Sylus returns to the small table. A look of displeasure is on his face.
These are emergency rations. If you're not picky, try to eat as much as you can.
Canned food? That's not too bad. I thought it'd be much worse considering how you acted.
Weren't you the one who kept asking for more home comforts at the base?
The base is for living, but this place is for surviving. The standards are different. Yeah, lemon, exactly. Mm-hmm. Oh, game volume? You think it sounds alright? Does someone else think it's low? Is the volume okay, guys? Has the volume been okay? Sounds good. Sounds low for you. I mean, for everyone saying it sounds good, would it hurt to go up a little more? Like, would it? Like, if I bring it up a little more, would it be okay? Okay, let's see. If it's too loud, just let me know. But seriously, have you thought about making your chefs develop canned foods? With their skills, we could have a gourmet canned food experience next time we end up in a situation like this. While I keep rambling, the cans are opened and arranged. Sylus gives me a look but doesn't argue. What?
How's your wound? No amount of talking will change that pain.
I'm starting to think the medicine wasn't normal. It hurts even more now that I've stopped moving. I take a huge bite out of the canned luncheon meat. I try to distract myself from the pain by chewing. As I reach for the energy drink, his hand hovers above the can. He sprinkles a medicinal powder over it. I stare in disbelief. Did you just spike my drink right in front of me?
Are 2 painkillers going to be enough to knock out Lincoln's finest hunter?
The way he said... he just... I might delete that in the future, but let me just keep that real quick, because that's fucking hilarious. No.
I know you want to stay alert. You're worried the extended release painkillers will slow your reactions. Keeping you safe for half the night will be easy. I'm here, which is more than enough.
Gosh. He picks up the can and moves the luncheon meat aside before setting it down in front of me. The small table becomes a chessboard once again, but this time my opponent sends his pieces into my territory to supply his...
As for whether you want to let your guard down for half the night, that's up to you, kitten.
I'll drink it, since you put it that way. Under his watchful gaze, I alternate between sipping my drink and eating. Husband! I quickly... Oh, I actually just did. I quickly replenish my energy after consuming 3 cans of protein-rich food. The pain gradually dulls. Looking at my leftovers, I notice that Sylus has barely touched his food. With a questioning look, I wave the can at him.
I'm full.
You lying ass. You were full after eating 1 slice of meat?
I don't want to eat. I don't like it.
He's so good. That was so big childish, bro. I mean, he's a grown-ass man. He doesn't have to eat it if he doesn't want to. Is the fact that he said he's full first. I don't want to eat. I don't like it. You're the one who said you were hungry. In the dim lighting, Sylus fidgets with the can opener. His gaze lingers on a particular vehicle, and his interest is evident. Go play with it.
The last Slavernos in the world. This shop's owner really knows how to hide treasures in Caron.
Oh shit. And then we just start driving like crazy and pew-pewing in it. Damn. Sitting with a full stomach only makes me drowsy, so I get up and follow him into the maze of vintage cars. A distorted figure flashes in my peripheral vision. I turn around only to see my reflection in the glossy black car door.
The Phantom Zero, produced 60 years ago. Comfortable seats, spacious in the back.
He's so cute. Thinking I'm interested, Sylus turns back to stand beside me. Our distorted reflections merge on the car door.
This model was always popular with young dreamers. Are you one of them?
First of all, those young dreamers from 60 years ago should be elders by now. Secondly, this car is cool. I won't deny liking it, even if you make fun of me.
I wasn't.
Yeah, I posted in Discord. I was like, bro, him and Raph, like, car talking. Like, yeah. Car bonding. Okay. He does something I can't see, and the pitch black Phantom Zero's headlights suddenly turn on. They cast their beam on another car in front.
I have daydreams too.
You're so adorable! Under the circle of headlights, the car stands like an actor center stage who's waiting for its story to begin. Sylus steps into the light. With one hand in his pocket, unhurried, he leans forward with his hand on the car door to get a closer look. Is this what you mentioned earlier? This Sliverno? Is that how he says it?
Sliverno means explorer. It was the last model this company produced before going bankrupt.
It sounds like they were exploring different methods to escape their desperate situation. Curious, I peer inside. A fine layer of dust has settled over the interior. Their exploration might not have ended well, but at least the name shows they never gave up hope.
You have a knack for spinning inspirational tales.
He looks more relaxed as he's leaning to the side. Against the car door, he looks at me.
In reality, there was no tale about surviving despite the odds. It was just an ambition that withered before its time. In their final moments, they poured their last defiant breath into crafting this car's body and soul. What stands before you now is an embodiment of ambition that died 60 years ago.
The car's headlights illuminate one side of him. They're almost blindingly bright. Looking at his reflection in the car window, I can't help but think that if this car had a soul, it'd be just like Sylus. I understand what he's trying to tell me. The essence of exploration is desire, and desire in turn fuels ambition. It pushes us to explore beyond our limits. Just like you. You've always been chasing after a certain future.
Really?
That's the feeling I get from you sometimes. There's a future you know the ending to, but you're still determined to reach it. And you're insistent on taking me with you. Sylus raises an eyebrow. His body moves in one fluid motion from where he's leaning against the car door, then he's right in front of me. I'm snoring, I swear.
Are you sure you're part of my ending?
I'm just making an educated guess based on experience. If I'm wrong, you're free to correct me.
Given our positions, you should be the one who's eager to deny being associated with me. And at this point, you already missed the best chance you had to deny it.
Sylus, I'm your wife. Seemingly done with the conversation, he stands up, takes my wrist, and leads me to the Phantom Zero. He opens the back door and tilts his head.
Sleep here tonight. Sound good?
The back seat is spacious and the cushions are definitely soft enough. I turn. As expected, Sylus chose a Sliverno. He reclines in the driver's seat, his legs propped up on the open door.
Turn those lights off.
Okay. Oh my god. Sorry. Let me stop. The car lights are off and darkness once again blankets our surroundings. As I lie down, I realize how much fatigue I had built up from constantly fighting and running around. My head starts to feel heavy. Yeah, Bro. Yet at times like these, thoughts seem to surface more persistently. It's beyond my control. Sylus. I'm okay. Sylus? I look up through the car window and see his foot resting on the doorframe. It sways ever so slightly. I can tell you're awake.
Listen to yourself. You sound like you're talking in your sleep.
I struggle to sit up and lean against the window. I speak in a soft voice. I might be half asleep, but I know this plan will work. In 3 hours, it'll be dawn. People have their guard down after waking up. That's when we'll split up and make our move. You'll draw the Wanderers away and help me create the conditions for detecting fluctuations. I'll find a way to obtain the control unit the masked people's leader has.
Move at dawn, splitting up. Are you really treating this like it's just another Lincoln mission?
Lincoln never gave me this much freedom. I blink slowly and force myself to stay awake for just a little longer. I'm not playing around. I helped you deal with Ever, so you have to help me get the coin. The gold coin. Then I can enter the arena.
And if I refuse?
Well, you can think about why you're really here. Oh, I'm like dozing off. His foot stops moving. As I fight to stay awake, I see him stand up and approach me through my hazy vision. Then a large hand steadies my head and gently...
Get some sleep. Number 2.
Oh my god, I can't with him! I can't, bro! Oh, I'm so sick. I'm so sick. Guys, doesn't usually... I feel like there's supposed to be an animation in each chapter. I guess. I don't know. We'll see. I don't know if it's the same as but we'll see. 3 hours later, fog seeps into the abandoned factory as I nimbly leap onto a shipping container. I'm getting closer to the energy fluctuation I've detected. Soon enough, I spot approximately 10 motionless figures standing in a narrow gap between the containers. 6, 7, 8, 9. The rest of them are here. According to the plan, Sylus is dealing with the other contestants and Wanderers to obtain the arena entry token, a gold coin. Meanwhile, I'm tracking down those masked figures, and that's why I'm here. I'll take down their leader first. Once I find out who's in charge, the rest will be a piece of cake. I close my eyes and attempt to channel the spatial core's energy. From my heart, warm energy surges and envelopes my entire body. My racing heartbeat is warning me that I might experience an energy overload if I continue. There! I sense that distinct energy signature and pinpoint the signal source in the chaos. I leap down from the shipping container, grab a masked figure's shoulders to pin him down and press my gun against his forehead. With inhuman reflexes, he flips over and knocks me away. His chest doesn't rise or fall as he breathes. Instead, intermittent electrical currents crackle from within. Their leader is an android? Before the other masked figures can raise their guns, I pull the trigger. The bullet pierces the cold metallic chest above me. As if connected by the same energy source, the surrounding masked figures clutch their chest. Their movements were delayed by a second. I place my palm on the leader's lowered head and detect something unusual. With 2 fingers, I reach into the eye socket and extract an artificial eye. Sparks fly from the severed wires as the machinery still functioning freezes. The masked figures have lost their power source. They fall to the ground after another and let out pained groans. I hold up the artificial eye to the moonlight. As I suspected, the protocore particles within its shell emit a faint glow in the darkness. I'll be taking this. Elysium's neon lights shine, as they always do, as I arrive at its entrance.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Hey, I'm ranked 2nd on the leaderboard. I can't tell all those people lose their money because of me. I can't let all those people lose their money because of me.
You're too kind.
I need to lay low here for now, but how am I going to contact Sylus?
I see something's troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should
where's
treat
Mephisto?
yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I sit down at the bar and remember what Iceland said about offering services beyond filling empty stomachs. I might as well see what this place is really capable of. She asked for this one. This is the one that she told me to do. I'll do it. I'd like to look at the connoisseur's menu. The menu is promptly presented to me. My gaze sweeps across the peculiar dish names one at a time until it lands on the last item. Sweet Evil Trap.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
What? 10.5 grams of soul.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
Yes, I do, but I don't remember enough details. But I do remember when we read this. Sylus practically has "I prepared something for you" written all over his face. I close the menu. I'll order this one then. The red wine marshmallows are sweet, and the pomegranate juice dances across my tongue.
How is it?
Bro, I can't. The notes of roasted rosemary and walnut intertwine. Layer by layer, they unfold on my palate in an intricate dance of flavors. It's like him.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill.
I look at it and see a 5-digit number. This is the price for one dessert?
I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Coordinates. Doesn't the arena block signals?
There's always an exception.
I follow Iceland's instructions. A red dot appears on the previously inactive arena map. 8 West District docks. This is an interesting choice in terms of locations. Iceland brings a finger to her lips.
Elysium has more uses than you can ever imagine.
The docks are completely deserted. Abandoned vehicles are scattered haphazardly across the area. Come on, Sylus. If you don't show up soon, my cover's going to be blown. There it is! I'm so annoying. Not him pulling up in the car. In the car, bitch. Let's go. Okay. Okay. All right, hun. Husband.
You're late.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
Sorry, guys. It's been a while. It has been a while that we've had like MC's voice and like main story and like Sylus. It's been a minute, so just give me a moment. Give me a moment. Give me a moment. Okay. It's okay. Look at him looking at me. Don't look at did change my hair, but I worry if I should have put the bun, because the bun like gets everything out the way. But I changed it to like her like brown like long hair, but I don't know. We'll see.
No need to thank me. Get in.
I'm fine. I am so okay. I'm no,
Thanks,
not.
I guess.
I'm not fine. Oh my god. Oh, what is this?
Where is it?
Bro, I'm not fine. Ooh. Okay, let me chill. Toss it to him. Oh my god, help me. Help my soul be okay.
For you.
Did we just... Oh. Sir!
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Pull him in?
Ugh, no time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with. So I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
Look at him, just look at him, just fucking look at him. Pin him down.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that.
Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Someone please take this and I know I could do it, but somebody take this and put it side by side with Cash 22 and we push him on the ground. I beg, okay? Thank you. Okay. Oh my gosh, bro. I'll do that.
I'm being honest. You know that.
Oh my god, his eyes. Oh, God, main story here is different. Ooh.
Don't move.
Main story is fucking different. Oh my gosh, what?
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have to fight if we want to leave. Why don't we call a temporary truce?
I swear I'm about to start meowing.
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory. Hold on.
Oh my goodness. Help. Now he did it. Is he backing up? Yo, I knew it. He backed up the whole time and then he spun the car. No. Wait, I gotta get ready, right? Are they gonna test me? Don't test me. Oh, girl? Yeah! He chuckled. He's like, that's my girl.
Then you should
Evil Sylus, huh?
change of perspective.
Oh, shit! Oh, that's hot! Stop it!
I'm charging extra for
Did
this.
we step on his arm? We stepped on his arm first. I'm fucking done.
Look at us.
Someone's eager to die.
I can't! Fuck! I just broke that, but it's fine. I can't, y'all! Stop it! Oh, I'm not fucking fine.
It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good at driving.
I knew he left it to us! Bro, and then he just gives us a fucking drink.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
Not the straw!
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
I need to play that scene on auto at one point. Cause what the fuck? That was so... I loved it! Yes, they were so in sync. Oh my gosh. And the way he was like smiling because we were like just on with it with the shooting and stuff. Like, stop. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. The car emerges from the tunnel and races through the streets of the killing zone. Please don't tell me you went for a joyride earlier.
I didn't. I just grabbed a bite to eat.
You had a meal?
I couldn't get what I actually wanted, so I had to settle for the next best thing.
Come to think of it, I rarely encountered any wanderers while searching for the masked people. I guess someone was helping me from the shadows after all. But Sylus doesn't look like he enjoyed his food. How were the wanderers? Delicious?
They were so unpalatable that it's not even funny.
Aw, poor little Sylus couldn't get a tasty treat.
Not only am I picky, but I have an enormous appetite.
I playfully shake my milk tea. Even though you were starving, you still bought me this.
Isn't it common courtesy not to show up empty-handed?
I pull up the live feed. The participant count in the top right shows the number 2. That means Sylus and I are the only ones left. The gold coin markers flash on the map, but we ignore them. We're heading straight for the arena in the center of the area. Do you really have another way to get in?
Yeah.
In the distance, we see a barrier formed by interwoven blue and orange lights. Instead of slowing down, Sylus steps on the gas. The car is going to charge into it.
Hold on tight.
Oh, goddamn. As soon as we hit the barrier, it's violent energy. Let me put this back down. Hold up. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Yeah. It's going to be turned into heavy chunks of scrap metal. Sylus uses this as an opening. With his evol, he tears open the barrier. Your other way to get in was crashing into it?
What? It worked, didn't it?
Sylus pulls me to my feet in one fluid motion. I take a moment to steady myself before looking at our surroundings. The arena is bathed in dazzling blue and orange lights, the same ones that were a part of the barrier. The spectator stands are filled with floating holographic screens. A luminous path extends beneath our feet. It leads to a central area where several metallic platforms stand beneath floating crystal structures. There must be some kind of mechanism here that will let us go underground. When we approach this part of the arena, we don't find any mechanism. However, a peculiar spot on the central platform catches my eye.
Under normal circumstances, the gold coin would be the key to go underground and meet our Lord of Charon.
But this can't be considered normal circumstances.
There's always more than one way to beat a game.
The car will dearly be missed, yeah.
Besides, it doesn't matter if you had the gold coin. The Zoian hunt stopped being fair a long time ago, kitten.
He taps the ground with his foot.
Listen.
I can't hear anything, but I sense faint metaflux fluctuations.
Maybe we can do this.
Guys, that animation is fucking me up. He can't walk up like that. No, there's a what is this? He cannot. He can't do that shit. What the fuck? Yo! Do you see the animation when he... doing that. He can't be doing that, y'all. He can't. Yes, bro. He can't be doing this. Black-red energy particles seep into the ground a few seconds pass before the metaflux readings suddenly spike to dangerous levels. Guys, you know how you know how we say things that we expect to keep happening? Like, one of them was not me thinking that we would maybe get more animations for the stories. You know what I mean? Like, it just didn't occur to me that maybe that's also an upgrade we'll be getting. It never occurred to me. And it's hitting me, bro. Like, that could just be a progressive thing where we just get new animations for them. I don't know why that didn't occur to me before. The ground rumbles, and a horizontal crack appears in the central area to reveal a massive creature underneath. It quickly opens its eyes and leaps. We got scrap. Otto, you got this. The Wanderer is encased in a massive shell. It instantly releases a powerful burst of metaflux. Yo, main story is great. Time to lock in. It's not hard, is it? Stop. Does the N109... Excuse me. Does the N109 zone prepare these kinds of surprises for every Zoion hunt?
Of course not. I suspect this grand spectacle is their idea of a welcome party for honored guests from afar.
What? Who's trying to mess with us this time? What do they want?
I don't care. I've had enough of this game. And its endless amount of rules.
Oh my god, I love you. He stands at the edge of a raised platform. A black-red mist spirals up from his arms. It engulfs his entire body. So we're not even entering a proto field. Are we gonna fight in an arena? Like, is it actually gonna look? Because they do that sometimes. If we're not in a proto field, they'll just
end this once and for all.
They'll actually have like the place that we're at. Let's fucking go. Oh wait, shit. They make, oh fuck, it's true. It's one of the ones that make me weak. Oh no. What are we gonna do, guys? Are we all gonna be okay? Are we gonna be okay though? Never mind.
It looks slightly...
Please tell me you got this.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
I guess it's gonna fight dirty.
You won't escape.
Hold on, let me pick up what I dropped earlier while she's fighting.
Let's hit it.
Let's go, girl!
Could have done some more training.
It just got sloppy. It's your turn.
Okay, if you say so. Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. You're too close. That's my spot.
Sylus.
It can't if we're covered. Be careful. We're halfway there. Let's attack it together. You can decide when.
I'll make sure they're dead.
Stay on your toes. It's changing how it attacks.
Why are you walking like that, Sylus? And that's the 4-star companion. I can't wait till we get more companions for these two. Caleb and him.
Ready?
We still need like 2 more for each of them.
Let's finish this.
My turn.
We could have done some more training.
You just got sloppy.
Let's attack it together. You can decide when. It's your time to shine. You're too close. That's my spot. It's time to meet your maker. You put up a good fight.
Look at that kick! Damn! I still love how he fights with... Bro, Guys, do you think... Nah, I don't think we're ever gonna... I gotta go back and get 3 stars later. I don't think we're gonna ever get Sylus with a weapon. I don't think so. I don't think so. You know, I just don't think that's his thing. But I just love how he uses his hands, yeah, and stuff. Love it, love it, love it. Alright. Oh, do I? No, we know these monsters, so I don't think I need to. Alright. Oh, we get to take anyone we want for this? Oh, okay. Wow, this is gonna be horrific, by the way. But hold on a second. Oh, it shouldn't change because of the hunter contest, right? Hold on, but you know what? Let me fight with Sylus because we're doing Sylus right now. Sorry, Pookie. Let's fight with Sylus. What the freak? Oh yeah, no, that was gonna be like water, but you know, it's still gonna be like water with Sylus too, to be honest. Actually, no, not you. I'll take you. Are you set up? Sure. Oh yeah, this one. I'm gonna nuke it. This just I want to nuke it too. That's why I'm making sure. It's just so satisfying to look at sometimes. Oh, this one's not great, but whatever. Actually, yeah, no, I'll take this one. And so I'll grab this one too. Damn! Y'all, look how sexy this is. I can't. Okay, that one's but it's alright. Ah! Okay, alright. I put his black outfit for a little bit. I'm always in the white. Jump scare. Give the Wanderer a chance. Please. Please. As if.
Entertaining as it is, it
Doomsday?
descends. Now that's the desire I want to see.
Bring it on. Doomsday?
Descend.
That was quick.
I haven't even caught the scent of fear yet.
Yo, each one was one hit. Each one was one hit. Each one was one hit. Oh, please. Please, bro. Have I ever given you this one? Ajax? I don't know. Have I ever given you this one? Okay, you can play with that, whatever. This one I don't think you have it. Alright. These ones I think you do. These ones look like regular ones that we've seen before. These ones I think we've seen before. Yeah, I've heard some new tunes. Even the background tune for like the outfit like sounded different. I was like, oh, that's pretty. Okay, pursue.
An appetizer?
Doomsday?
Descends.
Bro, it's literally gonna be just a repeat.
My turn.
I'm just starting to enjoy this.
You can have as much as you want here. You won't escape. Doomsday?
Put up a good fight.
Good job.
Yippee. You do have it? Oh, okay. Oh, there's another one. It's not usually 4. Would you look at that? Okay, it's just that one only. Okay.
An appetizer?
Sylus, it is your kin.
Here comes Doomsday.
Since we finished our warm-up.
The rest of the time belongs to us.
Sorry, I actually thought it would take more than one hit. After that whole entrance and everything. No, listen, I swear, I actually thought it would take at least 2-3 hits. I don't know why. It's at level 21. I don't know why I thought it would. But I swear I did not expect that to just one hit by... I really didn't. Yo, that whole entrance, it showed up, it hit the ground. You saw that? Oh, wow. Hold on. My thing is, there should be another animation in this part, but they didn't show it in the trailer. I feel like each section has an animation, but they didn't show it in the trailer. So I'm blind to the context of it. There should be one, I think. Hold on, let me fix this. You didn't know what? I don't know, I'm pretty sure each section has a cutscene, I don't know, so there should be another one, but we didn't see it in the trailer. As the protofield dissipates, the massive wanderer vanishes with it. The modified shell is still present when I fall to the ground. The arena's floor gives way because of the impact. I plunge into the boundless darkness along with the debris. My descent ends with a violent crash. Clouds of dust billow out around me. My entire body feels shattered. Waves of pain slam into me. My right arm, I can barely move it. Please don't be broken. Clutching my stiff right shoulder, I squeeze through the cracks of the broken shell. A beam of light streams down through the hole above. It illuminates my position and reveals I'm in the middle of a towering corridor. Where's Sylus? The floor was completely destroyed. I wonder if he also fell down. Sylus! Sylus? No response. I hope he's okay. Suddenly I feel a faint tremor in my chest. I whip my head toward the end of the corridor. Its source is there. The vibration is soothing and it gradually syncs with my heartbeat. My feet start moving on their own. It's as if someone is pulling invisible strings. I'm drawn toward the darkness that lies ahead.
Active life form detected. Verifying identity. Verification complete.
I swear if it calls me 001 A0, I swear.
Welcome back. 0. 0.
The sudden system malfunction warps the announcement into eerie static. It echoes between the high walls of the corridor.
Welcome back, Researcher Wesley. Welcome back, Researcher Dimitri.
Dimitri, I'm surprised for a moment, but the name fails to stir any significant emotions. It was calling me A01, but it didn't finish. It didn't finish.
Welcome back, Researcher Josephine.
Why is it just going off right now? Grandma. As each name is announced, the system's voice becomes gentler. The empty corridor is seemingly filled with the shadows of people walking through it once again.
Congratulations on regaining consciousness. Subject
Oh my God!
001.
Shit.
How are you feeling today?
Oh my. Oh. The voice is quiet as though it's waiting for my response. Grandma's documents also referred to me as a subject, and this system addressed me with the numerical designation 001. It's me, right?
The following has been detected in the test subject's emotional state: confusion, weariness, and anxiety. Physical pain signals are also present. Subject 001. Do not be afraid. The nearest researcher is located in the observation room for demonstrations. You are currently
They're there right now?
126 meters away.
Is it Dimitri then? Or
Please follow the guidance lights immediately to receive assistance.
a pale blue light materializes on the floor. Arrows pulsate one after another and beckon me to venture deeper into the facility. As I walk, more passages branch off from both sides of the corridor. Deepspace Signal Analysis Lab, Cosmic Archaeology Archives, Genetic Extraction and Analysis Center. The Gaia Research Center's scope of scientific endeavors is far more extensive than I thought. I keep walking until I see life in the future. Wait, that's not even, listen, that can't even be that. That's not even that shocking, right? That's technically not even that shocking. But in this timeline, life in the future, backtracker. Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Qu'est-ce que ça veut dire? Like Xavier gathered the backtrackers to come to Earth. Life in the future. I guess because, yeah, like the backtrackers did come to the life from a higher plane of existence, emissary of the divine. Is that life from the ancient? It's talking about all of them. That was Zayne, and this is obviously Raph. Don't tell me Raphael's wasn't. She doesn't know about Zayne yet. This one was Zayne. So they have different. Wait, are we gonna see a Sylus one? We should also see 002. Hold on, I don't know. Maybe I'm tripping. They each have rooms, I guess you could say, in this Gaia Research Center? Labels point to different corridors, and each corridor houses a unique, specialized research team. So they have special research teams in regards to Xavier, Zayne, Raph, and finally I spot the sign for the Unicorn Research Team. Unicorn Research Team! It's pointing to the most prominent door at the end of the corridor. It's even still called Unicorn. My heart pounds in my chest. The truth I've been waiting for is within reach, yet I'm hesitant. I'm suddenly afraid of facing my past. Maybe this is just a trap. But I've come too far to turn back now. I press my hand against the sensor in the center of the door. The resonance triggers a vibration and blue light courses through the circuit. It illuminates the massive door that has been dormant for so long. The thing is that I don't know if they've each specifically been researched on. Like, I don't know if that was specifically Raph or just like Lemurian stuff. But then the one for Xavier and Zayne, it seems very specific. Cause like backtracker, not backtrackers, backtracker. And then Zayne's also seemed like singular, so I don't know. The heavy metal doors slide apart and warm light pours in. I turn my head away and raise my hand to shield my eyes.
What game are we playing today?
In a dreamlike haze, I watch as a tiny girl runs past me and throws herself into the familiar embrace of the figure standing in the light. Josephine? Grandma. I take half a step back and rub my eyes. The vision vanishes along with the warm light. Under the harsh blue LED lights, a figure stands behind the doorway. They slowly turn to face me. You!
You're finally here. It's been a while, Subject 001. Our little bomb.
Oh. Oh my gosh. Bro. Oh. Like. Dimitri. So that's why everything here still works, even though it was abandoned for years. The real reason you're in Caron is because you're guarding the research center.
Of course. This place holds the buried dreams of countless researchers, the seeds of world-changing discoveries. In addition...
Dimitri spreads his arms. It's somewhat of a dramatic welcoming gesture. Oh yes, the villain arms.
It's where you were born. Your first home in this world.
Of course. I tighten my grip on the gun at my waist. I'm waiting for the next outrageous revelation.
Back then, the research team accompanied you every day. We raised you as if you were our own child. We believed you represented humanity's most intimate connection with deep space.
A flickering hologram appears behind him. Fragmented faces of figures huddled together manifest before dissolving into light and shadow. I don't recognize any of them, yet a warmth wells up from the depths of my heart.
After the Chrono Rift catastrophe, our team was disbanded. Many of us disappeared without a trace. I'm the only one who stayed here to keep watch. I knew you would return one day. I've been waiting for you for a long time.
That sounds like a problem, because whatever you want, I don't want. You already knew who I was when you saw me at Caron.
Why, of course. I can recognize our most precious treasure anywhere. Your
Whoops, I misclicked. Your power is unique after all. He unconsciously moves half a step. Upon seeing me back away warily, his voice becomes even gentler.
Don't be afraid, my child. I've been waiting for you this whole time. I must atone for the sin I left behind. I know you have many questions. Go ahead. Ask them. I'll tell you everything you want to know.
Seeing the sincerity in his eyes, I hesitate. Should I ask him a question? I might be close to the truth this time. I need to hear what he has to say. You said I was born here. Why don't you tell me what happened back then?
While not an ancient beginning, it was still sacred nonetheless.
A hologram of an energy graph depicting the process of planetary evolution appears in the center of the ruins. Planets are born and eventually they die. Then they're reborn, only to die again. Visibly moved, he stares at the floating data curves on the display.
It's a beautiful cycle.
I asked about my origins, not humanity's. You don't have to start from when the Earth was formed.
You think this is the life cycle of a planet? It's not.
So it's me, somehow?
It's a representation of your life.
Okay.
Your power.
Oh, God. He needs some milk. Is he crazy? Go on.
You are Ever's most wonderful, most magnificent creation!
Go off. A blank expression appears on my face. I can't even pretend to play along anymore. But Dimitri doesn't care about whether his audience is responding or not.
It began in 2034, when humanity received a faint signal from deep space.
So is it because we're like from deep within deep space? We kind of traveled from some other planet nobody knows, but then they discovered that I'm just such a unique, special human, and then they wanted to like replicate me as much as possible? I don't fucking know. Okay.
Once it was decoded, it revealed a story about a planet's quest for immortality.
Is that when MC from Philos disappeared? When she disappeared, we like... You get what I'm saying? Like, you know when we were like Queen and Xavier left, and at some point we also disappeared in Lightseeker Myth? I feel like maybe that was that instance, like maybe when we disappeared like from Philos, it like that was the signal, and then now we kind of reincarnated like here. Like, was that the instance kind of thing whenever whatever happened to us on Philos happened?
An ordinary planet achieved immortality by harnessing an inexhaustible cosmic energy source. They inspired us. And so, we conducted an experiment using collisions to recreate this inexhaustible cosmic energy. After several failed
Because, like, you're telling me that the reason why Ever and Earth is moving towards immortality is because they discovered a planet that has that ambition, that's living it, but that planet is... The planet that is inspiring us is the one that caused that planet to even be. Do you get what I'm saying? Like, the reason why that planet is the way it is because of the ambition that happened here on Earth. But you're telling me that because Earth discovered that in the future through the deep space, it like recycled, like, oh, like that loop. Yeah, it's circular. Like, we discovered that. So now we're ambitious and we want to be like them. But that was us when we discovered. God damn it. Oh gosh.
Proved to be a success. The energy manifested. However, no one expected it to appear inside a child's body.
Oh, let me just read that last part again. Several failed attempts. One proved to be a success. The energy manifested. No one so nobody expected it to appear inside a child's body? Oh? Was I actually a normal baby and then my mother was nearby? I don't know why. Maybe she was. She was pregnant with me. And then, like, because I was nearby, it, like, went into me and... I don't fucking know. Let me just keep going.
And that child was you.
Okay. But no one expected?
The powerful energy fluctuations we were waiting for. They came from you. The power was impossible to analyze and measure. It only grew stronger as time passed. It grew like a planet and reached its peak on day 27. Then it started to decay on day 36. On day 41, it disappeared completely, dead. Then it was followed by an explosion. But shortly after, your power reconstituted itself and began to grow once again, just like a planet. Therefore, we believe the power of the Aether core within your body is equivalent.
Well, that's why they're
to the
using me to
energy
feed
of
the
a
planet, like in Philos, bruh. That's why they're using me as the core. With growing intensity, his gaze gradually shifts from the hologram to me. It's as if he's seeking my confirmation. Fascinating, it's crazy. Bitch, you're not sticking that right. In the dim lighting, Dimitri's fanatically contorted face becomes the very embodiment of his obsession, ugly and deeply unsettling. Despite my best efforts, I can't help but carefully phrase my next question. You're not sick in the head, right? I'm not trying to insult you. I'm genuinely concerned. I believe the part about you being a member of the Unicorn research team. And as far as I'm aware, Ever has been systematically hunting down their former members over the years. My grandma and other researchers were among those they killed. It's understandable that years of internal and external pressure have affected your mental state. You live alone in a place like the N109 zone. It's okay to get therapy. Dimitri's outstretched arms are slowly lowered as a look of dejection appears on his face.
I don't blame you for being skeptical. Even we who witnessed your birth firsthand were at a loss. We didn't know if we should let you grow up like a normal person or use you as a resource.
Fuck, the way he talks, yeah, he's... Gosh.
Would this immense power lead to catastrophe?
Is he like pissed off? Ah, there goes that caring facade. Took you long enough. Referring to this place as my first home and talking about a magnificent creation, in the end it was about making a massive profit. Even in the ramblings of a madman, fragments of truth lie hidden beneath insanity. From his words, I can piece together whatever wanted to obtain via Unicorn. They desired a new kind of energy that was far from powerful and plentiful than Earth's natural resources and protocore energy. Maybe that was when Ever set their sights on the Aether core.
You have no idea what kind of temptation lay before us back then.
Ugh. While Dimitri is engrossed in his fervent monologue, I keep an eye on his unstable state. Where's Sylus? I also use this as an opportunity to examine the laboratory.
We had countless debates. The Chrono Rift catastrophe struck when we were in the middle of our endless back and forth. And then it happened. It will always be the most regrettable thing I've ever done.
Go off, voice actor,
make
though.
up for it in this life.
Does that have anything to do with Xavier? I'm just wondering.
My career, my dreams, my colleagues. Those days we spent to achieve our goals.
No, go off, though. He's in the booth. He's in the booth, y'all. Something's wrong with him. I swear, I don't know why some of the side characters, some of the really good VAs out of nowhere. Like, he's out here really putting in work, bro. Something's wrong with him. My gaze quickly shifts to the control panel some distance away from Dimitri. I discreetly get ready to use my evol.
It's over. It's truly over!
Is he turning into a wanderer? Seemingly drowning in penitence, Dimitri falls to his knees and triggers a hidden mechanism. A surge of energy rises from below. The large laboratory begins to shake at the... Oh, he's destroying it as the rails rattle? Wait, it's not the laboratory that's shaking. Something underneath? Sensing movements beneath my feet, I quickly back away, but I slam into a wall instead of finding the door. Where's Sylus? Where's Sylus? A massive curved glass panel had silently descended behind me. Its cold surface blocks my escape route. Where's Sylus? It's barely pulled out my gun when curved glass panels previously suspended above and diagonally in front of me descend. The panels are about to create the perfect cage. I'll be stuck inside the spherical chamber like an insect preserved in amber. It's a mechanical trap. I had walked into the jaws of a beast as soon as I stepped through the laboratory doors.
Go on now! Fix our mistakes!
Will the music go off though?
Go on! Go!
With steady hands, I slip a small explosive charge into the last remaining gap before the glass panels seal themselves. Then I get down on the ground as fast as I can. Shockwaves reverberate throughout the spherical chamber. A strong force strikes my head in spite of the pain. However, I hear the rails get jammed for a split second. I charge to the explosion site without a second thought. Using my momentum, I smash my gun against the area where the glass panels meet. The impact forcibly opens a narrow gap, barely half a palm wide. I immediately raise my gun to shoot. The bullets hit the area near Dimitri's feet, but they fail to stop whatever switch he activated. I aim my gun at him. A familiar energy emanates from the darkness behind Dimitri. As he stands up, my instinct screams at the new threat. I open fire. The bullets hit him, but he seems unfazed as he pulls out a weapon and aims it at me. The powerful blast sends me flying and crushes what little chance of survival I had been desperately clinging to. Excuse me, bro? Cosmic convergence. Chaos agony, the freezing cold. My body feels like it's being crushed. I must have blacked out for a bit. Fighting through the pain, racking my body and the taste of blood, I force myself to get up inside the glass sphere. On one knee, I struggle to catch my breath. Below me lies a metallic floor made from an unknown material, and above me looms an inverted glass chamber. The familiar sight triggers a flood of memories. This is the Deepspace collision chamber. I was imprisoned here before.
Stop struggling, child.
The voice pierces the thick glass. The collision chamber has already been activated. It's now floating 6 feet off the ground. Dimitri stands below and the controller in his hand is stained with blood.
I already obtained the current data on your eval while you were in the battle.
He raises a chip in his hand.
Once I insert this into the chip reader, the equipment can use its antimatter capabilities to completely neutralize your energy.
Although there's a gentle smile on his face, the hate in his gaze twists it into something grotesque. Disgusted, I turn away and try to concentrate on resonating with the collision chamber's energy source. I can't resonate with it. How is that even possible? I mean...
Go. Return to where you came from. You never had a place in this world.
Hold up.
Humans who foolishly try to control a power as great as yours will only bring disaster upon themselves.
Wait. So he's trying to get rid of us? Like, he's not even trying to, like, capture us to use us as the core of the Earth? He's trying to, like, get rid of us? He's trying to send us through the Deepspace. Ah, I see.
The Chrono Rift catastrophe and the Wanderers. It was all because of our greed. We should have never created you.
I didn't expect that. That's not where...
The hands that stained this world in sin, I'll put an end to it.
Oh, wait a second. I can't say you're going about this right, but he I see. I stand up while using the glass wall as support, yet vertigo hits me. Air is being drained out of the chamber. The pressure suddenly drops and the air in my body rapidly expands. At this rate, my lungs might rupture before anything else kills me. I hate to admit it, but I feel like I'm getting a sense of deja vu. My body recognizes this feeling before my mind does. Muscle memory is sending me a warning. It won't be long until I lose control of my limbs. I won't be able to feel anything in my strength. Even my thoughts will slow down and fade into oblivion. Yeah. That was who I used to be. I won't sit here and wait to die. My thoughts are sluggish as I watch myself in slow motion. I draw my weapon. Struggling to raise my arm, I pull the trigger and cause an explosion. But the energy burst from my weapon is absorbed by the active collision chamber. It can convert energy into fuel for its power source. My vision blurs. Not only is my strength being drained, but my body is also becoming numb. The glass chamber reflects the cold laboratory lights. They sketch out fragmented memories. It's the same collision chamber that I was violently thrown into as a child.
Those monsters and that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity. We should have destroyed you years ago.
I've experienced this before. It was him at the time, too. The contorted face of the young man begins to merge with Dimitri's weary, wrinkled face below. Then I lose my sense of direction.
Since that day, I've been the only one who is determined to destroy you. I failed before, but time proved to me that I was on the right side of history. I will finish what I started and atone for my past failure.
This lunatic.
Be gone! Go back to where you came from! Just die already!
Bruh. I refuse to let this maniac kill me. A powerful resonance resounds and builds within the chamber. It syncs up with the tremors deep within my heart. Yeah. I desperately try to maintain control. I'm attempting to seal the weak spots the echoes create, but I'm fighting a losing battle. The resonance energy hums and shatters invisible chains. My consciousness breaks free from its physical cage, and my soul rapidly surges forth. But like the soul in this situation, what if it merges like back with Sylus for a bit? My consciousness disperses with the energy burst. Countless reverberations echo across this planet, whatever. And from Deepspace, a mysterious connection descends. My awareness gradually fades as my body feels weightless. The ethereal eye appears once before. It devours me completely this time. What am I? In boundless darkness, I drift through the cosmos. It's like I'm part of it. I am the cosmos. I see a planet on the brink of destruction and the different paths it could take. Some explode like tiny fireworks before their life could begin. Others are further along in their journey. However, all of them perish. And at the end of their lives, each planet collapses inward. A tiny core takes its place. The one born from destruction, the Origo core. It silently floats in space as energy stirs from its slumber. Cosmic strings resonate with it, space-time twists and stretches. Everything and nothing has changed. The Origo core descends upon a planet nearing collapse. It's waiting for the end and its own birth. So, the Origo core comes from the death of a planet, is what I understand. But then that same core traverses the deep space tunnel and locates a planet nearing death and lands on it, waiting to be born as something? Is that what I'm understanding? It's waiting to be born as a being on that planet? But does that mean then, like, all the different MCs were all different Origo cores, or like? Or is it always the same Origo core? that's going from one planet to the next, to the next, to the next, and to the next. Because, okay. All the sensations. All the sensations in my body disappear as the scene before me gradually fades into darkness. Suddenly I hear a strong heartbeat and feel a warm power flow through me. It's a fragment from another place and time, yet it brings a familiar presence. Everything that was lost has returned to me. At first, they're just blurry images reminiscent of scattered, flickering stars in my mind. But as time passes, these images start to become clear. They slowly come together and form vivid, tangible scenes. Complete with sounds, textures, temperatures, and even the faintest presence, they're real and full of life. Unfamiliar fragments connect into a single, unbroken thread. Those past experiences, emotions, choices, and missions, once again, they cross the barriers of time and space, carefully weave themselves into the fabric of my existence. They become, that's what I'm saying. So like, it's like different Origo cores. Find them. Why did I just dab that? I don't know. Thank you. She just got some memories. Okay, I still don't have a full grab on it, but I understand like like. Thanks, guys. There he is. That's what I'm thinking. I'm like, is it the same core just going through time? But then like, what are the memories that just came to her from what? That just arrived to her? Or like, okay. I suddenly break through the downpour of memories. My vision refocuses. That familiar black-red mist envelopes the area. I'm shielded from the falling rocks and steel beams. Yeah, but like, why are they coming to her right now? Like, why are they doing that? Like, what just triggered them to find her or something? This incident, they just, you know, meeting my, I swear I was about to say meeting my husband. Meeting my stunned gaze, Sylus relaxes his furrowed brow. An amused smile appears on his face.
Nice explosion, little bomb.
Sylus.
This place is collapsing. Give me your hand.
The hand reaching out to me now overlaps with the memory of that same hand breaking through the barrier many years ago. Fragmented memories flood my mind, but there's no time to dwell on them. Now, I force my aching arm to move and grab his hand. Hold on a second, what? Yes. Sylus yanks me out of the wreckage in one fluid motion. He secures his grip on my arm as he crouches. Because at first I'm thinking, I'm like...
Watch how we escape and...
Am I right about something? No. No, there's no way. Wait, what? Hold on, I'm thinking. Guys, you know I had the theory that all the guys are actually one guy? Wait, I might be insane. That might be like a reach. But you know I had the theory. But in this timeline, maybe they're like split up. No, I'm tripping. I'm tweaking. I had that theory that like they were all actually one guy, but in this timeline, they're like split up. So like they all have like, oh wait, no, there's no way. No, let me stop. Cause like by the end of this, all of them might merge into one. I don't know. I said that because of the bridge. The bridge bothered me. I was like, but that could be the sixth guy. But I was like, what if they're all? Because they showed the stars, like how they just. So I was like, what if they're all like one guy, and they've all just been split into now they have different life experiences, but they kind of share it. Let me stop. That's insane, but I'm probably that's probably pretty wild. Because what? Keep your eyes open this time, kitten. Watch how we escape and
remember it well.
Overwhelming power lifts him up. It manifests behind him like a fiend that crushes all obstacles in its way. Its wings have blocked out the heavens. Listening, ready to so you're not cheap ass. We soar past the crumbling debris and fly away from the depths. Thunderous explosions echo below. Standing at the edge of the arena, I finally see the full extent of destruction caused by my uncontrolled energy burst. The entire central area has collapsed. Only a bottomless pit remains, its edges crumbling away. I leave Sylus' side as the strange, detached sensation gradually fades. Dimitri, bound by tendrils of black-red mist, is thrown down before us.
Our deal is complete. Now surrender your soul.
Monster!
Our deal is complete.
There are two of us here. Who are you referring to?
Wait, what deal with Sylus? What was the deal with Sylus? His unfocused gaze can no longer locate his enemy as he desperately claws at the mist coiling around his neck.
The terms of our deal haven't been fulfilled.
I only agreed to bring her before you. Foolishness and arrogance aren't valid reasons to breach our contract.
Sylus violently grabs Dimitri by the collar. Oh, you out here just giving Sebastian. Sorry. The mist swiftly coils around the former researcher's neck.
You underestimated how much she's grown. Look at you. Thinking she's still the little girl whose life you held carelessly in your hands.
Oh my gosh. This is just...
Like every gambler who overestimates themselves, you are not as clever as you think you are.
This man's voice. This man's voice is too much, y'all. I can't keep doing this. Oh my gosh.
I know who's behind the antimatter. Let me go.
With a contemptuous laugh, Sylus forcefully turns Dimitri's head to face me. He probably knows too, shit. Oh, shit! Oh, he did the thing! He did the thing!
It'll be your last. And do your best to remember the person who brought about your downfall.
Oh my gosh!
Die with a smile for us. All right?
Sylus! Oh my gosh! Oh my gosh! As Dimitri screams and body are swallowed by black-red mist, I turn my gaze to the center of the arena. One after another, muffled explosions resound underground. This place will be gone after today. Well, it won't reappear anytime soon. The laboratory that was never meant to exist might hold a few childhood memories. I might have cried in some corner or laughed in front of a platform. Perhaps I made those researchers who saw me as an otherworldly specimen believe I was just a normal child for a moment. Or maybe none of that ever happened, but it doesn't matter anymore.
How much do you remember?
A lot, but it's all jumbled up. I ignore whatever happened to Dimitri and look at Sylus. That deal you made with him, was it when I escaped from the research center?
Yeah.
Did you bring me here so I could remember everything? He doesn't look at me. Instead, he speaks as if he's addressing the darkness beneath his feet.
You would have done this sooner or later. That's just who you are.
What do you mean knows it since the beginning? Of course he does. Wait, what do you guys mean? Do you mean like in this timeline? What do you guys mean? He knows this since the beginning. Oh, okay. Then shouldn't you be worried about my power destroying you in this world?
Should I be?
I stare at his profile to emphasize my point. Right now, I can't control my power when it fully manifests. Assuming it happens again, everything here might be destroyed like my soul. With a slight smile, Sylus shakes his head. He raises his hand to draw my attention to something. A familiar link... I was about to say, I'm like, the linkage! A familiar linkage materializes between our wrists to bind us together.
Sorry, but your soul doesn't have the privilege of leaving whenever it wants.
That's what I thought of too!
I will keep you bound to me for all of eternity. Our connection transcends this place and this world.
Chill out, please, chill out. Chill out, please. Oh my gosh. Okay.
So, are you done looking around?
I guess there's nothing else to see. Sylus nods and turns to leave. As his arm moves, the linkage forces our step to be in perfect sync.
We're done here.
Let's go home! This shit again. In the vast... So is that our eye this whole time? Maybe I'm tripping, but is that us? If we're like the cosmos, was this always like our eye looking at us being like, I don't fucking know. Or, I don't know. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appeared when the universe... Hold on, let me let this go and then read it. Okay. In the vast cosmos, my power has no starting point or destination. It appears when the universe was created. It appeared when the universe was created. It's a fundamental law etched into the fabric of existence. At some point, a force, weak yet unbreakable, began to bind me. Is that Astra? And with it came an endless fall. In a majestic arena floating among nebula, a boy and girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. Oh, hi, Luna. Hello. In a majestic arena floating among a boy and a girl stand. Soaked in blood, they're greeted by thunderous cheers. When it comes to killing wanderers, Sylus and I always have protected. Perfect.
You're not going to team up with me this time?
I swear to God, is that... That's not him, right? Get me the fuck out. Get me the fuck out. I swear to God. I hate teammates who try to steal my points. That's baby silent. Throw me the fuck out. Okay.
Then what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points? Or teammates who can't keep up with you?
Please. Please. But it's little Sylus. Listen, this take it. Listen, it's little Sylus. This is our first encounter with little Sylus. Okay, listen. Okay. And what do you hate more? Teammates who steal your points or teammates who can't keep up with you? Oh my gosh. You're so annoying. If you steal my points again, I'm throwing you into Tartarus. I'm throwing you into Tartarus? Is that what we did? Hold the No! No! You're fucking kidding me right now. Stop! So wait. No, wait, no. Wait a damn minute. So wait. Wait. So what is Sylus? You think it was just a... Wait, what? Wait.
Okay.
Help me. Oh, wait, what is happening? Give me your hand. We're a team now.
Yeah.
Oh my god, Sylus. Wait, he's so cute though. You can see his personality in it. Like, are we for real? Bro, I'm sick. The disconnected scenes flash by in a random order. Sometimes they're blurry and hazy, other times they're crystal clear. As time marches on, the Deepspace tunnel, vast and capable of tearing apart any form of energy, separates us. As time marches on, the Deepspace tunnel, vast. The memories dissolve into my current reality. Images overlap. I recognize the figure before me, but now he's tall and imposing. He descends with his fierce pride. Below the sky, he materializes before me. In the destroyed laboratory, he silently stares at the collision chamber before smashing through its barrier with his fist. Wait. Because I'm trying to... So... We are... Sorry, was it Origo Core or something? And so... What's Sylus? Like, are we just two energies? Like, were we just two, like, energies? And then... Another childhood friend unlocked. We've known all of them in our childhood, yeah. Xavier, though? I'm sure we did, too. I know, like, we did, like, teenish, but... Anyways. So... Oh, that's what you meant by you noticed from the beginning. Oh, you meant before we even became any type of... But this is what's confusing. Like, it seems like we... Is Lincoln the first planet we land on? Like the oldest, yeah. But so is he the same thing as us, though? Is he the same thing as us? Because I'm trying to understand what they were showing us in that scene. Throwing you into Tartarus? Like, what do you mean by that? Like, that means an ability to take you and plop you on a planet somewhere? Like, we were like gods or some shit. Like, what? Am I misunderstanding something? Am I misunderstanding something? What do you mean a childhood threat? They're not even humans. Am I missing something? was a baby dragon. Wait, so you're telling me that in the timeline when he was a dragon, we knew him, but then we parted and got back together and I didn't recognize him, but you... Did anyone think the white-haired kid was Sylus? I actually really did not. Hello? Okay. I don't know, man. All right, we'll keep going. In the timeless N109 zone, I fall into a deep, dreamless slumber. When I finally open my eyes again, it takes me a while to reorient myself. I stare at the intricate patterns on the ceiling for a long time, before a single fact slowly dawns on me. I'm alive. As if a switch has been flipped, I finally become aware of my surroundings. Outside, the distant roar of gunfire and artillery resound while music plays nearby. Didn't the Zoyan hunt end? Mephi? What are you... I sit up and look around. Mephisto is perched on the bedside table. He bobs his head under Silas's finger like a chick pecking at grain. Why are you here?
Shouldn't you be asking that to the person who carelessly fell asleep?
Why are you asking why he's here? This is his house. Oh. I raise my hand but don't see the familiar linkage. Oh, true. Massaging my temples, I realize my distant memories have started to blur with reality. How long was I out? Don't tell me it's been 4 or 5 days.
You would have starved to death in that case.
Sylus is lounging in a small armchair next to the bed. He's looking out the window. Several gemstones, 3 wine glasses, and a marker are scattered across the nearby side cabinet, small table, and floor.
It's morning. And more importantly, it's been 3 days since the Zoyan hunt ended. Overtime is almost over.
Overtime is crazy. A terrifying explosion resounds in the distance. Seconds later, the windows rattle from the shockwave. The arena is in ruins. Why would anyone still fight to be its owner?
For certain people, that place still has important stuff. And with Dimitri out of the way, their battle will be more ruthless.
Silas's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shockwaves. Oh, that's gorgeous. He maintains an aloof attitude. That's what I'm saying. Like, they can't all be coming from the same source, y'all. Something's not adding up. Something's not adding up. Okay, something is not adding up. There's the fact that Lemuria is the start of humanity, so it's like that also feels like a major, like something happened and whoop beginning. I think MC used to be a mermaid. I think MC also used to be a mermaid, so somehow she found herself there. Like, what? I worry that Raph's one is gonna make me cry because he's always emotional. His are always so emotional, bitch. Anyways. Raph's gaze is still focused on what's happening outside. His hair is swaying because of the shockwave. Okay, I just read that. Curious about what he's looking at, I get out of bed and approach the window, but I can't even make it there before settling into the small armchair. I nudge Sylus so he can make room. Oh, that's cute. What's going on? My whole body feels weak. It's like I've been thrown into space and had to orbit Earth 3 times. You didn't hit me while I was asleep, right, bruh?
Between the two of us, you'd be the one to do that.
Yeah. Did I hit you while I was sleeping? Sylus holds up 2 fingers and glances at my right hand.
Twice.
had no idea I was dreaming the entire time. Maybe I got too excited. Sylus finally turns to face me. He gently takes my wrist and gives it a light shake.
Are you well rested now?
I swear, if the end of this game is like we have to choose a world to go into, and each world holds the different love interest. More or less.
Let's go then.
The whole choosing thing about this game, I can't. Yes, okay, Celestial, okay. But Mephisto takes this chance to sneak away, snatch an empty wine glass, and fly out the window. Sylus stands and stretches before picking me up.
Time to eat.
I'ma just keep floating, to be honest. I can have all y'all, GG. It isn't until Sylus makes me sit at the dining table that I realize just how hungry I am. I devour everything in sight until I'm stuffed. Strength gradually returns to my weary limbs, and I start to feel clear-headed. Hi, Deja. Hello. I slowly finish the last of my juice, then I carefully nudge Sylus's leg under the table to let him know I have a question.
I see you're disregarding table manners, kitten.
I was worse during our first meal together. Isn't it a little late to start worrying about etiquette? Something cries out near the window. Mephisto, who had been absent during the meal, taps on the glass and squeezes through the gap. He drops a dark-colored object into my hands. What is this? A flash drive?
A biometric key from the Gaia Research Center.
I tighten my grip on it. Then what are those people really fighting over? Sylus pauses as he holds his drink. It's as if he's unsure about how to respond.
We'll talk when you're more sober.
You're also one of the contestants doing overtime? When did you...
Luke and Kieran are more than capable of dealing with those fools.
The key shows signs of age, and someone has scratched off its identification number. It's impossible to tell which researcher served as its original owner. Possessing the key means having authority over the abandoned Gaia Research Center, even though it's nothing but ruins now. A wisp of black-red mist creeps up the back of my hand, forces its way between my fingers, and tries to take the key away. Sylus?
That's my trophy. Give it back.
Wait, what? You're just letting me look at it? Cat, he is a cat, yeah. Dude's a hoarder. He's like, wait, that's mine though. Like, bro, he's a dragon. Sylus stretches his long legs to push his chair. He leans back against it as he uses his index finger to guide the mist. It's still pulling on the key. Dismissing the idea of letting go, I clutch the key with both hands and lunge toward him like a sparrow drawn to a grain of rice.
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body?
What?
Your theft techniques are getting sloppier by the day. Are you going to headbutt me to death before you loot my body? Sit.
Okay. Fine. Bro, I don't think I'm ready for Zayne because this was so much info drop. Now we gotta deal with Dawnbreaker. Sylus has me rest against him, and when he sees me still holding the key with both hands, he laughs.
You're a persistent thief.
In my fucking ear? I know you're not serious right now. Sylus, we can't keep doing this. Oh, fuck. Since you've already shown it to me, I can borrow it at some point, right? You're very generous.
You had a nice meal and are on your way to a full recovery. Yet the first thing you do is come up with a plan to steal my stuff.
I'm not doing that. He's not insisting on taking the key back, so I secretly breathe a sigh of relief and change the subject. I decided to talk about my more recent dreams. I wanted to ask you something ever since I woke up, but you kept steering the conversation in another direction. Oh, they're playing this music, stop it. Oh my god, we're so cuddly right now. Let's go. I saw us fighting wanderers in some kind of interstellar arena. Do you know anything about that?
What else did you see?
My gaze drifts from my hands to his shoulder and then to the light reflected from the wine dancing on the wall. I continue in a softer voice. We fought countless wanderers and monsters that looked like modified humans. Then we were the only ones left in the arena. The crowd went wild and screamed for us to fight each other to the death. It doesn't matter where you are in the cosmos. Every gladiator arena created by intelligent life abides by the same rule. There can only be one victor, so...
Either I kill you, or you kill me.
And that like follows our soul, because that's like our whole... I sit up straight and touch the corner of his eye. I'm searching for that hidden color in his right eye. But when we faced each other, you didn't attack. Instead, you took my hand and asked if we wanted to escape together. That nebula was more chaotic than an abyss. I didn't see how it ended. Did we manage to escape?
What do you think?
And then we got like split up, maybe? He brings his empty wine glass closer and presses its cool surface against my forehead.
If we hadn't, then who exactly are you looking at right now?
Oh my god, Stop! This is so much! Stop! We're pretty special, huh? What? So, guys, it's still hard for me to grasp, like, so were we just on another planet? Like, what do you mean we were fighting and there was an arena and they were looking at us in the nebula and like I'm still trying, I don't fully get it, but like, so we were just on another planet as well and then we escaped the planet? No. What? So we were still in Origo core. Did we land on this planet wherever Sylus was and then we met there? Freaking no. Oh my gosh, okay. Bro. All right. Okay.
Speaking of which, you never doubted yourself, or worried about my capabilities for that matter.
Then you went through hell. So, because does that mean that in his dragon myth he also... Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived in the N109 zone because he was a space pirate. No, but before... Okay. Maybe when what happened to him in his myth, he went somewhere else. We went to Lincoln after everything happened. It's not adding up. Fuck, okay, anyway, sorry. Then you went through hell and back, barely escaped with your life, and arrived at the end, okay, before it fell.
More or less. Have you ever considered
It
that
definitely
me
was not a
landing
coincidence.
in the N109 zone wasn't a coincidence?
My brain is braining, yes. This type of shit, I'm always like, it's because of the Gaia Research Center? Sylus remains nonchalant. I found some documents in the corridor of the old facility. The Unicorn Research Team, or rather the Gaia Research Center as a whole, was attempting to establish contact with Deepspace. The unicorn researchers wanted to create a powerful cosmic energy source, which exists within me as an ether core.
Do you believe what Dimitri said?
Not all of it. Not all of it, but I don't have a testimony from anyone who knows more than him. Strip away the outlandish claims, and his message is actually quite simple. I possess destructive power. Trying to keep my thoughts from dwelling on Dimitri's fanatical declarations, I turned Sylus's glass in my hand. Something weird happened in the collision chamber. I was about to lose consciousness. No, go back to English. This planet, the starry sea above us, and the depths of deep space that are invisible to the naked eye. They all seem to have some kind of force that resonates with me. Were those things ether cores or something else? Now when I think about the deep space tunnel in the sky, I feel like I've gained an understanding that goes beyond what's currently known about. It's not the source of all disasters, it's a bridge connecting us to civilizations more superior than humanity's, bro. Maybe Dimitri wasn't lying. It's possible I have the power to destroy everything. My thoughts traveled through that darkness in the collision chamber and how I sank into an overwhelming strength. It's strong enough to erase an entire planet. I hate to bring up this other Infold game at this current time, but I think you know which game I'm talking about. And I saw some parts of the beginning and stuff like that. I feel like Infold likes to connect a lot of themes with their games. Like, isn't there something about this similar, kinda, in other game? In said other game? You know? Yeah, that one, but also the dress up one. I don't know, man. Bring Liberia back to life, I guess. My thoughts okay, that's fine. What lies dormant inside me is powerful and uncontrollable. Suddenly, a hand grasps my chin. My gaze lands on Sylus's disinterested expression.
When I pulled you out of the giant glass tank, you looked like you were in so much pain that you wanted to die.
We talking about this time?
If it really hurts, then stop. Don't force yourself. And don't ever make that face again while you're at it.
Oh my god, I love him! Stop it! Stop with that chain. Oh, with that neck. Okay. I look directly into his right eye. The mesmerizing ether core within it remains tranquil, and my racing thoughts slowly calm down. I could never. You can always pull me back, right? Just like before. Whoosh. His fucking eyes, guys. Oh my gosh. Are you mad? I didn't do anything, bruh. As I look up at him expectantly, Sylus stays silent for a moment. Then he appears interested. Grabbing my hand, he leads me outside.
No, but you slept for too long.
He's so clingy too, by the way.
I'm bored.
He is so clingy. He really likes to spend time with us. So where are you dragging me off to? Do you want to have some fun?
I'll help you get used to wielding devastating power.
Ooh.
That way you'll be a bum who doesn't always think about self-destruction.
I love him. We enter a familiar, dimly lit room. Sylus helps me into the egg-shaped gaming pod. He puts the hologram helmet over my head. As the pod slowly closes, my body tenses. Sylus taps on the glass. Although I can't hear anything outside, I read his lips. Now come, conquer everything in your path, starting... Oh my god! Sorry! Oh, wait, that's so hot. I love him, oh my god. Wait a damn minute! Oh, shit! Whoa! That was so your path, starting with me. He always wants to be conquered. We've been saying this, y'all. Oh, this man, this top dog, just the way he wants to be candered, like, flipping conquered makes me sick, bro. Oh, gosh. Starting with me. Sylus, please. Please, sir. Wait, what? Okay, I sure? What is do? We fighting together? Oh, whoops. Let me move that one too.
This will be easy. I'll treat it as a warm-up.
Yeah, we just fighting. Yeah, we're in the game. That's really cute when you think about it. It's like we're in the game.
There's plenty to go around.
Oh my gosh, Sylus, I love you so much. Like, what? I'm so sick. I'm so sick. Get you, bro. He's, oh my gosh. Stop.
Take this.
I can't.
It's time to serve the main course.
There's plenty to go around. It's your turn.
I have trauma from this.
If you say so.
This opponent.
Let's settle this in one fell swoop.
Sylus.
I like a difficult fight. We're halfway.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Gosh, bro.
There's plenty to go around. Bring it on. Go back to the pit you came from.
It is so clever. Yeah.
Where are you going?
This is like really cute, this part.
It can't escape.
Take this.
It's time to serve the main course.
Come on, let's finish off with that ultimate.
It's time for an energy storm.
Bro.
Level everything to the ground.
Deep. Guys, they be taking too much of our heart into the story, bro.
By the second.
They are sucking our flipping whole heart into the story, y'all. Why? Like, the immersiveness is not fucking around. I'm like, this is my heart. Like, what? The way, the feels. Like, excuse me? How are you allowed to do that? You're not allowed to do that. Bro. Oh, gosh. I can't. That was so adorable. Stop. After matching wits with Sylus for 47 rounds, my heavy eyelids forced me to be the one to call it quits first. I never thought I'd be gaming like that with Sylus. That's adorable. I slept so deeply that when I woke up, I found myself in my own bed. I had been moved there and didn't even stir once. Did he bring me home? Was I really that exhausted, or do I trust him too much? I massage my throbbing temples as I recall the information I received during our break last night. Oh, Foxy Proxy, thank you so much for becoming a guardian. Thank you. An elite guardian. Thank you. Sylus's curiosity was piqued by these mysterious antimatter weapons, and he decided to investigate their origin. Luke and Kieran were equally thrilled. They rubbed their hands together as if to say, we finally have something fun to do. Given the usual efficacy of Anakinus' leader, that mysterious hunter will soon cross paths with an odd little group consisting of a boss man, 2 troublemakers, and their crow. As for the key found in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center, will it unlock the secrets of a hidden past or take me down another path that leads into an unknown future? Either way, it's what I have to investigate next. I look around the room to find every curtain has been drawn shut with great precision. Not even the smallest sliver of light can get in. My place got turned into a cave, basically, and only he'd do that. Snow! I walk to the window. As soon as I pull back the curtains, blinding light floods my vision. As far as the eye can see, a cold radiance has engulfed the city. A blanket of snow covers every building. It's snowing in Lincoln? One week later. Congrats! Thanks for being here. Bye! For a while, I've been investigating my past and uncovering Ever's secrets. And now this ever-changing, precarious world seems to face an unprecedented crisis. Protofield disturbances, climate anomalies. Some say Earth's climate system has broken down and a disaster is comparable to the Chronorift catastrophe is imminent. Others claim Earth is on the verge of collapse. All tectonic plates will shatter, and thus human civilization will end. Yet among all these discussions about the end of the world, Earth's collapse and civilization's downfall, what actually descends upon Lincoln City is a silent snowfall that transforms the city into a pure white expanse overnight. Backtrackers, Lemuria, everything is starting to make sense now. Ish. But what about the life on a higher plane of existence? The emissary of the divine.
Long time no see. Back from your leave already? Captain Jenna said you had some personal matters to take care of. Is everything okay?
For my administrative leave, only Jenna knew about my visit to the ruins of the Gaia Research Center in the N109 zone. After hesitating for a moment, I shake my head and smoothly change the subject. I'm fine. You can say I went back home. Oh god. By the way, have you heard of the term emissary of the divine before? It's supposedly connected to civilizations on a higher plane of existence. Among all the rampant doomsday theories, the concept of being watched by civilizations with higher dimensional beings is actually the easiest to understand.
It can mean a messenger who can communicate with godlike entities.
Even if they do exist, finding someone like that would be harder than finding aliens.
The sound of typing behind me suddenly stops. When I raise my head, I see Nero has come over to join the discussion.
And if those higher dimensional life forms aren't saying anything, well, even an emissary might not know they're one.
Bye, Wanu! Bye, thanks so much for being here.
I've also heard that the next mass extinction might be just around the corner.
Bruh. Nero silently rubs the area between his eyebrows. He's unconvinced.
Isn't that just propaganda spread by prototists to push for the development of protocore technology?
Not necessarily. In this vast, endless universe, who knows how many civilizations are locked in battle? Our Earth might be the only surviving blue dot among them all.
Amidst the ongoing discussion, my thoughts begin to wander. Maybe Ever thinks our civilization is already approaching the limits of biological evolution. Pursuing the transcendence of evolution to counter this supposed crisis, that must be their true objective.
As a side note, there were strange omens before the 2034 Chronorift catastrophe. A polar night was present for 3 consecutive days.
While conversing, everyone unconsciously turns to look at the heavy snow outside. It falls as if descending from the cosmos itself.
Regardless of whether Earth falls apart or the world ends, as long as the subway runs and wanderers exist,
we still got a job.
We need to fulfill our duties as hunters and protect this city.
3-day long yes. Do we get another cutscene at all? Really? Bruh, I'm sick. It's 5 p.m. and a lecture titled Life's Boundaries is underway in Lincoln University's largest lecture hall. Aside from medical students, students from other departments have taken a seat to listen. In the packed lecture hall, the speaker stands. His back faces a projection of a beating heart model, and his authoritative voice is steady.
Life itself is not endless.
Who the fuck? Who the fuck? Who? Why he keep going down octaves every time I see him in new content? Could someone explain this to me? Could somebody explain this to me? Oh.
Life and death, health and illness. These seemingly opposing concepts maintain the balance of life itself.
Bro. I was wondering I'm like, is he already done? No, no, definitely not. He doesn't know. He doesn't know. He watches TV and the stuff on TV, but he's not a doctor like that. He's not. Oh gosh. I am definitely in trouble. I know Dawnbreaker's gonna be speaking like that. This is our first experience with in-person Dawnbreaker, y'all. I can't. An inquisitive student raises her hand.
But with today's medical technology, we can potentially do gene editing, cellular regeneration, and even human modification. If immortality becomes achievable, why should we still accept death as the end of life?
Bye to all the people leaving. Goodbye. Thank you for hanging out.
If we set aside morals and ethics, these technologies could make immortality possible. But this also means that our goal in the medical field has shifted from conquering disease to conquering death itself.
I'm not even listening to what you're saying. I'm just... Zayne's gaze sweeps across every face in the room, his tone remaining calm as usual.
To conquer disease is to extend life, but to conquer death is to control it. Can we still call ourselves humans after being modified and losing human characteristics? How do we even define human existence?
Hushed discussions fill the lecture hall. Zayne looks toward the back as someone quietly opens the door. A familiar figure appears. She quickly slips into the back row, her coat leaving a trail of melted snow on the floor. He quickly shifts his gaze and continues with his previous point.
Life can be extended, but the cycle of life and death should not be controlled.
After the lecture ends, Zayne is completely surrounded by eager students. I sit in the back row and wait as students file out behind me.
Did you see the news? How could they accuse Dr. Zayne of disregarding human life and abandoning his patients? They're saying he has no ethics.
Are they trying to ruin him? Does this have to do with Xander Sciences? I swear.
It all started when some government official's kid got diagnosed with protocore syndrome. They tried to use their family connections to pressure Dr. Zayne into prioritizing their surgery. But he refused and went to treat another patient who needed more urgent treatment.
Bro.
Oh. So that's why they're spreading all those nasty rumors about Dr. Zayne online. What a piece of work.
As the students' conversation fades into the distance, I stop eavesdropping and nod in quiet agreement. Spotting a few reporters approaching the lecture hall, I catch Zayne's eye and wave. I silently mouth a sentence. Come here, Dr. Zayne. I feel like all the guys would just love this. Just love Okay. Zayne glances in my direction, nods, and makes his way to the crowd of students.
That will be all for today. Someone is waiting for me.
Damn. Wait, I'm scared. Do you think the end of his segment is gonna show one of the other guys? Because they're showing him already, and there's 2 chapters left after this, so... Hello? After helping Zayne, I feel like they're gonna leave us on to like lead us into the next part. Okay, after helping Zayne dodge the reporters, we leave the university and stroll through the snow-covered streets, bathed in evening's golden light. You're good at making complex topics clear and accessible, Dr. Zayne. Sakura Glitches! Thank you so much for following on Twitch. Welcome, welcome, welcome. If I were a few years younger, I'd sneak into your lectures every day.
Really? What was the second key point from the 3rd section?
Faced with Zayne's knowing smile, I sigh and turn to walk in the opposite direction.
Where are you going?
I need to find a time machine so I can hear your brilliant lecture from start to finish. 3, 2, before I can finish my silent countdown, he grabs my hand.
Come back.
So cute. Come back.
only saw you arrive near the end of the lecture. The time machine must have not been invented yet.
Why I feel like that low-key. Coffee in hand, I sit down on a roadside bench as Zayne hands me a weathered envelope.
Here's the information you requested.
Though the wax seal on the envelope is still intact, the documents themselves have small creases. Exchanging documents while sitting on a bench. We're like those secret agents trying to save the world in the 008 movies, in the 008 movies.
Given what you've asked me to investigate, it is certainly a secret that concerns the fate of the world.
Oh my gosh, guys, this is the main story vibe all over again. I vaguely remember Zayne mentioning Dr. Noah's Arctic expedition research, which might be connected. The cryptic patterns etched into the key seem to point toward the traces of a primordial civilization.
14 years ago, a research team ventured into the Arctic to study life's boundaries. They made an unexpected discovery in an ice cave. According to the surviving documents, the pictographs they recorded in the ice cave bear a striking resemblance to the patterns on the biometric key. Some members of the expedition team mysteriously disappeared. Others joined the Unicorn research team. Dr. Noah has a photocopy of the expedition journal. It's incomplete, but he hopes it can help you.
Signals from Deepspace, the ether core, the key, the clues form an intricate web in the darkness. It stretches across the boundaries of time and space. Almost unnoticeable, each strand is being woven into place. They're waiting for that singular moment when everything is taut. Please thank Dr. Noah for me. How is he doing? What about Pi and the others?
He and the animals are doing well. You remembered to ask about the animals, but have you forgotten something?
How are you? Huh? It dawns on me. Do you need special attention too?
Do I look invincible to you?
Okay, thinking about how rare our meetings and calls have been lately, I feel a twinge of guilt. So how has Zayne been lately? Have you been sleeping well? Do you still have nightmares? Fuck, I know he does too.
I'm doing well.
Lioness. For some reason, my words elicit a soft chuckle from Zayne.
You've already made
little
time to
chuckle
pick
is
me
so
up after
soft.
class. And since I'm on my way to work, why don't you walk with me? You can do it as you head back to the Hunters Association.
Traffic is at a standstill during the evening rush hour. Fortunately, Axel Hospital and the association are within walking distance, so we decided to continue on foot. Snowflakes dance through the streets as the intersection's traffic light turns red. The flow of vehicles stops. Pedestrians pause on the sidewalk, their heads tilt upward as they wait. They watch the massive holographic display flicker above the intersection.
Ever has officially launched the Fountain of Ate initiative. In addition, we urge all citizens to stay safe while traveling. If there's an emergency, please seek immediate assistance from the evil police or Deep Space hunters.
Something happened at Azure Square in Imperial Ring Park. They're saying the Alterum appeared or something.
No wonder the news keeps telling us to be careful lately. Having wanderers around was bad enough. Now we have to deal with the Alterum too.
What's the Alterum again?
With one disaster after another in this godforsaken world, maybe it should just end already.
What's the Alterum again? Does anyone... Wait, do I know? Wait, do we know? The word rings a bell. Am I tripping? I don't know. The word seems oddly familiar, but maybe I'm wrong. I can't help but stifle a laugh. As the light turns green, traffic and pedestrians start moving again.
And for our final story, a medical controversy surrounding Protocore syndrome has drawn widespread public attention.
Oh, okay. So okay. I thought maybe we. Okay. Are doctors healing or killing? And the future of and the future of Protocore syndrome. These sensational headlines drift past my ears. But that's true. The people with Protocore syndrome are not actually being taken care of. They're being used. So, yeah. Despite being at the center of the media storm, Zayne doesn't even glance at the screen. I love this tune. It's so cute. It's so nice. The news keeps using that same stone-faced picture of you from Axel Hospital's website. It's basically decades old at this point.
What? Are you tired of looking at it?
Oh, I was just thinking, if Dr. Zayne has smiled even 1 pixel's worth in that photo, then maybe these rumors wouldn't have gotten far. 1 pixel. Zayne tilts his head as if he's playing along. He shows the tiniest hint of a smile. But no matter what challenges or criticism you face, nothing seems to shake your decision or judgment.
What about you? Although you're not saying anything, I can tell something is on your mind. If it's a long story, well, this path might be short, but we can always turn around and walk some more.
Nothing ever escapes his notice, huh? After hesitating for a moment, I tell him about what happened to me in the N109 zone. And you say you were with Sylus? Huh? You name drop?
Those monsters.
Name drop?
And that cosmic void in the sky. It's all because of you. You are this world's calamity.
Anyway. The Gaia Research Center, the Unicorn Laboratory, the Collision Chamber, and the Spatium Core absorbed into my body. That man's final moments, filled with resentment and rage. This is really like, yeah, it's the world. Yeah, anyways. Remain vivid in my mind. I'm constantly reminded of one thing. I don't belong in the world that I thought I knew so well.
So what you're saying is that they almost put you down in the N109 zone.
You didn't have to phrase it like that. He wanted to dispose of me like I was some kind of medical waste. Zayne's lips curve into a slight smile as he tucks my cold fingers into his coat pocket. Bro, the coat pocket thing is so adorable. I'm walking down this path now. It's strangely surreal.
Are you more lost now? Or more certain?
Oh my god, I can't wait that one. I'll be honest, I'm more lost. Like, I might know more about myself, but how can I be certain yet? Honestly, I'm more lost. Well, my very existence feels too strange. It's almost unreal. But does my existence mean anything in this world if I don't have my power? His hand warms my fingertips and I gently squeeze it.
Any identity is just a role we temporarily play. It doesn't encapsulate the meaning of one's existence. Even without the identity and responsibilities they assign to you, you've been living just fine.
Got hella jokes. What if I end up destroying this world one day?
Give me a heads up before you do. I'll make sure to use up all my vacation days first.
He really got jokes. We've been knowing this about this man. This is not new. This is not new at all. At the last intersection, our brief walk quickly comes to an end amidst the crowd. After we cross the street, we'll return to our work and face the challenges that life has in store for us. A wave of sadness washes over me. Because we have to say goodbye already, I force myself to smile. Let's do our best, Zayne.
Wait.
Just as I take my hand away from his, he catches it again. Then he pulls me closer and I'm almost completely enveloped in his coat. Looking down, I notice he's carrying his laptop bag and a simple, understated gift bag. He takes out a scarf. Not the scarf. A scarf from it. The soft fabric gives off a gentle, warm glow under the streetlight. Today's not even a holiday. Why do you have a gift for me?
I didn't have a good excuse. But after hearing about your rather fascinating origin story...
He slightly leans down and carefully wraps the scarf around my shoulders.
Let's call it a celebration of your arrival in this world.
Bro, shut. I'm calling your mama. ASAP. A mix of uncertain emotions wells up inside me. They gradually melt away with the warmth of his touch. Did you find time in your busy schedule to knit this scarf, Dr. Zayne?
I picked it out. Is it not sincere enough?
He raises his hand to smooth my disheveled hair. The snowflakes that landed on his forehead slowly melt away.
Whether it's ever or something else, the path you've chosen will be full of challenges. You'll encounter many people with ill intentions.
For
More
real, he's so
importantly,
marryable.
You must be confident about your own choices.
Are you kidding me?
There are certain things that you can never take back.
In the vast expanse of snow, neither of us take a step forward. Then my first correct choice for today must have been seeing you. But y'all, these two are flirting hard. Am I crazy? These two are I'm at 98 with him, so that ring is, well, okay, promise ring, engagement ring, whatever you want to call it, soon. Wait, what was I saying before that? Yeah, why are they flirting so hard? Main story, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, this is main story. Hello?
Thank you for choosing me.
Like what? Like, huh? With 10 seconds left on the green light, he waves goodbye with his back turned before walking into the snowy dusk blue twilight. I watch his figure disappear into the distance before tightening my grip on the documents that stick out like a sore thumb. Looking around the bustling intersection, I'm surrounded by a constant flood of noise and information. It seems every sound and flash of a screen pushes people toward their next split-second decision. With this key, I might finally unlock the secrets from 14 years ago. They all involve the ether core, or rather my own secret. I take a deep breath and turn toward the street that will lead me to the association. Deep night. Heavy snow falls steadily as darkness settles earlier than usual. Standing tall in the heart of the city, Axel Hospital remains brightly lit as always.
Are doctors healing or killing? Exposing the dark truth behind Axo Hospital's division of cardiac surgery? What kind of ridiculous headlines are these?
Oh, please. Dr. Zayne has plenty of connections. He's treated everyone from the mayor to gang members.
Bro, Yvonne, the way you talk.
Besides, Oxo Hospital has plenty of friends in reputable media outlets. If it comes down to a media war, no one can predict the winner.
Bro, this girl is at her desk like this. I swear.
You don't appear to be very busy.
I'm telling you, bro. Everyone instantly straightens up like soldiers at once. As at attention once they hear a familiar voice. Nervous, they greet Dr. Zayne.
Grayson, contact Dr. Joel at Chansha Hospital and ask him to send over the files for those Protocore syndrome patients. We need to develop a new treatment plan for the patient with abnormal symptoms in bed number 12. They were transferred from the ER.
Got it. I'll contact him right away.
We might see more cases with abnormal symptoms. With patients being frequently transferred from the ER, everyone needs to be on call.
After methodically delegating the remaining tasks, the staff watches as Zayne disappears down the hallway.
Dr. Zayne's composure is something else. He is not that much older than us, too. How is there such a huge gap?
It's like the difference between gods and mortals. We can only admire him from afar. Come on, let's get back to work. The best way we can help Dr. Zayne is by doing our jobs well.
At 2:30 a.m., Zayne gets into his car after finishing his work. Oh my. A notification pops up on his phone. The hospital director approved his application for the medical research project. He applied. Oh, okay. His phone rings. Zayne glances at the screen. It's Dr. Noah.
Zachary just called. He said you want to join the Fountain of Atay research project?
Okay, that's what I'm like.
Yes.
You know what? I'm not mad at it. Listen, when you hear that Ever's up to this bullshit and they've been wanting you to join their stuff, go in and see what they up to. But then at the same time, you're gonna still have to aid in it though, honey. You better not be working with them lem cells. I love you. I love you. Please don't do that. But anyways, oh fuck, wait, that's bad. Oh no. Oh no. Oh wait. Okay, it's fine, it's good. Okay, this isn't surprising to Zayne. He can already imagine the two Axel Hospital higher-ups discussing the matter.
Thank you for convincing the director, Dr. Noah.
Convincing? Did they need much convincing?
Tomorrow.
You decided to do this after returning from Mount Eternal?
Your shit went down, Mount Eternal, so silence fills the air in response, but the answer is already clear.
You make decisions surprisingly fast whenever it involves that incident. I can't tell if the past is a chain that binds you or a force that drives you.
Zayne lowers his gaze, his expression remaining perfectly unfazed. Not a single hint of emotions appears.
Perhaps it's both.
You're still young. You're not alone in this world. Don't try to shoulder everything by yourself.
Before hanging up, Dr. Noah purposefully lets out another exaggerated sigh. Zayne lowers his phone. Its light slowly becoming dim in the heavy darkness of the night.
With so many people behind me, I should be the one walking ahead, yes?
At 3 in the morning, a lone car glides across the wet streets before coming to a stop in front of Maltosio. The store employee has just flipped the sign to closed, but when they turn around, their final customer of the day greets them.
You're just in time, Dr. Zayne. 1 minute later, and we would have been closed.
I'm sorry for coming in so late. I'll have 1 sea salt chiffon cake and 1 dark chocolate hazelnut brownie. Both of them to go. Yes. For the next month, could you please deliver 1 dessert each day to this address?
A whole month?
Oh my gosh. That's so cute.
You can't do it?
We can. It's just that you've already reached our highest tier for award points. We can't give you anything else right now. Are you going on another trip, Dr. Zayne?
Zayne nods.
Please deliver the new menu items when they become available. Thank you.
Stop.
Don't
I'm
worry.
disgusted.
I wrote down the address. Let me just confirm the customer's name one more time. This is the young lady, right?
I hate them! As he places the desserts on the passenger seat, he notices the snow has already accumulated. It's about 1 inch deep on the road. The car radio broadcasts tomorrow's weather report. Overcast skies with heavy snow again. Experts have yet to determine the cause of these unusual weather patterns. Zayne lowers his head, opens his recent contacts, and carefully writes a message about his departure. As he imagines her reaction, he's embraced in a reverie, his features softening with a gentle tenderness. Look at his face. After sending the message, he opens the notes on his phone. The most recent entry was made at 4 a.m., the day before yesterday. He's writing his dreams. First dream. Second dream, Mount Eternal. Third dream, Mount Eternal William. Fourth dream, chocolate potted jasmine gravestone monster. 14th dream, too fragmented, I can't remember anything clearly. Ever since he returned from Shansa City, these nightmares have appeared more frequently. Are you fucking kidding me? It's as if fate is sending him omens more frequently. Oh my god, ain't no way. Ain't no way. Oh my god, they won't leave this man alone. Just when we thought at the end, we're like, oh my god, finally, bro, more frequently. Trying to ease the dull aches of fatigue, Zayne massages his temples. He turns off his phone, tosses it onto the seat, and grips the steering wheel. The windshield wipers sweep away the snow, but the snowfall grows heavier by the minute. He can barely see less than 50 meters ahead. When Zayne finally makes out the two white shapes as a mother and child stumbling along, his car is already dangerously close to them. Oh my god, does he knock his head and become Dawnbreaker? Something like that. He jerks the wheel violently to one side, the taillights cut arcs through the snow, and the car crashes through the wave-shaped guardrail. It comes to an abrupt stop in a strip of green vegetation. Terrified, the mother and her child fall. The kid in her arm is covered in crystals and resembles a twisted glass sculpture. Huh? In the darkness, pierced by headlights, Zayne sees something approaching the pair with slow, deliberate steps. Its breath is warm, its presence screaming danger.
Stay back!
It wears human clothes, but there's nothing human about this creature. Right. Crystals, Crystals have consumed most of his massive body that's hunched over. Strange growths are still pushing through whatever is still of its skin. So this is happening like this as well here? Its face is twisted into a grotesque expression. Its pupils gleam an eerie dark blue. Each step it takes makes the ground tremble.
Stay away!
With trembling hands, the woman covers her child's eyes.
Don't be scared. It's okay. Don't be scared.
Inside the car, Zayne's nerves suddenly tense as the ringing in his ear, which had subsided, violently returns. Sharp spikes grow from the ice materializing in his hand. Zayne raises his arm and aims the icy thorns at the monster. The colors of the night silently encroach into this power. It's like death itself is waking up from them. Grim Reaper. As the monster raises its hand toward the mother and child, a cold gleam suddenly cuts through the air and pierces its chest. Fragmented ice blooms from the monster's chest and almost covers its entire body. I don't like this game anymore. The woman looks up in shock to see a figure steps out from the car. Moonlight illuminates his cold, almost mechanical gaze. As the monster lunges forward, a thin blade of ice instantly materializes in his palm. It's already given Dawnbreaker. Sleek like the wind and emanating deadly frost, it flies toward the monster's body in the blink of an eye.
Mommy!
It's okay. Someone's here to help us. Just hold on a little longer. Stay awake. Promise me.
Wait, is the kid turning though? Amidst the shattering of ice crystals, everything seems to freeze in time. The monster falls to the ground and snow flies everywhere, obscuring all visibility. A white mist appears. A violent gust of wind howls and sends ice crystals towards the motionless woman. Still dazed from the recent brush with death, she stares ahead. From the blizzard, footsteps approach. Each step echoes and is like the ticking of a countdown.
Please, save my son. He hasn't turned into a monster yet. He won't become one of them.
GG. The tall man blocks the car's headlights and casts a shadow over the monster and child before him. The woman shrinks back in fear, and the chocolate slips from the child's trembling hands. It falls onto the snow.
Saving him would be pointless.
Yeah, that's Dawnbreaker.
How dare you!
Ignoring her anger, Zayne bends down to pick up the chocolate and holds it out to her. Ice crystals fall from his fingertips, landing on the chocolate's wrapper. They melt to wash away the blossoming bloodstains.
He's beyond saving.
And now we're another octave. Shit, okay.
No! He hasn't turned into a monster! He's still alive!
Heart-wrenching sobs slice the darkness as clouds once again obscure the moon. Zayne's silhouette quickly dissolves into the snowy night. Wait, what? 30? For the sake of lore, we're gonna switch, of course. We're gonna bring Dawnbreaker in this bitch. Let's see. We'll use these. Actually, let's see. This is. Yes, okay, defense. Wait. Oh, that's true, guys. Guys, hold up. If I use another companion, what do I do for my protocores? Do I look at the stats for the solar pair that I'm using? I think so. I think so. I think so. In that case, these should be all set up because that's the one. I think that was the last one, right? Yes. Where are you at? Here you are. I'm not matching Stella, but it's fine. Damn.
Concentrate. Its fate will. It's your turn.
No problem.
Victory is within reach. It is falling apart.
Bro, the black mist around him. Stop it. Stop it. Excuse me.
Escape.
Well done.
Zayne.
Here it comes with our combined strength.
Here I go.
That was brutal.
That was fast.
So were you.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to. We finished it in one attempt.
And it wasn't messy.
That darkness is so cool. Oh yeah, it's a little scary, intimidating, yeah.
This might be a long night. Its fate. It's your turn.
No problem.
Proceed with caution.
Bro, that move on the ground, stop it.
Don't rush. Let's see what it's up to.
I hate that.
Struggling is futile. It's over.
I'll show you.
It's your turn.
No problem. Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Proceed with caution.
Not even a challenge.
Welcome back. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, they all fight quite differently. I like going back to the previous companions sometimes to look at them fight, because, you know, we get used to the animations we have, so I like to see the older animations, like the other companions' animations, and they're so nice, too. You know? They're nice. I love how, like, I did a stream once where I went back and played all their companions and had them fight. Oh my god, I loved seeing how I never noticed before that Raph's flipping companion
Traverse the darkness
leaves a
with me.
flipping, what do you say, like a mirage of himself or some shit? I don't know. That was wicked. What?
Here, it's your turn.
No problem.
Make sure to dodge the attack.
You won't escape.
Be ready for its next move. Victory.
Bro,
is
MC's
within
dodge
reach.
there was like delicious.
Keep your distance.
I was just careless.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this.
Yeah, like the pink fire, the artist one. The artist one leaves like, it like bows and shit. I'm like, that's so Raph. Stop
And
it.
it wasn't messy.
Bro, no, his Abyss Walker companion stays flipping delicious. He's so fast, but he goes like, and like the piercing thing, like, oh my gosh, homie's deadly. Guys, I'm a little triggered. Actually, well, that wasn't a lot now that I think about it. But guys, I'm a little triggered. I feel like we used to get more cutscenes. Like each part had a cutscene. Am I crazy? Hold on. Yeah. Yeah, each part had a cut. Wait, these are longer though. Am I crazy? No, not really. Am I crazy? I'm a little triggered. Like, there were so many more cutscenes in this one. And I'm sad about that. Like, they're upping the quality, but at the same time we getting less though. Like, I just... No, but that's what I mean. Like, each chapter at least had one. But what I'm saying is that this chapter that we just did, we didn't have one since the car one with Sylus. And I'm guessing in this one, there's only gonna be one also. So it's like out of the two, there was only one. They had more time, but like, take the time you need then. Don't rush these out. That's not what I want. I would rather you flipping gatekeep this a little longer. I'm not even gonna lie. You know, it's true. Maybe it's because this part, they're putting a lot of budget into the action scene. Perhaps maybe because, guys, we used to get animations of the doctor visit. The doctor visits. You get what I'm saying? So like, I feel like they might give us more casual animations like that when we don't have this much action going on. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's what it is. All right, so I'm going to take a pause for a moment. I'm going to get my air fryer. Bless you, Mittens. That is the best thing that has entered my life in a while. I'm gonna bring my air fryer down here. I'm gonna make some nuggets because your girl's hungry. All right. That is the best thing ever. I can't believe I lived without that before. Who do you guys wanna hang out with while I do that? Oh well. Yeah. We're gonna have a lot of Dawnbreaker. It's okay. Well, y'all gotta get a little faster than her now. All right. Wait, hold on. Let me put him in his pretty outfit. The new outfit that we got. Put him in a pretty outfit. Oh, little mullet. You know what? I feel like this is better. I can't lie. Actually, I don't know. What do you guys think? Get them earbuds out of your. Yes, thank you. Oh, you're not ready. I'm fine. Anything facial? That's pretty. Why not? Because we can. I feel like feel like his head is a little knackered though. I feel like his head is a little knackered. Oh, that's really pretty, but you know what? Kitty it is. All right.
I saw a cat today that's even chubbier than the one we saw last time. I heard a new barbecue restaurant opened up nearby. Let's eat there when you aren't busy. What's wrong? Are you in a bad mood? We're both pretty good at being silent. Time to let the books at home see the light of day. I saw a cat today that's even chubbier than the one we saw last time. You haven't spoken for a while. What's on your mind? What's wrong? Are you in a bad mood?
Y'all do not understand. I've never been the same.
If you're too
I have
exhausted from
never
work, just take a rest.
been the same since I got this thing. Unbelievable. And then I'm gonna put fries in it after? What? What? Bro, I'll tell anyone I know to get one. That's insane. I am back. Best thing ever. All right. Was he good? Did he behave himself?
We're both pretty good at being silent.
Why you choke on me like that? Excuse me. All right. Oh, God, the title, Dawnbreaker. Oh my gosh. Okay, guys, this is a first. This is a first. This is a first. This is a first. This is literally a first, y'all. In the early morning, street lamps cast a bright, lonely glow across the snow-covered streets. It makes the city appear deserted. Barely able to keep his eyes open, a boy dozed off in the priority seat. He swayed back and forth during the trip until he finally bumped his head. It was before the bus stop, too.
Ow! Now arriving at Azure Square Station. Please remember to take all personal belongings with you.
Wait, hold up. I said, washes away his drowsiness. He rubs his eye. Okay. He rubs his eyes. Upon realizing where he is, his gaze instantly lights up.
Chuchi, wake up! We're here!
The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans thousands of kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his... That's not too loud, right? We did this... Hold on. We did this story about the boy that... Was it a boy? Wait, what was the story about the person that kind of found themselves in the library? Was it a young... No. I don't remember. The kid, the story about someone that wandered into the library and stayed? Y'all know the story. I just don't remember. Was it a kid? Was it a kid? Yeah, the library. You think it's the boy? Okay. So I don't remember. I just didn't remember. I'm like, was it a young boy or was it just like... Yeah, I'm talking about World Underneath, yes. So I'm like, is this that boy? Was it a boy that stumbled in there? I think. The journey between the Arctic and Lincoln City spans 1,000 kilometers. After several transit changes, he finally returned to his starting point. After hurrying to a secluded bench and making sure no one's around, the boy carefully sets down his backpack and gives it an admonishing pat. Honestly, they were preparing us, so it makes sense that it shows up this fast. They clearly were like leading into it. Okay, I'll make sure the air is good. Oh yeah, this is in for the long haul.
And you're not allowed to run off this time. Until we find the emissary, we need to stick to our usual plan. Pretend to be a regular dog whenever there are people around.
Help.
You know, the fluffy kind that humans love to pet. Got it? We'll practice paw shaking later.
Is that like the thing from the library? It's like What's the thing in the library that's not human? It just like goes around and shit. Like, is it looking like a? It made itself look like a dog, I guess. The boy waits for a long while, but there's no response from the backpack.
Should he?
With a growing sense of dread, he unzips the backpack only to find a hole and a few tangled tufts of white fur. The wind whistles through the gap. Hunters Association. Studying the documents Zayne gave me, I searched through every library and archive in Lincoln City. I try my best to uncover the information about cosmic civilizations hidden in the biometric key, but every search has come up empty. Several days of running around have taught me one thing, though. Unlocking the key's secrets won't be something I can accomplish overnight. But right now, something else has caught my attention.
These are special pathological cases where the subjects retain a human's physical features, but their consciousness has been eroded. Only primitive aggression and instincts remain. For now, we're designating them as Alterum. These Alterum share one common characteristic too. They were diagnosed with protocore syndrome.
Protocore syndrome. 2 days ago, I received an unexpected message from Zayne at midnight. It was long after we parted ways. Good luck with this one. Thank you. Oh, fuck. Well, fuck. I have to go on a business trip. It's not dangerous, but we might not be able to contact each other for a while. Don't worry. P.S. I'm not going to Mount Eternal. These sudden announcements had become the norm. I scrolled through my emojis and sent back a happy snowman with ellipses above its head. The word protocore syndrome act like a signal they connect. Wait. The words protocore syndrome act like a signal. They connect my earlier suspicions to create a clear pattern. This is under Zayne's field of expertise. Could his sudden departure be connected to these Alterum? The description of the Alterum reminds me of those so-called specimens I encountered in Skyhaven. With the Alterum appearing in Lincoln City, does this mean the Fountain of Ate has entered another phase?
But according to these forum posts, a mysterious figure has appeared these past few days. They strike before the police do, and their codename is apparently Dawnbreaker.
No freaking way! That's so crazy! That is so crazy, bro! That is so
they
crazy.
Always manage to deal with the Alterum before the police can arrive.
Wait, what? Another urban legend?
Do you want to fight it? Like, damn. That's just so crazy. That's just so crazy to see. Like, I'm not gonna say that. I can't anyways, but. Jenna interrupts the off-topic discussion. The virtual display switches to show some photos from a crime scene.
As for these recent Alterum attacks, the police need a hunter to investigate and detect metaflux readings. Does anyone want to volunteer?
Bro, the fact that Dawnbreaker finally is in this world. You guys need to understand. Dawnbreaker is finally within reach of the things that he's. Oh my god, I can't. It's just unbelievable. That hurts. That hurts actually, because it seems like he's gonna have to skedaddle at some point with it. Or they're just forever one. Hello, but oh my gosh. Thinking these clues might help Zayne, I raised my hand without hesitation. I'll go, Captain. He's either living the Dawnbreaker situation, as we know, or he's just in a deep sleep, I guess. It's not really his first rodeo-ish, kind of. Northern Ring Road. After receiving assistance credentials for my investigation, I head to Northern Ring Road that's located in the downtown area. A detective lifts the barricade tape and approaches me. After we shake hands, he leads me to the crime scene.
Thanks for coming out when there's all this snow.
I'd like to say the same thing to everyone else who's here. I set up the precision scanner I brought on the ground and turned on. Once the scan is complete, the data will be uploaded to the cloud that the association can access. Then a detailed report will be generated for police use. Honey. Oh, that's my ding-a-ling. Ding! Hold on. Yeah. Bro, long nails. I just love how women get their nails done and just find a way to just make them so useful in life. Because they're hot, right? So guess how I'm flipping them with my nails. Bro, best thing ever. Yeah, I'm eating nuggets and fries right in front of y'all. I'm sorry. I don't know why I got hungry. Yeah.
Perfect. We've received some of the restored surveillance footage, so we can take a look at it. The surveillance equipment was damaged by the cold, though. I'm afraid the video quality won't be great.
Honey, come on now. She's having fun. I thought Lincoln City's outdoor surveillance systems were designed to withstand low temperatures.
The temperature dropped far below the equipment's tolerance threshold. It's safe to say the damage wasn't caused by natural means.
In the low-quality footage the detective hands me, I managed to spot an unsettling figure lurking in the darkness. The creature's form is distorted. Weapons that look like hooked tendrils grow from its body, compared to the ones I've encountered before. They seem to have grown significantly stronger. What about Dawnbreaker? Did you catch them on camera? The detective shakes his head.
They managed to avoid being captured by the surveillance system.
Oh, this is not his first rodeo.
And efficient, I'd say.
Dawnbreaker knows how to avoid them shits. Are you kidding me? Every single time. As I approach the damaged guardrail by the road, my hunter's watch immediately starts blaring an alarm. The initial metaflux readings are extremely high. The Alterum is already similar to a Wanderer.
So that's it then. We should deal with these Alterum before they completely degenerate into Wanderers. Perhaps this so-called serial killer is actually a hero.
The detective gives me a contemplative look.
However, from a hunter's perspective, do you see the Alterum as humans? Or are they monsters that need to be destroyed like Wanderers?
Oh my god, are you actually asking me? Fuck, I knew it. I freaking knew it. It depends. The line between humans and monsters depends on whether they've lost control. Once someone loses control, they become a monster capable of hurting others. It doesn't matter how prestigious their status might be.
What a thought-provoking answer.
The sharp wail of an ambulance siren cuts through the wind and snow. It grows louder as it approaches. We both look up, our gazes following it.
Wanderers, Alterum, deep space time. Sometimes I think about the kind of fantastical world I'm living in.
For real.
If a disaster even worse than the Chrono Rift catastrophe arrives, how much could humanity really do?
Lumiere. So the authorities are covering this up and classifying it as an accident. They must be trying to prevent the public from becoming even more panicked. He nods before shaking his head.
The Alterum will cause panic, not the murderer.
Seeing my confusion, he smiles.
A blood-stained murderer is more relatable than these abominations. Yay or nay?
This guy has such a calm voice. Maybe I'm overthinking it, but something about this detective seems off, like low-key. In any case, the association will provide the police with a formal energy analysis report. I should get going now. I'm telling you, it needs to be all 6 of us fighting together. We all have a common goal. It needs to happen. We need to regroup. On my way home, I opened the forum post that Tara sent me a few minutes ago. It's about Dawnbreaker. Let's expose the truth about the mysterious killer who only appears in the snowy dawns. Dawnbreaker. Has anyone else noticed that the Alterum in Lincoln City have been slowly disappearing these past few days? That's because a mysterious killer has appeared in Lincoln City, the Dawnbreaker. How is it that they end up calling him the same name, bruh? They appear between dawn and I guess. Maybe it could happen quite easily, I guess. They appear between dawn and sunrise, vanishing without a trace at daybreak. Hunting Alterum ahead of the police. Inside scoop, 100% legit information. But don't ask me which insider, I can't say more. No way this is real. My uncle works as a dispatcher at the Hunter Center, and he's never mentioned anything like this. The last 10 people who claim to have insider uncles already got cease and desist letters. Want to be next in line? Those Alterum things are just way too terrifying. Getting rid of them quickly is definitely for the best. LOL fake. OP's probably just some writer hired by the site for clicks. Just trust me on this one. Dawnbreaker. The Alterum and Dawnbreaker. These names sound like links in a food chain, destined to exist in a perpetual cycle of predator and prey. Those monsters. Come to think of it, I'm not so different from them, bro. Will there come a day when others will try to erase my existence? It already happened, but yeah. As this crosses my mind again, I find myself strangely at peace. What was that? I hear a strange noise behind me. When I turn around, I noticed paw prints on the ground. The dog. What kind of animal left these? A squirrel maybe? Or a stray dog? Confused, I stand there, but then a white blur darts past in my periphery. My scarf suddenly tightens around my neck before vanishing. When I come to my senses, all that's left in the snow is a chaotic trail of footprints. The white blur has already vanished into the darkness around the street corner. My scarf! Oh, I don't remember the name. In the run-down, gloomy alleyway, only scattered spots of light fall upon the snow-covered ground. A dead end. It took my scarf, too. Where did it go? Snow falls silently. My surroundings are so quiet that even the sound of breathing seems jarring.
Are you going to drag me back to the cocoon? I won't return. Wait. You're Dawnbreaker. Just kill me already.
Bro, this is gonna be a crazy moment. Dawnbreaker? My heart races as I hold my breath and silently move forward. As soon as I turn the corner, I raise my gun at the Okay, how does this person know that that's Dawnbreaker? From what they know so far is that someone appears because of they don't have photo going around. So how does this person know that that is Dawnbreaker? I guess the vibe. Okay. Bruh. Okay.
You.
In the dim lighting, several objects coldly flash from the figure's palm. They're ice shards, and they've pinned the teenager's sleeves and pants legs to the wall. Black crystals cover the teenager's left arm and neck, but he's different from the test subjects I encountered in Skyhaven. The realization hits me. He's an Alterum.
I said you could kill me, not torture.
I suggest you stay quiet.
Silence. I'm fine. Woo. Okay, that voice. I freeze upon hearing a familiar voice and move my finger away from the trigger. In that split second, a sharp ice shard cuts through the air. Hello? No! No! What is that? Zayne? What is that? What white creature that, oh my god, the white creature that vanished into the snowy night suddenly appears from out of nowhere. It jumps onto Zayne. Your attitude, sir! Oh my god. Oh my gosh, hypothermia. Stop, stop, stop. Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager breaks free from his restraints. Ding. Hold on a second, y'all. I'm sorry for this, you know, disorderliness, but you know how it is. How am I supposed to read this and eat nuggets at the same time? That's not gonna work. BRB ketchup. My heart. Bro, I'm telling you, maybe I'm not okay, y'all. It was a sudden burst of movement and up the stairs and shit. Well, who knows? Maybe I'm not okay. Take it. I was trying to go so fast, bro. These stairs out of nowhere. Damn. Okay. Taking advantage of Zayne being momentarily distracted, the teenager his restraints and pulls out a knife from his waist. With desperate wild eyes, he lunges at him. But his wrist is caught and twisted again. The cracking of dislocated bone echoes through the alley.
What exactly is this cocoon you speak of?
Why do you need to know so much?
As if the word cocoon was buried into his nerves, the teen. Oh my, hold up. No! This is Dawnbreaker. He lived a whole other life, y'all. He's seen too much. He's seen other things, y'all. He don't got his mom and dad. Like, it's a whole different, there's a whole other person, there's a whole other Zayne, bro. He lived a whole different life, y'all. He lived a whole different life, y'all. And he been sad, like, seeing MC with, okay. Bro, I'm not okay. As if the word cocoon was burned into his nerves, the teenager suddenly jerks away. He clutches his crystallized left arm as he frantically runs to hide behind me. Spotting my gun, he forcefully...
If you're not going to kill me, then...
Hello. Spotting my gun, he forcefully grabs my hand and turns it. The barrel is pointing at Zayne now.
Let me go! Stay back!
A flicker of surprise appears in Zayne's eyes, but that moment of uncertainty quickly fades and his usual coldness returns. Zayne, why are you here? He recognizes me too. Oh my gosh, are you okay? Zayne, who should be away on a business trip, is in a remote alleyway in the middle of the night with an Alterum teenager. He was addressed as Dawnbreaker too. Something isn't right. Questions pile up one after another in my mind as I assess the situation. I slowly try to free my hand from the teenager's. You know what's crazy? She should low-key remember this getup because we went through this before. In that one dream, we've been through this before.
You haven't gotten to the point where death is necessary.
Zayne and I speak almost at the same time. I'm once again taken aback by the coldness in his voice.
But after tonight, that might change. The crystals will erode your body. Your skin will be split open, and your bones will be ground to dust. When it reaches your neck, you'll lose your voice. No one will hear you scream.
Yo, I want this whole part. I have enough space. The person I've met before is the same one standing before me, yet this version of Zayne feels like a stranger. His voice is cold, his gaze is cold, even his breath is the epitome of coldness. Something seems to trigger a memory in the teenager. His voice trembles as his body curls like a bow being drawn back. He buries his face into his knees.
You're right. They all died like that after emerging from their cocoons,
bro. Yeah, because y'all not actually getting no treatment. Cocoons?
I want to live. But if I'm going to turn into a monster, what's the point? Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
Yo, this still reminds me. Y'all were hating on Tobias, bro. Tobias just wanted to live. He didn't want no part of this shit. Oh my gosh. Zayne remains silent and he lowers his gaze. Oh, no, 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 no. And, oh, don't do that shit. Ow! Hey! Oh no, I'm so scared. Is this gonna happen to all of them? So we're gonna get that with all of them? Oh no! What is Raph and Zayne's gonna be? Okay. Oh, bro. Zayne remains silent and he lowers his gaze as ice crystals silently form in his palm. Is he really going to do this?
A dignified death doesn't exist. Thinking you're in control of the situation by choosing to die, you're only comforting yourself with a lie.
Dawnbreaker's built different, bro.
Did you escape just so you could die like a dog?
Wait, dog. Wait a second. Wait a second. Hold on. Dawnbreaker knows that these are just people that are kind of fucked over, right? Hello? Right? Because like they didn't do they're victims. Am I misunderstanding something? They're victims.
Don't lecture me with that nonsense.
Hello?
Well, we tried.
Bro, I thought that was him right now. I was like, what the? Oh my gosh. No, but seriously, they're victims. He doesn't give a fuck. He just hates them. But you know what? In Dawnbreaker's time, this must be very common. At this, maybe where he comes from, No, but I think he understands. Actually, where he comes from though, he was kind of nice. I don't know. Let's keep going. They chose to no, but from my understanding is that they chose to get treatment, and then it turned out to not be treatment. That's what I understand. They chose like they. And here they choose it for the. Wait, what do you mean? Wait, hold on. Am I gonna get more information later, or I want to live longer even when? Oh, so, but they just thought, but they thought it was treatment. They didn't. Did they know that they were gonna turn into whatever this is? Okay, so I'll just keep going. It might be a little early for real to talk about this, which is okay. But this is just how I am. Like, my brain is already asking questions, so. The teenager straightens up and lunges at me again, his hand trembling uncontrollably, yet he grips my gun with all his strength, refusing to let go.
You're a hunter. A hunter's gun can kill a monster like me, right? Pull the trigger already!
If I'm being honest, in a normal situation, I would not pull. No, I wouldn't, because, like, I don't understand what's happening. This person in front of me still looks human. Like, I genuinely would not. I wouldn't just pull. Because I wouldn't process what's happening for real. Realistically. Like, I kill wanderers. Like, I wouldn't all I know is that, are you an Alterum or something? And I'm like, so are you a monster? Like, I wouldn't. You can't be serious. With the flick of my wrist, I toss the hunter firearm away and kick it out of reach. The teenager desperately lunges for the firearm, but Zayne catches him by the waist and pins him against the wall. Stay calm, focus on my breathing. Exhale, inhale. You're trembling. I know you don't really want to die, so stop saying it. After several seconds pass, the teenager finally comes to his senses. He nods as if emerging from a trance. I steal a glance at Zayne. His expression is completely serene and unmoved. It's as if he's an aloof observer standing at the crossroads between life and death. Oh my God. I move closer to Zayne, firmly hold his hand in place, and give the teenager a gentle smile. You heard what he said, right? He said you can't die yet. He's the best cardiac surgeon in the city. If he says there's hope for you, then you can be optimistic about it. Hey, yo!
He's a doctor?
Ish. I know you might not look the part right now, but he really is the best in his field. Just don't misunderstand his intention. You need to go, now. The teenager freezes for a moment. As soon as Zayne shifts his foot ever so slightly, the teenager spins around and runs away. Late into the night, the streets gradually darken. The light reflected off the snow makes street lights appear soft and dim. After watching the teenager leave, I turn back to look at Zayne, who feels like a stranger. The small animal of an unknown breed stubbornly refuses to let go of his coat. It whimpers as he pushes it to the ground again. Now that it's just the two of us and this dog. Anyway, you can tell me what's going on, right? Did your business trip end early, or did Axel Hospital call you back for an emergency? While I'm still asking questions, Zayne bends down to pick up the snow-covered scarf. Then he stares at me as if trying to confirm something.
Is this yours?
Did he have a dream of him putting it on us? Stop it. If I remember correctly, this is the scarf you no, picked out 3 days ago.
Oh, then it's mine.
No. Honey, do you remember having that, like, with you? Listen, Dawnbreaker's actually jokes. Dawnbreaker's actually jokes, I'm sorry. He's actually a flipping. What should we call him, bro? He's actually a donut, to be honest. You know, very hard, like the shape around, but low-key empty in the middle. Just exactly. He has a one-track mind, just doing what he needs to be done and what he knows. But outside of that, homie. Oh gosh. You could spend like 10 minutes flirting with this guy. He would not notice. As soon as he says this, Zayne walks right past me. Where are you going? Wait, where are you going?
It's none of your business.
But Axel Hospital is to the north, and your home is to the south.
I know.
No, you don't. Stop. He stops in the snow and gives me a cold glance over his shoulder. His voice is devoid of any emotion. Damn, so y'all, okay, me too, because I'm harem, but y'all Zayne girlies? So y'all be getting like y'all have this experience now? Crazy. Bro, y'all have the whole us. We had the experience with whatchamacallit, with Catch 22, but y'all in main story get to experience this AU shit. Like us in main story, we get to experience this AU stuff.
The subway station is this way.
But it's true, he's in the future, like Lincoln, so to a degree, but also, I think he might actually know more about, you know, the area and stuff than you know, we think, so. On the empty street, our footsteps crunch in the soft snow. With his tall stature and long legs, Zayne strides quickly and widens the distance between us. I know, right? How does he feel? I have no idea where he's heading or why he's acting like he forgot who I am. All I can do is quicken my pace to catch up to him. Zayne, answer me. I step in front of him to block his path. A mix of frustration and disbelief makes my chest tighten.
What's the matter?
That's my line. Has your evil gone out of control again? The puppy whose species I don't recognize catches up to us. Bro, it's the flipping doggo from the little kid. Its gaze flits between him and me.
No, I'm perfectly fine.
Damn! It's you!
No.
Why the fuck was that so deep?
No.
No! No! I need him on top of me. Shit! I have to change it now? Oh, you think so? Oh, that's a good... But the reason I put that one there is because it's funny as fuck. Do you guys actually want me to change it? I put that one there because I thought it was so funny how he said that. He was like, no. It's a different note completely. Hello. Zayne casually brushes me aside and continues walking.
Hey, I think a couple is breaking up in the middle of the street.
The puppy quickly shakes the snow off its body, gives me a sympathetic look, and then runs after Zayne, who's already walking away. The two figures soon become... Oh, because I've maxed it out. I have no more space to add any. Maybe eventually I will, I don't know, but I don't now. The two figures soon become dots in the snowy night. Whether it's because of frustration or anger, I stubbornly walk away without looking back. But after a few steps, I feel like something is wrong. Wait, the direction Zayne's heading in... Is it our place? Stop! Wait! Did I know this? Wait, what the fuck? Oh, did I just break my headset? I swear, y'all, I think I just broke it. Wait. It's okay, we have to back. Listen, okay, Listen, I just realized all I did was this. I've thrown this thing so many times and you're telling me this is what broke it? Listen. Guys, it didn't occur to me that Dawnbreaker's apartment is our apartment. Is that what it is? Is he heading to our place? Stop it right now. Stop it. I swear if that's what it is. Listen, one still works, the other one's still close by. Don't worry about it, just ignore it, okay? Don't worry about it. Wait. Oh my gosh, stop, okay. Is that what this is? I swear. I should look. Hold on. It's okay. It's broken. What am I gonna do? I have to buy a new one because my other headset, y'all remember this? Y'all remember this shit? It kept disconnecting. Like, that was the issue with it, and I don't really want to go through that again, to be honest with you. So, hold on. Does this come with it? Is this long enough? I'm dead, it's actually working. But this is not very long. Do y'all still hear it, by the way? Bro, this looks kind of wild now. I can't even lie. Y'all can hear it? But remember, it sounded a little... Did it sound weird? Does it still sound the same as it did before for you guys? Or does it sound different? You're right. I know. This is a bad idea. Bad idea. Okay. That's a very bad idea. We're not doing that. We're not doing that. If I had a longer cord, maybe, but we are not doing that. It's cool. It's fine. Okay, let me just fix this. Okay. I love how my big ass hair, you can't even tell. Yeah, so that didn't occur to me about the apartment. That's crazy. Honey. My heart races as I quickly follow the footprints in the snow. Zayne lies unconscious on the... Wait, what? Did I miss something? What? Huh? His brows tightly knitted as if darkness is dragging him down into its depths. Zayne? I crouch and shake his shoulders, but he doesn't respond no matter what I do. Did he just fall? Huh? No, I don't hear nothing. Like, it still works? Yo, I'm not about to go get no tape for this shit. Like, it's fine. I can make it through the stream like this. I'm not that bougie. I'm not that bougie at all. Literally, like, I can get tape. Wow, okay. Wow. Wow, that's, you know what? Do I have tape nearby? Let me see. Why is my life so convenient sometimes? I swear. I swear. Let me see. Let me see if this works. Okay, children. All right, children. Not the best tape for this, honestly, but for now, we can see if that works. Thank you, Zayne. Or should I say Dawnbreaker? Well, yeah. Take the opportunity to chew. Let's see if that's good enough. I mean, that allows me to hear from it a little better. Well, better. Yeah, I can like hear from it now. Before I couldn't, so. All right. I can just leave him like this. I can't just leave him like this. I try to help Zayne up. As my fingers brush against his neck, I feel a layer of frost. It's unnaturally black. Could this be related to his nightmares again? Getting warmer. A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. Oh, okay, Ren. At first I thought, I was like, oh, you want like a Zayne figurine? But then you're like, I want Zayne wrapped in a ribbon. I'm like, GG, okay. Oh well. A heavy sense of foreboding weighs on my mind, but getting him out of here comes first. I struggle to support Zayne's weight as I drag him along one step at a time. Why was he talking about taking the subway? This path actually leads to my apartment complex. There you go. There you go. I'm telling you. Ain't no way! That's so fucked up. That's so fucked up, bro. Stop. He's been in the abandoned older MC's building this whole... With his weight pressing against my shoulder, even a usually short walk home felt endless. Don't bring required. Zayne and I practically collapsed onto the bed together. I have trauma from that line. The snow from our coats scatter onto the floor. Bro, never mind. The little white animal anxiously bounces back and forth on the sofa. I pick it up and gently shake Zayne. Xavier's, not Caleb's. His eyes remain closed. A streak of black silently emerges from his sleeve and creeps along his veins until it reaches the back of his hand. The black ice that appeared on his neck has already spread to this area. I need to wake him up from this dream. I reach out toward the side of Zayne's neck and gather my power. Almost instantly, I sense the chaotic surging power raging throughout Zayne's body. Like a force that's been suppressed for eons and is now finally breaking free, a bone-chilling cold surges forth. It makes my entire body shudder. The power within his body is unstable. That's why he lost consciousness. At that moment, Zayne's eyes snap open and he grabs my wrist.
What are you trying to do?
What is wrong with us? Somebody fucking explain. I can't tell if it was simply the deepness in his voice or like the authoritativeness, but why is that a thing? You feel me? Like, I don't know. See, fiction, cause I don't understand, like, what was it? Was it just the deepness? Is that what it is? Or was it like, what was it like? He grabs my hand and pins it. He grabs my hand and pins it. Encased in ice, my wrist is already stuck to the wall once I realize what's happening. I take several deep breaths to compose myself. I'm trying to help you treat the black ice. When did it start appearing?
While I was dreaming.
Oh my god, he needs hugs, bro, and chocolate. He lets go of my wrist and the ice crystals dissolve with it. I guess there's no point in asking. In fact, didn't we get a dessert delivery today? Do you want it? Give it to him. To my surprise, the black frost didn't disappear after our resonance. It stubbornly remains on his body. Nevertheless, Zayne appears much better than before. Remembering how cold he felt, I take out a thermometer to check Zayne's temperature.
Extremely low temperature detected. To protect the device and extend its service life, the system will be automatically turned off in 1 minute.
The reason for the extremely low temperature isn't concerned and tries to prop himself up. Seeing this, I pull out an old-fashioned infrared thermometer and aim it at him. Freeze. I press the sensor again, against his forehead and playfully pull the trigger.
You're being childish.
The part of me that wants to mess with him is like way too strong right now. Like, excuse me, Lara, please. As expected, he doesn't move. Beep. Lost in thought, I stare at... Whoa, I clicked that too fast. That was my fault. I stare at the screen showing his abnormally low temperature. No wonder all the surveillance cameras at the crime scene were damaged by extreme cold. Even though I'm not sure if it'll help, I take out 2 fever pills and hand them to Zayne, along with a glass of warm water.
That's medicine.
Yeah. Oh.
It's bitter. I'm not consuming it.
Put it inside like a dessert. I know we have some. Put it inside a dessert. Can you go? What are you trying to do? You always in some shit. Wait, I just drank. It's okay, I just drank. Yes, exactly like a doggo. Put it in dessert. Are we aware of the App Store situation right now? What are you talking about? Oh my god, there's a cat here. App Store situation? Is Ajax dropping some lore on us right now? I just checked on the App Store. It's at a 2.9. It's getting review. This game, LDS, is getting review bombed? Probably just a glitch. Like a random surge? It's probably just a glitch. It's a glitch. Maybe it's just a glitch. Well, like, what are people saying? Is anyone saying anything valid? Yeah, it's probably haters. Hi, sweetie Mochi. But listen, what? You did hear about the price changing stuff? What price? Why are they boycotting? For the outfits? Wait, why? Like the blue outfits? Is that why? What? I don't know. Like, I do think we can get a lot more outfits and stuff like the chocolate shop or whatever, but like, I'm not gonna be out here saying Infold has to give free outfits. Like, I'm not gonna say that. That is, to me, like when I say they should give some free outfits for sure, but I'm not gonna be like, let me boycott because they made an outfit, a couple's outfit you have to pay for. I don't. The price on the outfits increased? Nyla, please. Go. Go on. What price on which outfits? Aren't they still the same amount of gems? What do we mean? Wait, hold on. Low-key, let me just... It's bitter, I'm not consuming it. You're a doctor. You of all people can't complain about bitter medicine. For what must be the first time in his life, Zayne's face shows an expression that can only be described as okay and... Not knowing how to help him recover, I head to the kitchen and make fresh carrot juice. I doubt it'll do anything though. Not the carrot juice, bro. Yeah, sure, go ahead. Post in the Discord. I'm just like... as much as like we want like free outfits, and I do think that they should still add, which they did just add in the new sets to the chocolate shop and stuff. I'm not gonna be like, how dare they give an outfit that's you have to pay for. I'm like, you get what I'm saying? Drink this instead. It's your favorite.
You know my preferences that well?
Oh wait, he's not gonna trust me after this. Zayne seems genuinely thirsty. He takes the He takes the glass, hesitates for a moment. Oh fuck. Fuck, man. Now he's not gonna trust me, bro. Well, do you want to give a more detailed review this time? He meets my gaze as the entire glass of carrot juice turns into a solid column of ice in his hand.
It's awful.
This girl, Nyla, please, okay? I beg. I see your hatred for carrots is written in your DNA. I made him drink it because, like, I thought, I don't know, just, like, make him loosen up. I don't know, fuck. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle outside my window gradually fades into sight. Nyla, stop it. Go. Go. Jeez. Leave all the stuff back there alone. As the night deepens, the hustle and bustle. I gather every blanket and kilt in the house to stack on top of Zayne. Then I crank my heater up.
I'm not cold. I've already told you this.
Wait, so you're just... Wait, so... You're not questioning the fact that you came to your apartment and it looks nothing like your apartment. Nyla, bro, this girl is literally like a child. I can't do this anymore. I literally will look at her and she'll turn right back around. When I stop looking, she'll come right back. I look at her, she turns right back around. Like, are you fucking kidding me? Nyla, au sérieux? Are you? Girl. Oh my God, help me. Somebody help me. Take her the fuck away. I can't do this no more. Like, no, I'm serious. Like, she's literally a brat. Like, she knows that I'm asking her not to do it, but when I look away... I'm gonna lose my mind, yo. I'm gonna lose my mind.
Earth shall be ours.
I don't give a fuck. No. I'm gonna lose it. Nah, she's just flipping bullying me.
Take these blankets away.
Now, yeah, as I was saying, is he not realizing that when he pulls up to this apartment, it's not his apartment? Like, do you see the place? It's not your place. I think he gets it, but like, he probably just thinks that he lives here with us in this timeline or something. I don't know. Why don't you take them off yourself?
I don't have the strength.
Oh my gosh. Oh, what? Then don't move. He purses his lips only to furrow his brow a moment later.
You've been fussing over me for a while now.
Yes, because you're pookie dookie.
Is it for a particular reason?
You're important to me. Uncertainty flickers in his gaze. Oh, damn, actually...
I don't know what you're talking about.
Bro, am I low-key torturing him right now? I'm so sorry. Because, like, you know, damn. Guys, see, listen. I can't have this, bro. I can't have them switch back and Dawnbreaker goes back to being his lonely-ass self after experiencing us firsthand like this. Like, I can't have that. You get me? So we're gonna have to do something about this, because I can't have this. I can't have that. I don't want him to see my expression, so I turn away. The real reason is simple, actually. When he falls silent, I push away my chaotic thoughts and turn his cold face toward mine. Dawnbreaker, you're very famous. So don't you dare run away or disobey me, or else I'll...
You'll what?
Dang. He asks softly. His chin is softly. His chin is still tilted up by my hand as his gaze falls to me. What are we talking about? Huh? I'll make sure you won't live to see tomorrow's dawn. I yanked the blanket up to block his voice and gaze in the darkness. That's fucked up. He can't move. Oh my gosh.
What you described is not the first time this happened to Zayne.
I'm not surprised.
I witnessed it once when he was doing research with me at Mount Eternal.
Wow, so Dawn Bakers has been here before.
He became a complete stranger overnight.
So
No
Dawn
one knew
Baker
what
has been
happened
here
to him.
before. I figured this wasn't the first time Zayne had been in this state. Dr. No's words only confirmed my suspicion. How did he recover from it?
That's something only he knows.
Over the phone, Dr. Noah sounds just as troubled as me.
Back then, he ventured deep into Mount Eternal by himself, as if he had something to do there.
That was the ending of last time. Wait, so was he actually Foreseer at that time, though? Maybe that wasn't... Was that Dawnbreaker or Foreseer at that time? Nyla! Girl, you're going in timeout. Come on. No, don't right now. No. Come here, right here. No. Come on. I have like a big ass cage for them. Timeout right now. Don't right now, I swear. That's literally the experience, bro. Like, she knows, and then she'll literally try. Chill. Anyways. But yeah, I don't... Do we think that that was Foreseer at that time? Cause going to Mount Eternal and like doing what he was doing in the ice, you know, at the end of the first part, like the first release of the game, like the end of that, they showed him like at Mount Eternal, like on the ice, like trying to do something with ice. And for some reason, I feel like the person that would head there would more likely be Foreseer for whatever's there, right? That would also be like a completely different person. But why would Dawnbreaker do that? Like, I'm not sure what connection Dawnbreaker had to Mount Eternal. I know, but does his coat just spawn with him when he shows up? I don't know if I need to pay attention to that, but he was wearing no, I think he was wearing his other, I'm not sure. You think it was Dawnbreaker? I don't know, because I'm not sure what motive Dawnbreaker would have there, but I see motive for Foreseer, so I'm like, I don't know. Anyways.
When we saw him the next day, he had returned to his usual self. The one we all knew.
Is the Predator transformation all over again? Because he was like the doctor and then he became like the warden, like two different things?
I guess whatever he needed to do was done.
I don't know, man. I feel like it could have been Foreseer, but we'll see. Oh, you're trying to set an outfit switch? Okay, all right then. That's a good point. That's a good point. Yeah. I mean, I don't think the game would have showed Foreseer doing that at the time. That would have been major spoilers. So I can see why they wouldn't put him in that outfit. But yeah, I feel like it could have been a Foreseer situation, to be honest. Mount Eternal. That place seems to be hiding a burden that Zayne has never been willing to speak about. But my intuition tells me that whatever changed in Zayne must have happened before the Mount Eternal incident. Those black ice crystals, seemingly out of reach, they linger somewhere in the depths of my memories. What? Why? Those crystals are in the depth of her memory also? When I open the door again, I find a ball of white fur sitting by the bed. It's wagging its tail at me. When did you sneak in? No, but what memories does she have with the black ice with Dawnbreaker? As I get closer, I notice that... Oh, wait. Maybe it's from the time you lost control. Hold on. As I get closer, I notice the creature is contained within a semi-transparent dome made from the ice evil. It restricts its movements. I don't even need to ask who did this. Zayne really doesn't show mercy, huh? The puppy-like animal lets out what sounds like a bark of agreement. I reach out to dispel the evil ice barrier. Then I sit down with the creature in my arms. Now closer to Zayne, I can see his eyelashes trembling in his deep sleep. They're like the wings of a weary bird that's finally resting at home. I don't know what you're dreaming about, but I hope they're sweet dreams. Good night, Zayne. In the stillness of the night, only the white creature notices a faint sound. A subtle energy seems to be flowing. The white animal's ears twitch as it looks up at Zayne and the girl's joined hands. Oh, okay, girls. Okay. The cold, corrosive sensation gradually fades. A warmth surges through Zayne's cold fingertips like water traveling through a leaf's veins. For this soul that's been trapped in nightmares for so long, the unmelting black ice covering his body finally recedes bit by bit. Let me read that again.
The investigation into the Alterum and the unidentified suspect is still ongoing. We urge all citizens to remain vigilant, avoid spreading rumors, and exercise caution when traveling alone at night.
Wait, what do you guys mean? Wait, what? The creature took us to Dawnbreaker? It's already the next morning when I wake up. Groggy, I prop myself up and press my temples to clear my mind. Beside me, Zayne is still asleep. It's a rare sight at this hour. Oh yeah, for sure. I lean closer and slowly become aware of his steady breathing. I watch as it slightly stirs the fabric across his chest. Poke. Oh, that's what you're talking about. Okay. This is payback for making me haul you home through the heavy snow yesterday. And that's for freezing my hand to the wall. He sounded so cute there. Holding back my laughter, I give Zayne's nose a gentle pinch. It really hurt when you froze my wrist, so I'll pinch your nose for that.
Is messing around with people while they sleep a habit of yours?
I feel his... Bro, he's chilling. I feel his warm breath on the top of my head. My breath hitches as I meet his slightly weary gaze. Zayne? The morning light filters through the curtains and falls onto his tousled hair. Looking into those eyes, I can tell that familiar Zayne has returned. Hmm?
Yes.
Joy wells up inside me as I wave my hand in front of his face. Are you finally awake from your nightmare? He nods, and as he stretches his neck, I see the black ice on his body has completely disappeared. Oh, really? So he's gonna come back. Yeah, his face is softer too. Oh my. You're actually back to normal.
You could phrase that differently.
Wait, your voice there, no, still. Damn, you mad close. Before he can say more, I embrace him. He doesn't pull away and gently wraps his arms around my... Oh my god, bro. Congratulations. I'm the first person you saw when you woke up.
Yesterday, when I was in that nightmarish state, did I trouble you?
Hold on a minute. Oh shit, hold on. Hey, yo, you know how Xavier is jealous of Lumiere? Let's be fucking real. Zayne has way more reason to be jealous of his other personas. Like, what? Xavier has no fucking excuse. Zayne, on the other hand, has every fucking excuse. If I were to be like, oh my gosh, yeah, he was so cute. Like, huh? Okay. Like, what? No, for real. Yes, if I were to tell Zayne right now that, yeah, when I met Dawnbreaker, oh my god, he was so cute. Like, I loved him. Like he has way more reason to feel that way than fucking Xavier does, okay? Because it just made me realize, I'm like, so you're telling me Xavier's the one with that problem? Not even him. Get some real Oh my gosh. Okay. Damn. I want to say he was cute, to be honest, because he was. You were kind of cute. Maybe a little, but you were kind of cute. Especially when I pinned you under the blanket. MC.
You could only see the blanket. How was that cute?
Well, that's fucking adorable. What do you mean? Seeing that cold and willful side of Zayne, even for one night, reminded me of when we barely knew each other. I feel at ease as everything falls into place. A moment passes and I look into his eyes again. How much do you remember about yesterday? Zayne rubs his temples and sits up.
It's a little hazy.
Oh.
But I remember most of it.
Wow, he actually remembers most of it. Including how you froze my electronic devices and hand to the wall. And how you even told me to not be nosy. He glances away for a moment before his gaze calmly returns to me.
I also remember how you stacked blankets on me and did a test with carrot juice.
Your memory is impeccable. So when did these nightmares start? When did they start?
They became more frequent after I returned from Chansha City.
Damn.
And in those dreams, I always forget who I am and what I'm supposed to be doing.
Golly.
The me in my dreams, however, has his own mission to complete.
He presses his lips into a thin line and looks at me. The guilt he feels is clear. For some reason, the scene from last night flashes through my mind again. It stirs up emotions I can't quite name. Well, there's no more black ice on your neck and hands. Your palms are warm too. It's safe to say that you passed the physical examination. Welcome back to reality. Fuck. Welcome back to reality, Zayne. I open my arms and wait for him to initiate the hug this time. Bring it in. Zayne hesitates before leaning down. Then he wraps his arm around. Oh my. I want that fucking hug. Are you fucking kidding me right now? Around me is. Oh, bro, I'm so sick. I'm so fucking sick. I'm sick, y'all. I'm fucking sick. I'm so sick.
Good morning.
Oh, fucking give me that, bro. Hold up, that car looks real nice. But anyways, excuse me? Put that. Bro, Saki has so much incentive for this situation. He doesn't seem like the Zayne I'm used to, but I'm curious about this thing. Sorry. Ooh, okay, no, but seriously. That good morning. Excuse me, bruh. Listen, guys. I still have my mains. I don't know how to explain it ever. I have my mains, and it's like for some reason they're just still be my mains. But I am harem, bro. Like I love all of them. Like they all fuck me up, bro. Like what? That's what I'm saying, Sky. Like it seems like maybe Sylus, main story wise, but see, they were still like cuddling up and shit. It's like the main story is gradually catching up to, I think, the side stories, like the cards. So I feel like through the main story, they'll also display over time more intimacy. But obviously, those like the OG3 have been having story longer, so it makes sense if they're feeling even more intimate already by this point. I mean, even the paths into this, it makes sense if the intimacy is feeling a little bit more for them. So yeah, I really do look forward to that. So yeah. Listen, Sky, I'm sorry, but Raph MC is on some other shit, bro. Like I said, out of all of them, I really feel like after the 4-star, like these two are ready to be married. Like if a proposal happened, it's not out of place. Like these two are actually ready to be fucking married right now. I feel like I said, just after that, it's flipping Zayne, I think. But these two are like I really don't have anything else to add to that. The fuck? Like, yes! So, we shall see what happens, to be honest. Before taking Zayne home, he accompanies me to the association. I'm going to update them on my progress in the Alterum investigation. Dawnbreaker vanished overnight. Some people on the forums joked that he had been broken by the dawn. I swear the first person that wrote that felt like they were in their moment. I swear. Stop. Oh my gosh, okay. The police investigation has hit a dead end, and the relentless snowfall is still the biggest obstacle for gathering evidence at the crime scene. While waiting for Zayne to finish shopping, I sit in the car and look at today's news.
Ever, which announced the Fountain of Atay initiative, has revealed the first phase of the project, the Val Sanatorium. According to several reports, Val Sanatorium is using medical pods called Rebirth cocoons to treat patients with protocore syndrome.
Treat. Rebirth cocoons? My mind quickly latches onto this word. I heard this term yesterday.
You're right. They all died like that, after emerging from their cocoons. Rather than let the cocoon turn me into a mindless monster, I'd rather die.
The cocoons the altar mentioned must be these rebirth cocoons. Sensing my troubled thoughts, the white creature pushes his fluffy self from the back seat to settle on my lap. Are you trying to comfort me? Thank you. When Zayne woke up, I asked about the animal. He said it belonged to some distant relatives. As for why he got lost, stole my scarf, and refuses to leave Zayne's side, Zayne says he's not sure. So what kind of creature are you? I decide to take out my phone and use its image recognition feature. As the screen refreshes, it shows a majestic Baisha. Oh, the divine beast of antiquity knows all beneath heaven and earth. With trembling hands, I cup his face. My gaze travels from his clear eyes to the tiny horns protruding like fresh sprouts near his ears. Yeah, I was like waiting for Ajax. But I don't have the Master of Fate. I don't know. Okay, so share. What is this? I only know Wuwa, sis, but I don't know the rest. I don't know enough. I was waiting for you to awake. Is a mythical creature from ancient Chinese legends described as a bovine or lion-like beast with 6 horns, 9 eyes, and the head of a man. It is renowned for its knowledge of all types of supernatural creatures and their habits, and for its ability to understand human speech. It is said to have a guide detailing the form's habits and methods of overcoming 11,520 types of supernatural creatures. Baisha is believed to only appear to virtuous leaders and is known for helping them deal with disasters and diseases caused by demons. Translates to white marsh in Chinese. We're not gonna watch it right now, Ajax. We'll watch it next. We'll watch it next. That's what's next. That's his pet? That's so cute. Like his actual pet. OMG. That makes sense. I can't watch it right now. That's really cute. Okay, that's adorable, man. He had like a cute mystical pet. I love it. You know what? Why do I suddenly wish that Master of Fate's combat incorporated that? If he had a little pet familiar, I wish his companion incorporated that. Am I crazy? Like a quick summon attack? Like, stop. That would be hello. I think that would have been nice. Yeah, like, I didn't know this. Like, no one has ever drawn Master of Fate with a pet. I've never seen nothing about this. This actually came out of left field. I know, but like, they made it for the story, but GG. Like, I was too excited. I jumped into this first. Are you crazy? If only they dropped Master of Fate earlier, but... As I struggle to find the right words, Zayne returns to the car. He has a bag of chocolates and dog food. Since you bought dog food, why don't you keep him? After all, your robot vacuum is the only other living thing in your house. Shouldn't it have a friend?
That won't be necessary. My robot vacuum has its own social life.
What the fuck? Okay, alright then. Through the windshield, the warm glow of our headlights cuts through the heavy, snowy gloom. A figure is looking around while standing near Zayne's house. The little boy? It's a young boy in plain clothes. He's holding books in his arms. As soon as we get out of the car, the boy's face lights up with excitement and anticipation. He spreads his arms wide, forgotten the books fall to the ground.
Emissary!
I knew it. I was like, he's gonna call him emissary straight up. It'll be fun to like read this backwards, I think. It'll be okay. The emissary. Oh, bye, Ren. Thanks so much for being here. Thank you. Bye. The unfamiliar teenager rushes towards Zayne, who's standing behind me. The mysterious little creature wagging its tail runs over as well. Soon enough, all three of them are tangled in a group hug.
Let go of me.
The teenager steps back. Then he excitedly scoops up the small animal.
So that's where you went, Shuchi. Why didn't you tell me?
Watching this harmonious scene between human and animal, I'm touched. But then I quickly become confused. Oh. I think I would normally ask, who's this kid? Whose kid is this? Zayne guides the boy behind him.
The son of a distant relative. He loves sci-fi movies and cartoons. I suppose his latest hobby is running away from home.
Your voice really like that right now, huh? Bro, everything is of a distant relative, huh? Mm-hmm.
And he's the master of that.
I lean down to get a better look at the boy. He has delicate features and appears to be around 11 or 12 years old. Do you live in Lincoln too?
Well, you could say that. I live in the Fractal Library.
Excuse me?
In a nearby residential area.
Zayne? What is this? This is so interesting. What is this dynamic? The Fractal Library? I've never heard of it before. Is it a new building? Knowing he's related to Zayne, I find myself adopting a gentler, friendlier tone. Is this little guy your pet? What breed? Actually, what kind of animal is it?
He's just a regular pet dog. He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Okay.
That's not the correct sound.
Caleb will teach you.
Okay, now shake.
The small creature glances at me and then at Zayne. He swallows his pride and places his paw on the boy's paw. Zayne stands by the wall with his arms crossed. When he sees my skeptical look, he looks away. The boy's face relaxes with relief as his expression shifts to one that says, "I told you so." Can you... Yo, if I say, "Can you speak?" Watch it speak, I swear. Can you speak? maybe I'm the one losing my mind here. Seemingly unable to watch any longer, Zayne waves his phone.
I just got a text from his parents. They're going to pick him up.
And who would that be for real though? Already? Can't you stay for a while longer?
I was actually planning to stay for a while.
Zayne's sharp gaze sweeps over the boy. I might be imagining things, but the child and the dog... What is this?
Right. I wanted to say hello. Uncle Zayne will send me home.
Oh my god, we're learning so much about Zayne. Well, we're not learning shit, low-key, but at the same time, this is clearly so like a kid that he's used to, that everything like is not new. But it's like was a secret from me this whole time.
It's cold, so you should head inside. I'll see him off.
In the dim daylight, Zayne watches the girl wave goodbye. She's out of sight when she closes the door behind her. Oh my gosh, yes, the moments without MC. The boy catches a snowflake in his palm and silently watches it melt.
Why did you come here?
Let's go. Hearing the scrutiny in Zayne's voice, the boy's expression shifts to match its severity.
7 years ago, you promised to take up the position at the Fractal Library. I traveled here because I'm asking you to fulfill that promise. You were selected as the emissary of the Divine. Astra ordained it, and your nightmare is the greatest proof of this.
Zayne speaks before the boy can say more.
I also said that I had my own choices to make and more important matters to attend to back then.
The boy's expression grows serene, and his voice carries a maturity unlike the one from a few seconds ago.
Was becoming that version of yourself in the nightmare also a choice? People think they're making choices most of the time, yet they're unaware that all these options lead to one inevitable outcome. Fate falls upon us like this snow. It is silent and inevitable. And you too are destined to become...
He trails off, and the only sound that can be heard is nothing more than a barely audible sigh.
Since you haven't made up your mind, there's no point in me staying here any longer. But...
The maturity and composure vanish as the boy's voice shifts back to a childlike tone.
I left the Excessus bracelet you made for me at the library. Can you make me another one, please?
Low-key creepy as fuck, but okay. After a resigned sigh, an ice bracelet materializes around the boy's wrist.
Thank you, emissary. I'll take my leave now. In any case, you're welcome to find me at the Fractal Library in Lincoln City. I'll be sure to visit you again as well.
The boy slightly raises his hand, and his fingertips touch the air as a geometric shape gradually unfolds. He bows before stepping into the door woven from countless folded dimensions.
The emissary is a liar. I counted every single day for 7 years.
I mean, yeah, they are liars. I can't lie. As if drawn to his accusation, the wind and snow seem to follow through the vanishing door. They're silent. The snow ceases and Zayne remembers the first time he entered the Fractal Library. Even though it's called a library, its exterior was remarkably ordinary. It was a building nestled in a quiet corner of Lincoln City's silent streets. The young boy begged him again and again, so he pushed open the slightly weathered wooden door. There were neither bookshelves nor defined boundaries. Instead, an endless garden with intertwining paths appeared before him, and a library that seemed to belong to another world stood at the point where those paths converge. As soon as Zayne stepped into the backlight, he raised his head and saw countless bookshelves. They reached towards a tower's summit where sunlight poured in. The library shelves were endless. They were like stairs that led to another dimension. Then a young person approached them and claimed that Zayne and the young boy were the administrators of this place. In addition, Zayne was destined to become the Fractal Library's owner. The young person told him that the Fractal Library, which stood at the intersection of dimensions, didn't really exist in any galaxy. It didn't belong to any civilization either. And each book in the library contained the fate of a world. Zayne wondered if his own fate was among them. Perhaps his nightmares were hidden within a page of these large volumes from the moment he pushed open the door. On the night he returned home from the library, Zayne had a different dream. In that unfamiliar world, he wore robes as he walked in every tall tower. He was leafing through an ancient tome. Between its pages lay a jasmine petal from a spring day, and that spring day belonged to a timeline he had erased with his own hands. It would forever remain unknown to anyone. Was that also Master Fate? Was that for Seer or Master Fate? I think that one could have been for Seer, but like the robes, I thought, oh, like, was that Master Fate? And I don't know where the jasmine started off for real, but that could have also been like Master Fate. Yeah. Shoulder to shoulder. Just as Zayne enters the house, I finish roasting the tangerines he bought. People roast tangerines. When I glance out the window, I realize the snow has finally stopped. Did your relative leave already? He must have a strict family.
Yes. He needs to go home and write his reflection paper.
There's a distant quality to Zayne's voice. I sit down beside him and hold out one of the roasted tangerines. The weather's perfect for roasted tangerines. Try it. He stares at me for a long time before finally eating a piece of the tangerine.
You don't want to know what happened during the past few days when I disappeared?
If the explanation is going to be filled with medical jargon, then no. As for the rest, Zayne will tell me when he wants to, and if he doesn't want to, that's his choice. He can't help but smile at my deliberate emphasis on those last words. He takes the half-peeled tangerine from my hands. Soon after, a warm orange slice is brought to my lips.
I said goodbye 3 days ago because I had accepted Carter's invitation.
Not him telling us.
I'll be joining the Fountain of Atay research project.
Huh? Seeing me choke and cough several times, Zayne raises his hand to pat my back.
It's ultimately an excuse. Something unexpected happened, and the nightmare arrived before I could carry out my plans. Lately, Xoxo Hospital has received a large influx of unusual cases involving protocore syndrome patients. Some died shortly after hospitalization. Others transformed within a month and became
an alterum. Zayne nods.
All these patients had recovered at Val Sanatorium after entering a medical pod called the Rebirth Cocoon.
Val Sanatorium, according to the news report this morning, is the first phase of the Fountain of Atay.
Carter told me that Ever will soon hold a press conference to demonstrate the Rebirth Cocoon's effectiveness to the public.
To the public. That scares me. Wouldn't that mean more unsuspecting protocore syndrome patients will go to Val Sanatorium?
We can't let them do as they please. I want to stop Ever's plans, not just for the protocore syndrome patients. There's...
Zayne trails off as he lowers his gaze.
I want to make amends for a mistake. One that should have been corrected years ago. Yet it still haunts me to this day.
Oh? I realize that for Zayne this carries a greater, more painful significance.
I know I disappeared without a word before, but...
Wait a minute. In the main story? In the main story, bitch? Oh no. In the main story? They used the nickname in the main story? Stop. Ain't no way. What? I don't know
Will you come
anymore.
with me this time?
Yes, what? Bro, asking me like that isn't fair. No, we hella flirty, y'all. No. I know he helped me so many times before and I agreed to any request he makes. It's just, I still need a reason. Now that he's finally revealing everything to me, I won't let him have his way so easily. What's in it for me? The whereabouts of the ether core, dirt on Ever, or more leads about that biometric key? A few sweet words aren't enough to make me risk my life with you. Okay, well, the word tempting here is really important. I tap his chest. Do you have anything else that might interest me?
I want you to come with me.
Oh yeah, that goes my hand, He grabs my wrist and gently moves his hand to press my fingers into his palm.
And I selfishly believe that if I asked you, you'd do it.
Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Dazed? Dazed, I see something flicker out of the corner of my eye, a fluffy white tail. Zayne and I turn around at the same time. Shit, how do you say the name again? Fuck. I was literally preparing myself to pronounce this correctly every single time I heard it, and I forgot already. How do I pronounce the name of the... Fuck. Aren't you supposed to be with your own art? Oh wait, was it Shushi? Shushi? Something like that? Oh no. Throw me away. Shushi? Crouched near the robot vacuum. Sheshi? Was it Sheshi? Okay, I don't know. Whimpers. Shishi. I swear to God. Those clear, innocent, round eyes look at me first and then at Zayne.
You're staying here to watch the house.
Damn. Oh my gosh. Bye, Macy. Thanks for being here. Bye. In the white testing facility, a row of circular medical pods lines the room. Surrounded by soft silvery light, they float in the air. Their translucent walls gleam with tranquility. Exquisite and graceful like meticulously crafted chrysalises, they pulse and contract with the rhythm of beating hearts. At any moment, it seems their contents might break free and soar toward the sky. Oh shit, okay. Yes! Yeah! Okay. I like this companion too. Yes.
We don't have much time. Let's make...
I like Medic of the Arctic.
Okay.
Obsessed.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Watch out.
I'm okay. Let's take it down first. Dr. Zayne.
Fall back. Make sure to dodge the attack. Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. Leave it to me.
Eat this.
It recovered. Be careful. It's your turn.
No problem.
Victory is within reach. Don't rush. Let's see what it's up. Don't face it head on.
Don't worry. I'm okay. My time.
Things are getting more challenging now. Offense
Is the best defense.
Let's go.
Okay.
It is weak. Now's our chance. See, let's call it a day.
I'll give it a taste of our strength.
It is the snow has stopped.
Let's head back.
Oh shit. My HP. Oh no. Okay. The next day, after driving west on the highway for 2 hours, patches of green vegetation finally appear amidst the desolate landscape. Looking through the window, I can see the distinct distant dome of Val Sanatorium loom in the morning mist. After yesterday's events, we decided to tour the sanatorium as visitors to investigate. The Fountain of Ate, the Rebirth Cocoon, the press conference, none of these can be tackled in a single move. However, we can assess the situation first before planning our next move. Yo, you just stayed with that Dawnbreaker feel. Let's go. Are we almost there? I feed the last cookie to Zayne as he drives. Oh my God, they're so domestic. He nods and takes a moment to gather his thoughts before speaking.
There are things I need to tell you.
Please do.
The technology used in the Rebirth Cocoon is from a research project Carter and I worked on when we were in medical school.
They're already using stuff from Zayne, so no matter what he did, provide to this project at one point, you know.
Back then, I began researching the application of protocores in implantable devices under Dr. Noah's guidance. It was also something I was interested in personally. At first, the research progressed smoothly. Yet when we started doing experiments...
Gosh, look at him. Just look at him.
We need to stop researching this.
His voice a little bit. Does he look a little younger too? Does he look a little younger? I can't tell.
The protocore energy has completely corroded the heart. Our experiment failed.
The voice. I love it. I love exactly what he did with the voice. It works.
But the heart started beating again. It just grew some black crystals, that's all.
Hold on, damn minute.
Did you know? The lab mouse we performed a protocore implant surgery on transformed into a wanderer and devoured its fellow test subjects. Zayne, our experiment wasn't a failure. We succeeded!
How? Wait, why is that a success? I don't... huh? Cause it became like a beast? What? What? Hello? How? Like, huh?
We've discovered humanity's next evolutionary form.
What? Make that make sense. So you're saying humanity's next evolutionary form is how the mouse devoured its kin? What? Or huh? What are you talking about, dude?
We definitely need to visit that barbecue place near the campus tonight to celebrate.
Bro, tweaking. Actually tweaking.
The experiment didn't lead to new life. It turned people into wanderers, minions of a protocore. It was a Pandora's box that should have remained sealed. I destroyed all the related research data that day. I hope to keep this truth buried forever.
Oh my gosh, he did. So he made them have to start from scratch, but they still had some stuff that he did participate in, but he made them have to like restart that shit. Like, oh. But Carter didn't see it that way, huh?
No. He named it X-Heart and took it to Xander Sciences. It was later implemented in the Rebirth Cocoon, which is the first step in the Fountain of Ate.
After finishing his story, Zayne falls silent. However, his grip on the steering wheel indicates he's still caught in his memories. This is the mistake he wanted to make amends for. Not wanting him to dwell on the past, I clear my throat and listen and lighten the mood. I used to think about how if we had gone to the same university, I would have dragged you out to have fun every single day. We'd watch the flowers bloom in spring, enjoy the summer, rain, collect autumn leaves, have snowball fights in winter. But based on what I heard, you must have been too busy to do any of that with me.
Not at all. In our lab, we always said it's best to take a 4-hour break while data is being collected. Then we can see the results after.
Oh, so like in those 4 hours, you're adorable.
So during those times, I would have been available at least.
Come on.
I was joking.
Oh, okay. Wow. He makes you want to pinch his cheeks a lot. Like, I swear, every single time he drops. I was joking. Okay.
If you were there, I would have always made time for you.
God damn. Shit. The car turns onto a newly paved road, passes a sign that reads Val Sanatorium, and comes to a stop in the parking lot.
I'm not familiar with the sanatorium's interior layout. If you encounter any danger during this visit, remember not to go in alone.
Don't worry, I'm a professional. While I speak, I catch... When I catch you in fold... While I speak, I catch a glimpse of White approaching us. Carter, who's here to receive us, wears a casual white business suit. Only a navy blue butterfly pin adorns his collar.
Have you been waiting long, Zayne?
No, we just got here.
Carter leans down toward the car window. Upon seeing me, his eyes crinkle and his smile widens.
When Zayne called about needing 2 visitor passes, I had a feeling you'd be accompanying him.
I compose myself. Smiling politely, I step out of the car, but just as I'm about to speak...
Let's skip the pleasantries and head inside.
I was about to say, I was gonna be like, don't talk to her. Like... Y'all don't gotta say nothing. Oh! Little Zayne thug moment. I bet. Oh, that's pretty. Following Carter. Wait, have we seen this before? Huh. Following Carter, we enter the long corridor that connects the parking lot to the sanatorium's lobby. My gaze falls on the emblem at the entrance. Under the curved shape are the following. Eternity Vanquishes Evolution Restraint Group. Without a doubt, this is Ever's logo. Carter activates the scanner and a white light immediately sweeps over Zayne and me. A cheerful electronic female voice speaks.
Visitor identification verified. Zayne.
They didn't even bother saying miss.
I am Telomere, the AI management system of Val Sanatorium. Welcome to our facility.
Is it just me or Simone is working overtime? Like they are, like Simone is working overtime, I swear.
We hope you have a good day here at the sanatorium.
The doors slide open and we enter the first floor lobby of Val Sanatorium. Pristine white surrounds us. The ceiling is unadorned, its white surface seamlessly integrated with the recessed lighting system along its edges. Beneath our feet, a gentle light bathes the white marble floor and illuminates every corner of the lobby. This place seems...
bright yet oppressive?
Yes. Pristine, silent, and unchanging. It's as if time itself stands still within these walls. In this environment, Zayne and I stand out like two stains on an otherwise white canvas. A few doctors in white lab coats pass by us. Although they were quietly discussing patients' medical conditions, they nodded in Carter's direction.
Since Zayne personally asked me for visitor clearance, I should give you 2 a proper tour.
Side by side, we follow Carter as he leads us to the reception desk in the center of the lobby.
I see the Fountain of Atay finally caught your interest. All those phone calls over the past month weren't in vain. But I'm curious, what made you change your mind?
Carter stops in his tracks by the reception desk. He turns around, his signature smile returning with narrowed eyes.
You kept talking about humanity's future. I wanted to see if it would actually come to pass. Besides, nobody knows X-Heart better than me.
Carter's eye twitches. After a long silence, he suddenly erupts into a fit of laughter and shatters the lobby's tranquility.
Good, good.
Well, eating, bro. Damn.
You've convinced me. Everyone deserves a second chance at redemption. Remember, Zayne, I gave you this chance. And what about you, Miss Hunter?
When I received this question, I delivered my carefully prepared response. Since Zayne is joining the research project, I wanted to see what it's all about. Carter tilts his head. His gaze flits between Zayne and me before settling on Zayne. The amusement in his eyes is obvious.
I see. Even the strongest relationships need a solid foundation. I'll make sure you get a good position here.
He turns around and shakes the brochure stand next to him. The neatly arranged brochures scatter in disarray, and he pulls out 2 copies with a smile. He gives them to us.
The only downside to this place is that it's too by the book. But I guess that doesn't really affect you, Zayne.
It doesn't. It's about complicated medical cases. The thin booklet methodically categorizes various diseases that conventional medicine has yet to cure. It's like a university department, and the facility's patients are eager students with a thirst for knowledge. A commotion breaks out in the distance. I look up. It's a group of elegantly dressed visitors being led into the lobby by a receptionist. They're being guided upstairs for a tour. On the staircase leading to the second floor, several patients in white hospital gowns are walking down the steps. I expected to see many high-profile figures in this place, but even then, I never thought I'd see her. Karen, who's 43 years old, is a war correspondent. She won numerous prestigious journalism awards. She spent years reporting from the front lines, faced countless life-threatening situations, and has earned a large amount of respect in society. A year ago, she was attacked by a wanderer, got protocore syndrome, and rarely appeared in public since then. I've met her a few times at Axel Hospital. I heard she was also one of Zayne's patients.
Dr. Zayne, it's been a while.
Noticing us, she comes over to say hello. Zayne acknowledges her with a slight nod.
Ms. Karen?
Someone of her caliber choosing ever? That's probably the best endorsement they could ask for.
I heard that when she left Axo Hospital, she had less than 2 months to live. Her daughter had just learned to say mama when you handed her a death sentence. How cruel.
Zayne is not the one handing out the death sentence! Ooh. Okay.
Dr. Carter, the patient in room A504.
Carter gestures for us to wait a moment. Then he takes a few steps to discuss something with the man at the front desk. Noticing my silence, Zayne stops in his tracks.
What are you thinking about?
Like, should I punch it like this, or should I go for an uppercut? Like, let me know. Like, which one? Oh, it's nothing. I just realized that Ever seems to have a knack for exploiting human vulnerabilities by any means necessary. What else could they gather from different backgrounds and beliefs and make them devoted to a single cause?
The key to obedience isn't promising heaven, it's using hell as a threat.
Is that... Wait. Is that the calm? Wait, what the fuck? Wait, I'm forgetting when we were talking to this calm dude. Wasn't there like a really calm dude we were talking? Yeah. I was like, I forgot where we heard him. Yes.
After all, everyone fears illness and death.
Footsteps accompanied by a familiar voice approach from behind. I turn.
We meet again, Miss Hunter. Allow me to introduce myself. I'm Benedict, the director of Val Sanatorium.
From what I remember, he had another identity. I met him at the place where an Alterum died. You're the detective who spoke to me that day.
I'm honored you remembered me, Miss Hunter.
He smiles not with the embarrassment of someone whose identity has been exposed, but with the composure of a performer waiting for the audience's reaction to a grand reveal. Alarm bells ring in my mind, but he quickly shifts his placid gaze to Zayne.
It's been a while, Dr. Zayne. Welcome aboard.
Oh, bro. Oh, sorry. No. Oh, we're fighting? Okay, let's go. Okay. Yeah. Wait, let's bring him out. No, Victoria. Okay, yeah, we'll just use this.
We don't have much time. Let's make this quick. It's your turn.
No, the flipping arrow! Oh my gosh, unbelievable!
Victory is within reach.
Game actually has a flipping arrow,
Proceed with caution.
Look at Zayne in that fit. That's one of his fits that
Don't
really
rush.
fucks me up
Let's
real bad.
see what it's up
like
to.
real bad. But that's not even funny. Why
your
his
tempo.
stature like that? Oh my.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Well done. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt.
Zayne,
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
we crushed that.
The bow, yes. Really? Oh my gosh. He do be spinning and throwing ice all over the place, but bruh, please.
We'll depart when you're ready.
Zayne,
Do you guys think?
Here it
Well,
comes.
I don't
It's your
think.
turn.
Actually, I'm sure they will.
no problem.
But the fact that they might drop
It is
more
falling
MC
apart.
battle outfits is
Victory
really
is
exciting
within
when you
reach.
think about it. Like, this is an amazing outfit. I love it so much. But to think that they
Let's
might
take it
drop
down
more,
first.
I'm like, who? What else? Like, maybe
Be
we'll get
ready
like a
for its next
bodysuit.
move.
Like, think about it. Like a bodysuit with like hip holsters.
You won't escape.
Give me that. I'll take
It's
it.
your turn.
Nope.
Give me a bodysuit with
Now's
hip
our
holsters
chance.
and stuff. Thing around the leg with like a knife just because you can. You know what I'm saying? Like, yes.
My
Give me
turn.
that. Give me that.
Proceed with caution. Keep your distance, or else you'll get hurt. Things are getting more challenging now.
Yes,
It's
bodysuit,
over.
bruh.
Keep your tempo.
Eat this. Dr. Zayne, everything went well.
Let's go. flipping dear. I'm sure that like they in the span of like I guess you could say a year and some, they dropped a new one. I can expect that they'll drop, maybe they'll drop one a year.
We don't have much time. Let's
maybe. And I just wonder what they'll look like. Like a bodysuit would be really appropriate.
It's your turn.
No problem. Hey.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
Victory is within reach.
Bring it on.
Come closer.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Keep your tempo. It's your turn.
Nope.
We won.
Damn.
We crushed them.
Yes, bro. Bodysuit, please. Please, info, please. Please. It works. It just works. All right. No, it was. I like that. I like that companion. All right, guys. It's the last part. Let's go. I can't believe it, bro. Oh my goodness. This has been so much fun. Holy. Unbelievable. This has been a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Like, okay. I'm so excited for more. Benedict extends his hands as a friendly gesture. Zayne barely returns the handshake before quickly withdrawing.
Wait, you two know each other? Why didn't anyone tell me?
Dr. Zayne and I met at Mount Eternal. However, it was a brief encounter.
I remember. I didn't expect us to meet again here.
When Benedict is introduced, I learn that he was once a distinguished doctor. He served as a mentor for a group of new recruits during the Battle of Mount Eternal. However, he withdrew from the position at the halfway point for personal reasons.
We're not officially open to the public yet, but this sanatorium has already become the preferred choice for many patients. As the director, I'm truly grateful that everyone has embraced the philosophy of the Fountain of Ate.
Through the glass walls lining both sides of the corridor, the sanatorium's new patients can be seen. They're undergoing a physical examination. Each patient is accompanied by their assigned medical staff member. The checkups proceed quickly with virtually no waiting time. When you hear Rebirth Cocoon, what comes to your mind?
Metamorphosis.
Outside the ascending elevator, the Stark witnesses gradually... Whiteness. I'm like, wait, I don't think I said that right. The stark whiteness gradually gives way to green. A vibrant garden appears before us. Oh God, here we go. And suddenly everything clicks. When someone returns from death's door, and this is the first thing they see, a crescent-shaped corridor encircles a towering tree. Surrounded by emerald-like grass dotted with vibrant flowers, the area overlooks a circular azure lake. They'd feel like they've been given a second chance at life.
To be frank, we need Dr. Zayne's help to improve our experiment's success rate.
He speaks as if he's discussing statistics rather than matters of life and death. If there's still room for improvement, shouldn't you inform your patients about this so-called success rate?
They're aware. The patients who've been given terminal diagnoses voluntarily agreed to participate in the experiment. It's a deal with mutual consent. Besides, who would choose to wait for death's certainty when given the chance to roll the dice of fate?
Third floor.
As the elevator doors open, an unexpected gust makes me squint. Before me is an unfamiliar white corridor. It's empty and clean. The corridor is lined with separate rooms on both sides, and through their semi-transparent glass, I can see egg-shaped experimental pods. Here are the rebirth cocoons. Their mysterious nature has been revealed. Mounted on bases lined with energy circuits, they emit a gentle glow. Contrary to what we expected, Carter and Benedict seem quite willing to show us everything. Yet what we see feels like a meticulously crafted exhibition for the visitors. The light bathes everything in soft, warm tones to create a sort of cocoon effect. Even the air filtration system can be adjusted to simulate different scents based on mood. Every detail was made to spark a desire for life and create an illusion of truly being alive. A soft hum fills the air as fluorescent blue energy flows through the tubes and rapidly enters the chamber. The connected monitor displays the rebirth cocoon's interior in real time. Inside, a young girl receiving treatment clutches her chest. She takes labored breaths. Help me. Pain covers her already pale face as she breaks into a cold sweat. Her hands tremble and she soon starts convulsing. Seconds after the device activates, her breathing steadies at a remarkable rate. Her convulsions stop. As time passes, her breathing finally becomes regular. Exhausted, she closes her eyes and seemingly drifts into a deep, dreamless slumber. The video feed sparkles with light as text appears to indicate the treatment is complete. Benedict presses a button on the wall and the treatment room's smart glass returns to its opaque, milky white state.
Dr. Zayne, these should interest you the most. The treatment consists of 7 sessions. Patients show significant improvement in health indicators after each one.
He hands over a document that contains experimental data from several test subjects. Zayne's gaze lingers on the first page for half a second before turning to Carter, who's standing to the side with a self-satisfied look.
I won't be sugarcoating anything. Your experiment has failed to meet its objectives. You've lost control of the cellular mutation process.
God damn.
You could have used a little bit of sugar.
No, that's for me. Nah, but deadass. Excuse me. No.
Zayne, the Rebirth Cocoon is our most successful experimental product.
To date,
our ultimate goal is to achieve humanity's perfect form through genetic and cellular reconstruction.
Without a hint of emotion, Zayne glances at him. Then he taps the data success rate column with his knuckle.
These numbers are far from perfect.
So you're just like, you're hot. I don't know what else to say, to be honest. Like, what? The way he's like commanding this about like, someone's using his expertise well.
As the creator of X-Art, I can tell you that your so-called success merely uses the existing technology to temporarily delay the disease's progression. And if it fails, there's a likely chance that the patients will transform. Then they'll begin to turn into wanderers.
Every treatment carries risks. If we only relied on your safe methods, then...
Zayne closes the files and hands them back to Benedict. His expression remains calm throughout the exchange.
Of course. I understand you're challenging the impossible. That's why I decided to join. I enjoy challenging the impossible.
As they continue their thoughtful, verbal sparring, my gaze is drawn to the curved floor-to-ceiling window beside us. Outside, patients in white hospital gowns walk across the verdant lawn. They create an unexpectedly peaceful scene. At that moment, my heart detects a strange energy. It pulls me forward. This feeling is just like before when I was in the ruins of the Gaia Research Center. I gently nudge Zayne. He understands and takes a step to converse with Benedict and Carter. Then he successfully leads them away. Ooh. After making sure no one's around, I slip into the descending elevator.
You're not allowed in there, miss.
I see.
You can't go there either. Miss? Visitors are restricted to the public areas on the first and second floors. We aim to respect our patients' privacy.
I turn to meet the receptionist's polite yet wary gaze and nod. All right then, I'll head back. It was that way, right? I point to a spot in the distance. Confused, the receptionist turns to look and I prepare to make my escape. But I'm yanked by the hem of my top. Excuse me? The faint energy I've sensed disappears. What? Was that the creature? Like the pet? Or what? What? What was stopping me, bro? In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my... Huh? In the hallway, the receptionist has finally noticed my disappearance and is looking everywhere for me. The sliding door closes. Wait, did someone yank me? Did a patient yank me? Wait. The sliding door closes. I turn around cautious, only to find myself...
You're the young lady who accompanied Dr. Zayne.
Okay, so she just got yanked. I was like, what kind of... She just got yanked into a room? Oh my gosh. God, that tripped me the fuck out. Miss Karen?
Allow me to properly introduce myself. I'm Karen, a patient with protocore syndrome.
A sliver of light from the outside filters through the Venetian blinds. It illuminates her gentle features. She extends her hand, thin yet steady, towards me. I politely return her handshake.
I know you and Dr. Zayne are here to investigate the Fountain of Vitae, or rather, the Rebirth Cocoon. However, the press conference for it is coming up, and you're not the only ones keeping an eye on things.
You said exactly what I was thinking. Are you also undercover so you can gather information? She nods, but after a moment passes, she shakes her head.
Sort of. My original reason for coming here was simple. I wanted to live. Isn't it strange? After all, I was a war correspondent who once risked everything on the battlefield.
Sorry, I have a question. Is that Sylus's kid voice? Because why did I also feel like... I low-key felt like Sylus's kid voice kind of sounded like a female that was trying to have a low voice. Am I tripping? Oh, hi, Ren, you're back! Was that Sylus's kid voice? Maybe I'm not remembering it correctly, but low-key they sound a little bit alike, I think. I don't know. Welcome back. I don't know, but okay.
Yet, after returning to civilian life, I'm afraid of death. I even believed in far-fetched promises.
When it comes to matters of life and death, I have no right to judge, let alone interfere with others' choices. Yet I also wondered, if I were a patient, would I pin my hopes on this experiment despite knowing full well how absurd it is? But I hesitate, unsure if I should reveal what I know.
You want to say that this experiment is turning people into monsters. Those things called the Alterum. I was there during the Battle of Mount Eternal. I saw people transform into monsters with my own eyes. Whether you're trying to stop it or investigate it, 2 people won't be enough to treat this as a simple matter.
She turns around and opens a drawer. She takes out a small, elegant notebook and hands it to me.
This may seem sudden, but I need your help. And I believe you might need mine as well. It'll be necessary to prevent this press conference from taking place.
7 hours? That's like nothing. That's a short stream for me. That's like a normal-ish, but like even... yeah. But why would you? Questions flood my mind, but I can't find the right one to ask. The fuck?
As it stands, I'm their most successful test subject.
Oh?
That visitor just disappeared around here.
The receptionist I managed to shake off earlier hurries toward us. Karen responds with a slight smile.
Take this with you. When you get out, tell them you saw the patient in room A107 faint. You were just escorting me back to my room.
And she... okay. I understand, thank you.
Miss, how did you end up here? Is there anything I can help you with?
The patient in room A107 just collapsed. You should check in on her. While skeptical, the receptionist quickly summons doctors and nurses. The quick response suggests Karen's presence carries a special weight here. For my first visit to the sanatorium, uncovering these crucial leads is more than I could have hoped for. As for those secrets that lie deeper in a shroud of mystery, and finding a way to stop Carter and Benedict's plans, That will take more time. I wonder how Zayne is doing. I should act like I don't know anything when I meet up with him. Pushing these thoughts aside, I carefully hide the notebook on my person before heading toward the main white building. As the tour is about to end, Carter is once again urgently called away by his assistant.
As the creator of Exhart, seeing your technology destroyed because of a momentary lapse in judgment. Do you feel regret or disbelief? I had imagined both reactions, yet I see neither on your face.
You must have been away from the operating room for too long, Mr. Benedict. You seem to have forgotten that showing emotions on one's face is the most ill-advisable thing a doctor can do.
Benedict smiles and chooses to ignore the sarcasm.
I'll be honest. I don't trust you, Dr. Zayne. But no one else has your outstanding qualifications and experience. It's precisely why I want to bring you on board, even when I know you don't agree with our philosophy.
Since you're being candid, Mr. Benedict, I'll also discard the pleasantries. As I've said, I want to challenge the impossible. We each have something to gain, no? This collaboration could work.
Look at his gaze, look at his gaze, look at this man's gaze, look at this man's gaze.
Oh, okay.
Is challenging the impossible your only reason? Will you really let others handle your life's work? Don't you want to find out who created those Alterum?
You certainly enjoy speculating about others' feelings.
I just can't help but wonder, if your bold experiment back then was completed, would the results have been different?
The way he's handling these other men, bro. Why he handling them like that, bro? Damn!
In any case, Miss Hunter will tell you about her impressions of the tour after she's done with her disappearing act.
Oh, fuck. I got caught. The clamor from downstairs seeps through the window and causes subtle vibrations in the air. Calm as always, Zayne meets his gaze.
I look forward to our cooperation in the future.
And just like that, our first tour comes to an end. After leaving the sanatorium, life with Zayne seems to have returned to normal. Barely finding a moment's rest, he rushes between Axel Hospital and the sanatorium. Jeez. For the time being, Ever seems preoccupied with their grand vision with the Fountain of Vitae. The leads related to the ether core have also gone cold. Meanwhile, protocore syndrome cases are multiplying at an incredible rate. Axel Hospital's emergency room is constantly overwhelmed. Medical teams worldwide continue to test new treatments, but the results remain disappointingly ineffective. It's as if a deity somewhere in the cosmos and uncertain about the world's fate keeps listlessly rolling the dice again and again. Emergency room.
Aren't you supposed to save people's lives? My wife is critically ill and you're just letting her die.
Where's Dr. Zayne? Isn't he the leading expert on protocore syndrome? Why can't he see us first?
It's fine.
Doctor, my child was perfectly fine yesterday. Why did the condition worsen?
Oh yeah, this is crazy. In the break room for the division of cardiac surgery, the doctors and nurses can finally get a few minutes of rest. Exhausted, they slump into their chairs.
We're humans, not gods.
Facts!
We want to take care of everyone too.
I'm fucking sick. I really wish we had his old voice. Oh, that Grayson voice. Oh, that Grayson voice. That Grayson voice. R.I.P., bro. I am so ill. But yeah, say it, y'all humans. Not gods. Apparently, I'm like the fucking god. I don't know what I am yet, but...
In 3 days, Ever will officially unveil the Rebirth Cocoon at their press conference. It is designed to treat protocore syndrome. We interviewed Ms. Karen, one of the first patients
listen,
who underwent
this is
treatment.
the way to money.
She will
create
appear
the
at the
problem
press conference.
and then create the solution. Can't believe it. Solution.
We might be witnessing a medical revolution. Only time will tell.
Everyone remains silent as they watch through the transparent partition in the door. From the corridor, they observe Zayne's focused expression.
Isn't Dr. Zayne supposed to be on leave?
Officially, maybe. I bet he's just busy with other projects.
Things just aren't the same without Dr. Zayne here. Seeing him around makes me feel at ease. It doesn't matter how exhausted I am.
Yvonne lets out a deep sigh and turns to open the storage cabinet. With practiced ease, she breaks 2 dietary glucose sticks to hand out to her colleagues behind her.
Let's eat these and give it our all.
(7:10 p.m.)
Doctor, if I get sick, will I turn into a monster?
No.
Really? Will from the bed next to me said these crystals will eat us and turn us into big monsters.
Dr. Zayne, I'd like to process my child's
Yeah,
discharge
like he's working 24 hours, I guess.
If you could...
Fuck. As if he wasn't working a lot enough, bro.
Lexi's condition has shown improvement. I advise you not to transfer hospitals at this time.
But everyone's saying Ever has a new treatment. We really want to try it.
2:20 a.m.
The pulmonary artery aneurysm has ruptured. There is insufficient blood volume for circulation. Dr. Zayne, we can pronounce the time of death.
Time of death. 2:23 a.m.
How fucking dare you, Infold! Look at him. Oh my god. How fucking dare you? How dare you use this animation here? I'm fucking vexed. But oh my gosh, I'm so sad. He's taught, we've heard him, I don't know if it was like 4 stars, but I think it was a 4-star. Like hearing him talk about this aspect about being a doctor, like the multi-purpose. Oh yeah, and look, now that they have the masks, this is actually so fun to see the growth. Like once they keep adding accessories, you could probably see them here and there. But yeah, yes, that hurts. Like bro, the thing about him as a doctor, how like this going through this all the time about like losing lives that you essentially couldn't save and all that stuff. Oh my gosh. Yeah, exactly, Melody. Yes.
Notify the family.
Oh, for fuck's sake, notify the family. And it must feel like a failure every single time. You have to tell yourself, like, you literally can only do what you can do. Like, that's really it. But then I feel like as a doctor, you'll always ask yourself, was I underqualified? Could another doctor have saved her? Did I do something wrong and I'm not aware? Like, I feel like no matter what, a doctor can always question, was something off? Was this a lack on my part? Could she have lived if I was better? You know what I'm saying? I feel like that can just exist on you no matter what as a doctor, you know? Heart surgeon, that's crazy. Yeah, for sure. Heart surgeon's insane, yeah. Using the wall, listen, that Mount Eternal anecdote about him like making the heart beat, I'm just obsessed with that part. Like that anecdote was crazy, y'all. I can't. Ooh. Using the wall to support himself, a teenager in a warm green hoodie staggers along. He stops to catch his breath after each step. Every organ feels twisted and turned inside out. His nerves scream from the agony and pain. They threaten to rob him of his strength to stand. His vision blurs as he collapses against the wall. His arms shake uncontrollably as he tries to brace himself. Something races beneath his skin. Yeah, that's the one we let go of, right?
I'm not a monster. I don't want to become a monster.
The violent urge surges through him once again as he stares at his hands. They're covered in sharp crystals. He's fighting against the impulse to plunge them into his own heart. Yet he can't bring himself to do it. Cold snowflakes fall onto his body that's reached a fever pitch. A man's steady footsteps approach. He stands at the end of the road, his tall figure nearly blocking out all light from the street lamp. The teenager can still make him out, however. Is he back?
You're the killer. Or the doctor. We meet again.
This isn't a coincidence. I'm here specifically because of you.
Is that so? Am I turning into a monster?
He forces his eyes to close for a moment. Even his vision is starting to blur. The man clad in black slowly approaches him. The teen feels an unexpected sense of peace.
I knew.
No wonder they call him the Grim
save me.
Reaper, bro. Like that vibe. Like he's like the last dark silhouette that some of these people have seen, and he takes their life. Just as something foreign bursts through his skin to strike at the man before him, the teen hears the crystalline sounds of ice forming beside his ear.
It'll be over soon.
The patient in room A103 is experiencing memory loss, continual emotional detachment, and exhibiting behavioral patterns that differ from usual.
Oh, we got a new code? Okay, can you guys post in the Discord? What am I look? Why are they in the dress, y'all? What is that? What? Oh, ow! Wait, why? Because they're body. That's MC's body. What the fuck? Why did I just have to open that and witness that? Hello? What the fuck? Help. Oh gosh. Hold on. Oh, Ajax on Twitch, can you pin that? The code for Twitch? Thank you.
3 days after entering the rebirth cocoon, the boy from room A210 disappeared without a trace. The patient from room A379 experienced a violent episode while awaiting treatment. The rebirth cocoon's performance has improved. I was chosen as the ideal test subject. They believe I'm the closest to success.
The notes Karen gave me consist almost entirely of observation reports on other test subjects. Her journalist instincts made her distrust this research project from the start. She had already noticed something was off about it. This is... A worn, creased photo slips out from between the notebook pages. Its edges reveal the countless times it's been handled. In the photo, Karen is holding a little girl who's no more than 3 years old. Both of them are smiling at the camera. Is that her daughter? I quickly understand why she wants to live despite her doubts about this project. Oh my gosh, and you ended up with the photo, bruh. When did you get back? The breaking dawn appears outside the window as the sky grows brighter. Perhaps it's just my imagination, but I think I see those black ice crystals on his arm again. But when I move closer to check, it seems I'm imagining things. Zayne watches me without saying a word. I realize that I only came over last night to help feed Chishi? But I got so caught up in analyzing the clues that I accidentally fell asleep on the couch. Sorry, I went a little overboard when I made myself at home. A moment passes and a faint smile tugs at the corner of his lips.
Is there a passcode in this house that you don't know?
I clear my throat and hand him the notebook. I try to prevent us from getting sidetracked. Question. So that was Zayne that actually did it this time, right? With the event, we're actually getting quite a bit of diamonds. I mean, it's, you know, we know how this game is. It's not, those diamonds won't take us that far, but they're giving us diamonds with the event for this. But yeah, so that was actually Zayne. Like, that was not even Dawnbreaker this time. That was like Zayne. In any case, I believe Karen is our best lead right now. Recently, Ever has made a public announcement about their best test subject, who will make an appearance at the press conference. Unlike those big spenders and socialites, Karen has a positive, approachable image. She also has a good reputation in the eyes of the general public. They're trying to use her to build public support and convince more people to believe in their cause. Which, by the way, guys, I feel like we haven't addressed. Maybe we will eventually. But remember the little devices that you can carry to protect you from wanderers? They kind of brought that up. And now we're talking about the Fountain of Ate. But, like, I don't trust those devices either, so it's kind of like, what's that about? You know? Oh yeah, he feeling all kinds of way after that. He has to be, for sure. By giving me these notes, she probably hopes I'll help her stop the press conference, or even put an end to the project altogether. So I thought. For a while, I've been talking to myself, and then he hugs me.
Yes, I'm listening.
He just needs a hug. Main story, bitch! I'm telling you, it's low-key. The main story is like somewhat following us, okay? It's somewhat following us. Oh my gosh, bro. He just needs a hug right now, bro. Oh my gosh. His embrace is gentle, as if the slightest touch might shatter something. Did something happen?
It's cold.
To think someone who's like snow could feel chilly. I pause before turning around to embrace. Oh my god. So am I gonna be doing that with all three of them though? Holy. No, actually, Ajax, at this point, if they're gonna do stuff like this with all the guys in one story, in one linear story. In one linear story. Woo-hoo. Bro, I pause before turning around to embrace him. Oh, it's so cute. I love it. Oh, bro. Yeah, actual Victoria, yes. I'll stop talking about Ever. Yeah. Absolutely. But if you're really tired, please make sure you rest properly. Will you do that for me? Sick. Oh my gosh. Oh scary title. There are less than 36 hours remaining until the press conference for the Fountain of Ate. Before returning to the sanatorium to stop it, Zayne and I quickly come up with a plan. I need to approach Miss Karen again to figure out a surefire way. Meanwhile, Zayne, who already has connected with the core researchers, will cover for me. Whether it's diseases, wanderers, or the Alterum, they all stem from humanity's instinctive fear of being beyond their control. The deeper this fear takes root, the more likely people are to mistake absurdity for miracles. And whenever appears as a savior, they will gain a congregation of devoted followers. Zayne, the energy source I detected wasn't my imagination. I'm still not confined. What the fuck? I'm still not confident in utilizing the spatium core, but another visit might help us discover something new.
All right.
Yo, Victoria, yes, I agree. I cannot wait. I cannot wait. Oh my goodness. I cannot wait for that trailer. And I swear, I better be streaming when that trailer drops. You guys don't understand. If I have to be streaming. Like I have to be. Like they have, please, I beg. Info, please put that trailer at a point that we can figure it out like what happened with this one. I am not playing, bro. That is gonna piss me off so bad if I'm not. Zayne nods. I was prepared for a lecture about not abusing my power, but he says nothing. Here, put it on. To ensure the mission runs smoothly, I borrowed cutting-edge equipment from the association. Can't believe this shit is free 9.99. Bro, I swear, all I know is that I better be streaming when that trailer drops. I will. You guys don't understand. I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm gonna lose my actual mind. Bro, my main and then my bias record and the same fucking thing. Leave me alone, bro. like I'm like happy. See, if it was like Sylus and Xavier and then like Raph and Zayne, I guess, I don't know. But like, if I'm glad it wasn't Raph and Sylus in the same fucking one. I'm actually happy about that. Cause I got Sylus and then I get to like really look forward to Raph later on. But then they put those two in the same, I can't. That's the thing though, Celestial, like what kind of action is he up to? Because like, what is he doing, bro? Like what are they doing, bro? We will not know until it happens. Anyways, the state-of-the-art invisible earpiece, modified by engineering prodigy Simone, is now no bigger than a grain of rice. That's what I'm saying, because like Raph and Xavier have like different kind of murder tendencies. Like their murder tendencies are a little bit different. Anywho, I also have a small energy firearm. It's capable of bypassing most detection systems currently in use. And whatever it is, by the way, it's gonna be something with MC. Like we've noticed that both of these, MC is a part of it. So it's gonna be like, we're part of it somehow. I place the earpiece in my ear and gesture for him to come closer. Zayne obliges and leans down. One cough to turn the mic on, 2 coughs to turn it off, and tap to adjust the volume. Wait, that's kind of sus though. Imagine like he never coughs ever. Today he's just ain't no fucking way. Stop it.
Thank you.
Oh gosh. I'm not sure why you're being so polite, but as soon as the comms channel opens, deafening audio feedback blasts my eardrums. I clutch my ears in pain. I stagger back, and just before shishes, oh my god, I'm crying. Mischievous attempt to strip me succeeds. Zayne catches me by the waist. Oh shit. We can't help but laugh. This is the first time in the days that I've seen genuine joy in Zayne's expression. Holy bro.
You...
Sorry. Like, it was Penny. It was. I frantically clap my hand over his mouth. Wait until I adjust the volume before you speak. I can feel his smile widening beneath my fingers as I use my other hand to adjust the earpiece. Sound check. Zayne, say something.
You've never asked about the reason for why I picked that as my research topic back in medical school.
He remains close to me, his breath warm against my ear. It's almost like I can hear his heartbeat. If we're that close, we're not really testing the device, but okay. The path of medicine is a noble pursuit. Dr. Zayne, you strive for academic excellence. You also want to find a meaningful purpose in life.
It's a good guess.
Back then, when you decided to destroy what could have been a world-changing discovery, you didn't hesitate?
Correct.
It's the kind of honor most people would cherish for a lifetime. And he seems genuinely unbothered by it. Yeah, because we need more people like him. You see it's a problem, you're like, no. That simple. You don't even feel bad about it. You don't miss it because you're just like, the end game of that is not it. Like the people that are going too far with AI, just stop. Can we just, no. That's it. Just acknowledge and stop. You know, like, oh my gosh, we just need more people like that, bro. Oh, yeah, his voice is so soft here. I love it. Zayne must have chosen to stop the experiment because he foresaw the consequences of its potential misuse.
I had considered including your name in the acknowledgments of
Because you
my
need to
paper.
understand the people that are doing it are the people that will suffer the least from it. They have money and power. They want more of it. To get more of it, they need to feed on the less privileged. And in doing so, they will not be affected by most of the things that will fall onto us. Like, onto the average person, we'll be affected by a lot of the shit. Those people will not. So, like, they don't even see the issue. Like, they don't relate. Anyways, I nod as I secure my firearm to the holster strapped to my thigh. Then I double check my equipment. You only thought about it? You didn't actually do it?
It wouldn't have been right for our names to appear on the same piece of paper without your permission.
Before I can process the meaning behind his words, a rustling sound suddenly comes from the window. A piece of bean-shaped ruby chocolate falls. Clattering, it rolls to my feet. I look up to see that the last pack of chocolate snacks from the cabinet have been taken down and torn open on the floor. She should... I can't say it. I'm sorry. I apologize if I'm saying that wrong. I really am. Lifts his face from the snack package, which is bigger than his head, and licks the chocolate residue off his nose. Wait, what did you eat? My body moves closer. My body moves before my mind can catch up. I quickly pick up Shisha and check the empty package. Shi-Chi? That, like, it didn't quite sound like that, but like Shi-Chi. Okay, I'll say Shi-Chi, okay? Shi-Chi. You ate all the chocolate? Animals aren't supposed to eat that. You posted. Oh, you sent me the pronunciation? Let's play it. Oh wait, that's really low. Let me put the volume up. Hold on. Wait. No.
He's not special. Go on, Shuchi. Bark.
Shuchi. Shuchi?
Go on, Shuchi.
Shuchi. Shuchi. Shuchi. Can I remember that, please? It's like Shuchi. Shuchi. Something like that. At least I can say it like how the game is saying it. Shuchi. I'll try to remember that. Yeah, it sounds like Shuchi. Yeah. As noon approaches, the car enters the sanatorium parking lot. Since Zayne holds an internal role here, he's been granted limited clearance to the facility. I plan to slip in while he keeps the receptionist occupied? Distracted.
Safety first.
You too. He doesn't look back when he leaves, but he subtly raises his hand for a quick high five as our position shielded from view. That's adorable. With my biosignature concealed, the omnipresent security camera scan doesn't trigger anything. Their red indicators blink before moving on. Dimitri might be crazy, but I have to admit, the ID camouflage chip he gave me is really useful. The lush trees and flower beds scattered throughout the sanatorium provide the perfect cover. Dodging staff members in the courtyard, I make my way to room A107 from memory. That's where Karen is. The staff will change its shifts at approximately 12 p.m. There's a small window of time. To be more specific, there's a small window of time where no one checks the rooms. Is she there? My shoes scrape against the smooth wall as I wait for the staff to leave. Once they're gone, I slip in through the window. Karen's eyes widen slightly at my entrance, but she remains quiet. Sorry. With the press conference coming up, they tighten the security. I could only use this method to visit.
I expected as much. You're clever for figuring out how to find the perfect moment.
I understood the message you sent when you gave me those notes. That's why I'm here. Are you really going to give up? If we take this chance, you might actually have a shot at making a full recovery. Karen shakes her head.
After surviving so many close calls on the battlefield, I'd say death has already been more than generous.
She reveals a peaceful smile and looks at the sunlight streaming through the window.
When I first entered the cocoon, I dreamed. And in that dream, I had made a full recovery. I got to watch my daughter grow up. I was there for every important moment of her life.
Wait a damn minute! Wait, am I tweaking? Wait, didn't we read a story somewhere about the one that reminded us of AOT? Hold on, is that, wait, whoa. No, I'm what, wait, am I confusing something? Wasn't there a story about someone that just disappeared and left behind notes? Someone that, and then wasn't there like a weird vision? Shit, what am I thinking of right now? Do you know what I'm talking about? And then there was a vision like a family, a woman, a kid, and a guy, no? And I don't know why I just started thinking if that was her, but like, I don't know. I don't think that's how. Huh. It's not finished. We're on the like last part-ish though, like the last. Yeah, I'm just vaguely remembering something now, and it's like they got to be happy in like another realm, and I don't know. I might be I might be confusing it with something else. It might not be this though, but I don't know why I want, yeah, anyways. Okay.
At her wedding, I hugged her while crying. But the face reflected in her eyes was unmistakably that of a horrifying monster.
Her gaze dims. Outside the window, a butterfly drawn to the artificial flowers in the vase crashes against a glass again and again. You're saying I'm right?
When I came to my senses, I realized I wasn't hugging her. My hands were around her throat. I only wanted to hug her. So why did I make her cry?
The woman was named Shaylin. Okay, never mind. Never mind. Sensing my hesitation, she pulls the IV line from the back of her hand.
My dear, have you heard of Zhuang's butterfly dream? I've always wondered who was really dreaming. Was it the butterfly, or Zhuang's
They
himself?
brought this up in the Dawnbreaker anecdote, I believe.
If I can't tell who I am anymore, then the whole world has become my cocoon. The time I still have doesn't matter. I've made my decision.
What would you like me to do?
The press conference is scheduled for noon tomorrow, less than 24 hours from now. In an hour, they'll place me in the cocoon for my final examination. You need to locate the cocoon's power supply and cut it off completely.
No. The cocoon is connected directly to the test subject's consciousness. A sudden disconnection could lead to unpredictable effects on her already fragile body.
Don't worry about me. I'm prepared to face the consequences. Finding a suitable test subject like me isn't easy. Trust me, this is the best way to stop them.
I'll find a way to get you out of there.
Even if you could carry me, my body wouldn't survive a strenuous escape.
I know she's right. Once the guard's shift ends, they'll quickly discover their most important patient has disappeared. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then. Can we give her the chip? And by giving her the chip, they'll know I'm there. But I can sneak away. But by giving her the chip, no, but she's too weak, she's saying. I was like, if we gave her the chip and she snuck away, they wouldn't be able to tell. But I think she's saying she's too weak to even do that herself. Yeah, exactly. Damn it. Every exit in the sanatorium will be sealed off by then.
If this is to be my final battleground, then you must help me. Please.
Yeah, but like I feel like MC like can like get out of the situation in the sense of like, I don't know, she's a fighter, bro. Like I feel like she can get out at some point and they'll just what is it? They'll just what's the term? They'll just trespass her or some shit. Yeah, okay, no, it's GG. I understand. After leaving room A107, I move quickly without any hesitation and stay out of sight.
Did you hear? Patient A379 suddenly lost control and became violent just now.
It's fine. Dr. Carter said that was normal.
Along the way, I quietly took down several orderlies and receptionists who spotted me. The sanatorium is massive and many areas are restricted. A blind search could last until nightfall and still be a failure. What I sensed that day, it must have been the cocoon's energy core. I take a deep breath and activate the spatium core's power once more. Alright, so we're gonna be doing that. My vision ripples and expands like waves. A faint energy trail leads me forward like a guiding thread. My drifting consciousness slowly seeps through the sanatorium's public areas, the garden, and through each patient's room. If I can just find the energy control hub. Following the faint energy pulse, I find myself at the end of the corridor that connects the public area to the garden. Yeah, she could just do that now, yup. There's a door almost seamlessly integrated into the wall. Without hesitating, I push it open. Raph taught her how to do this, yeah. Ah, if you believe. A large enclosed space gradually reveals itself. Behind this door lies an unexpectedly serene forest. Strange, there are no guards present. Only an unsettling silence hangs in the air. My watch hasn't sounded any alarms, and there are no detectable signs of biological activity among the vegetation. The energy source's pull grows stronger as it tugs at the power flowing within me. It's as if I'm being guided in a specific direction. Oh yeah, that scene is just, oh, chef's kiss. Past the forest's winding paths, an unexpectedly elegant old building comes into view. That must be it. The energy readings are at their strongest there. Trustworthy colleague. With Zayne's help, these past few days, the Cocoon's data and performance have shown improvement. Carter is in high spirits. He genuinely believes his junior has switched to the dark side. No, has finally seen the light.
I remember you were sitting right next to me when we talked for the first time. Do you want to join my research team? Before that, we all thought you were just some stuck-up child prodigy.
Oh, this song.
Dr. Noah used to say that one person can go fast, but a group can go far.
That is true.
Besides, your theoretical research was undeniably superior.
Yeah, gas him up. A look of surprise appears on Carter's face.
Back then, you were the youngest and quietest out of everyone. Who knew you'd be the most forward-thinking, boldest student in the lab? You went ahead and performed what we didn't dare to imagine. And you'd pose what we didn't dare to ask to the most distinguished of professors, until they were left speechless.
Walking and talking as they pass through the streamlined skywalk, the two soon arrive at the sanatorium's central platform. As dusk approaches, light filters through the hemispherical dome like delicate silk. It bathes the courtyard in soft, warm hues.
I understand that Ever wants to use tomorrow's press conference to improve the Fountain of Vitae's credibility. But the Rebirth cocoon still needs to be further developed. It's not ready to be revealed to the public.
Why not? We've prepared the best testing equipment, and all the data will be presented to the public in the most accessible format. Besides, we already have a suitable candidate for a public demonstration.
He turns to Zayne and his voice becomes more eager.
Zayne, do you remember what I asked you the night Exart succeeded? I asked if you wanted to change the world with me.
Carter turns to survey the crowd in the garden below, his figure reminiscent of a smug creator gazing upon their creation.
We stand at the center of all our achievements. I assure you that success is within our grasp.
What exactly do you mean by success? Are you talking about unpredictable success rates? Or how quickly you dispose of your defective specimens when they fail?
The smile on Carter's face freezes, then it slowly disappears.
In the past, they were patients you fought desperately to save.
Thanks for the reminder. I almost forgot how pathetically incompetent I used to be. Why is it that when I was a powerless doctor, the lives lost under my care were somehow forgivable? But when I strive to be a pioneer, you suddenly care about the injustice done to those who are already destined to die.
You guys. No, but like, it's because, yeah, exactly. It's what it means coming from you. It's not about the results per se. It's what it means. He's calling you out on how you used to strive to save them. Now you see them as a means. You see, whether the result is the same or not, you view them as a means. Like, that's what he's talking about. He's talking about how you're going about this. And like your own motive, purpose, that stuff. And what you're driven by. Yeah, your drive. Exactly. Your drive. Your drive can take you too far and you can end up just doing bad.
When did you become such a coward, Zayne? That incident at Mount Eternal?
Exactly.
Let me rephrase that. You've always been better at confronting death compared to me.
An uncontrollable impulse surges within him. Fortunately, a voice comes through his earpiece and pulls him back to reality. Oh shit. Zayne, I found the location with the strongest energy signatures. Just in case, if you can get clearance from either Carter or Benedict. Zayne composes himself, discreetly tapping the area near his ear as acknowledgement. He looks at Carter. Pressing a finger against his chest, Carter's icy stare lands on Zayne. His mocking tone from earlier vanishes.
The heart beating in my chest belongs to someone else. I can't live an insignificant life.
My camera died. Hold on a second, let me... So his heart is not even his, bruh. Homie has a borrowed heart. I mean, well, that's not necessarily effed up. Like, if he got it through like a donor and stuff, like that's... How y'all doing? Y'all stamina? Y'all still got stamina? Look at you. Look at y'all. Look at y'all go. Evie? You guys. Oh, hang in there. All right. Wait, are some of you guys literally doing this with me, like right now? Like you have your phone, your thing open, and you're like doing it alongside me? Oh, for real? Okay. Yes, that's so cute. Let me fix this a little bit more. I always wondered if some people were doing that ever.
Zayne, I understand the meaning of death far better than you do. If these sacrifices are necessary, then so be it. We're about to solve humanity's greatest dilemma, and you're still too young.
Guys, yo, okay, guys, I can't even lie. I was wondering if I don't know if that was Dawnbreaker, but low-key I was feeling like low-key Dawnbreaker was pulling up. Am I crazy? But I don't know if that's Dawnbreaker. I'm just saying. There's something about what was going on here. But hold on. No, let me just see. The surveillance cameras freeze just as they turn and the red indicators go dark.
You? Zayne, you dare to freeze me?
The statute of limitations hasn't expired yet for your academic plagiarism.
No. Yeah, he did the hand thing. That's why I started to see. I'm like, wait, is he like... Yeah, like he was yeah, you could tell he was getting mad irritated, bro. Carter's briefly... But see, like, this... this version of his Evol I've always associated with Dawnbreaker, some like, is he able to seep into Dawnbreaker's like abilities right now, or like I don't. Okay. Carter's briefly freed hand is sealed in ice once again, and his frantic struggling is frozen as an awkward rigid. Struggling is frozen as an awkward rigid pose.
You can't be serious. You're bringing this up now? The end justifies the means. Let me go!
It was a joke. But I need you to stay still for a while, Carter.
Are you planning to destroy the cocoon or cut off its power supply? The sanatorium has 6 independent operating systems. Pulling the plug won't be possible.
If this place allows someone with malicious intent like me to freely come and go, then that just shows how confident all of you are.
What are you actually trying to do?
Carter glares at him. His junior pauses thoughtfully before calmly shaking his head.
I won't tell you this time, Carter.
Period.
I have a more trustworthy colleague to work with now.
You didn't come here alone this time. What's that girl up to? This is murder! You're taking away these patients' only chance at survival!
Oh, Carter.
Zayne, you ungrateful traitor! You might be smart, but you're weak and short-sighted. Security!
Okay, VA going off. VA going off. Respect. I respect it. His VA is great. His VA is great. Another layer of ice appears to seal his mouth shut.
You said this place was perfect for heart-to-heart conversations, since no one would disturb us. I'm afraid you'll have to stay frozen for a while.
Wait, is that another code? You also get diamonds? Oh, that's another code? So there's a second one? Hey, yo. Okay, can someone type all the codes so I can pin that one message if there's more than one code? Like code 1 and then code 2. Like code 1. Oh, I don't have this open? Hello? Oh, I thought I had Dex open the whole time. Oops. Oh, it's the same one? Okay, never mind. Okay, that's fine then.
Carter, you're not
No, I
doing
have
this
Dex
to
open, but I
save
thought I didn't
lives.
realize the display was on.
Nor are you doing it to save humanity. Everything you've done is to merely fill the emptiness and soothe the fear you have when confronting death.
Zayne's gaze doesn't meet his. It lands on Carter's heart instead.
I doubt the heart's donor wants it beating in the chest of an executioner.
I mean, okay, that's insane to say. Yes, it's true. Coming from low-key Dawnbreaker. Like, see, the thing is that for Dawnbreaker, they were gonna die anyways and turn into monsters. I would not call Dawnbreaker an executioner, but I think by definition, he's an executioner. Like by definition, by like literal definition, he's an executioner. But like, cause you're gonna become a monster, right? So it's like, so it's just interesting, you know. But yes, I agree with what you said. Like, I'm sure the heart's donor didn't think he would be doing these kind of things with his heart, yada yada yada, you know. Yeah, no, I know. It's just interesting. It was interesting to see. Okay, it looks like we get into the cutscene. A holographic display takes up half of my field of vision. The green dot representing Zayne is moving toward my position. Not expecting much, I take a deep breath and place my hand on the door. This room, do you see it? To my surprise, it opens with a gentle push. Light streams through the glass dome and lands on the floor. It reveals an elegantly decorated reception hall. The space is completely empty. Only the sound of footsteps echoes to break the silence. Zayne, I've sent you the coordinates. That's where the energy core is.
Don't worry. I'm just...
As soon as my hand touches the railing for the staircase, going up going up, the scene before me flickers and vanishes. The comms channel is dead. I pull my hand away and take half a step back. I turn as colors fade. Like running water, they flow out from the ceiling, walls, and floor. They all melt into an endless expanse of pure white. It's like a white tomb.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
I hear a slightly amused voice behind me. I whirl around to find... Bro, Benedict is so creepy. Like, so creepy. I whirl around to find Benedict standing in the middle of the reception hall. I'm not sure when he appeared. While I'm startled, I need to look composed right now. Like, he's the type of person that, like he's the type of person that you could see, like kill someone in really cold blood and his expression didn't falter for a second. He's so well dressed and he'll just like fix his tie and just walk out as if nothing happened. Like it's just creepy. It's just really creepy, like his demeanor and shit. Like he would smile at you and shake your hand, but then like really easy. Like it's just creepy. Like you can't read the if he does really grotesque, unfathomable things, you couldn't even read it in his demeanor. You get what I'm saying? It's like it's just really creepy. You've done a good job at preparing for the press conference, Mr. Benedict. It's going well without you. He touches the wall and the white space suddenly dissipates. It returns to its original form, a reception hall.
Miss Hunter, you should have been the most successful test subject. It's a shame you weren't one of ours. After all, every experiment here exists for one purpose: to create beings just like you.
So we come from the deep space tunnel and whatnot. They're trying to create beings like us. Yeah, exactly, Jax. So they're trying to recreate beings like us. We're not man-made. They're trying to man-make us, bro. They're trying to create man-made versions of us using other cores and stuff like that. But I don't think they that's why we're so special. They have never gotten their hands on an Agredo? What the fuck? What was the core again, y'all? Arrigo? Whatever core we are. They have never got Arrigo. Oh, yeah. They've never gotten their hands on a core like ours. There's just, right? We have the ether core, we have all the other cores, but just, that's why ours is just so damn special. Like, it's just not the same thing. A gunshot explodes in the empty reception hall. I'm tired of hearing you people talk about the same thing. Let's skip the formalities and get to fighting. Just as the bullet approaches him, crystal shards suddenly burst from his arm to pulverize the projectile.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
The moment he said the shit was coming from him, I'm like, oh, ain't no way. Yeah, humans are greedy. Oh yeah, for sure. You could have said that earlier. I quickly switch out the regular bullets in my magazine from energy rounds designed to fight wanderers that I shoot at him. But Benedict seems to have anticipated this. At a signal, several shadowy figures surge forth from the darkness. So guys, he's actually a success story. Shit. Damn, so we can actually have success stories. Several Ultra move with inhuman speed. Like savage beasts, they lunge toward me. You're calling for backup already? I guess you aren't really a successful specimen. Quickly stepping to the side and spinning, I dodge in the nick of time. The Alterum crash into one another. I don't plan on dragging this fight out. Zayne will be here soon. Finding the energy core's location is the highest priority. I activate the spatium core's sensing ability again. There's a faint energy signature coming from the top floor of the building. And then everything before my eyes becomes indistinguishable once again. As the light shifts and wavers, thick fog appears from out of nowhere. It rolls in and blurs even the faces of the Alterum.
Play with them for a while.
My senses stop working and my vision is plunged into an endless void. Overwhelming dizziness washes over me. Desperate, I try to stay conscious in spite of the vertigo, but my legs give out and I collapse onto the cold floor. I know I've reached my limit. Just before I lose consciousness, the sounds around me fade. In the void, I feel someone firmly grab my wrist. The churning sensation of instability vanishes when I open my eyes. Is it when he grabs me or something? Okay, okay.
Are you okay? Where does it hurt?
Oh, you frowning. Under the flickering light, I can barely make out Zayne's worried expression. Before I can say I'm fine, a searing pain erupts from my chest and flows through my entire body. I press my hand against my chest, but the physical pressure does nothing to ease the pain.
Stop trying to sense it. You look pale.
I grab his hand, gritting my teeth. I tell Zayne everything that just happened.
After them! Where did they go?
Oh my god, it's speaking.
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Keep your breathing steady. Zayne quickly surveys our surroundings. He pulls my arm over his shoulder and helps me walk. It's not there. Go straight past that barrier. We pass through the wall. The Alterum are right behind us, but it seems they were fooled by the elusive hologram. Thankfully, this space hasn't been warped. Zayne pulls me into an empty room and slams the door. Ice covers it, but the Alterum have us cornered. They claw at the frost and create this sharp grating sound. Everything in front of me blurs into patches of color. I try to grab Zayne's hand again, but my strength fails me. My hand weakly slides down his sleeve. Wait a minute. I feel like he shoots the door handle or something. Does it like to ensure it doesn't open? I don't know, guys. Okay. Okay, let me calm down. Okay. Okay. All right. Okay, fuck. Okay. Oh my god, he's so tall.
Zayne?
Oh yeah, I have voice. I forgot.
Why am I tied up?
It's done.
Look at him.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold. This will ease the strain. Better now?
So that's Zayne.
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
Fluctuations. It's metaflux.
Oh, I'm unstable.
Look out.
Oh yeah, yeah, that's when he grabs us all the way. Goddamn.
Fire.
Zayne, please, sir, please. Oh,
you're still here. How delightful.
Oh my gosh, that's so. Oh my god. That's hot.
Of course we would survive. If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Oh my god, Zayne!
Dr. Zayne, a hunter firearm can't kill a human, but a wanderer can.
Oh, that's creepy as fuck. That's Benedict. Oh my god, that was so hot, Zayne. What the fuck? Oh shit, guys, that scene is so good. Fucking help me. Holy, oh shit, jump. Let's go. Bro, that was so hot. That was beautiful. Get me out. Let's fucking go. Bro, that was hot as fuck. Stop it right now. Stop it right now.
If that's it, then he underestimated us. Watch your heart. 30% of your evil should do.
30% of your evil should do! Oh my god, hello? Zayne? Oh no, I'll get a picture of that later. GG, that was a terrible photo.
In your case.
MC? Curious.
Extreme measures.
MC, the gun spin! The gun spin! Oh my gosh! Yo, he was aura farming so hard in that scene, y'all. Stop it! Whew. Wait, I need to drink some water. Yo! Yo! No, when he dropped the gun and oh my gosh. Yo, when he came out and shot right at his foot, I did not know you could handle a gun like that, sir. That aim was crazy. Like, nah, but of course I need to record all that. Like, yes, same. Like, that was, oh my god. That was beautiful. That was really beautiful. Holy. Holy, y'all. No. No, 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 no. Oh, oh, see? Look!
We'll depart when you're ready.
Look! Oh my gosh, let's flip and go.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Oh my god. Wow!
Here it comes. Leave it to me.
This is interesting. Like, we're actually fighting Benedict. I talked about this a little bit about like what it would be like to
stay in there.
I talked about this! Fighting like a person! It's a wanderer, but it's a person, so he's like talking in battle. And so are they. Oh my god, this is so good in full. Yes! Please, this is the direction. Oh my god, in full. I can't believe it. Everything that I think are like, oh, would be good if they do, like they're doing it. Like, stop.
Watch where it's going.
Like the
With our combined
voices?
strength.
Try to find the truth within these endless illusions.
Bring it on. Eat this. Now you can't escape.
The different wanderers showing up?
I'll send it on a journey.
Its final journey.
That is so sick! I love this so much.
With our combined strength, it is weak. Now's our chance.
Y'all, I love this so much.
Keep your distance.
Zayne.
Here it comes. Leave it to me. Is this what you wanted?
Perfect.
It recovered. Be careful. It is falling apart.
We crushed them.
Oh my info. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you for upgrading this game like this. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Thank you so much. Oh my gosh. Yes, bro. Oh my gosh. Yes, bro. Yes. Bro, After using up almost all my ammunition, the Wanderer finally crashes to the ground. But this isn't the end. Yeah, bro, it is getting. This is why I like. Thank you for like doing that. Like, it feels like worth it in the end. And the sound of regenerating flesh echoes throughout the building as the crystals on its body rapidly retract. It's as if they're being devoured. In just a few seconds, the Wanderer has completely regenerated and takes on Benedict's appearance.
Wait for an opening first. Then we'll retreat. There's no point in continuing this fight.
Zayne is right. Benedict isn't our primary target right now. Just now, something about Zayne seemed off. The flash of black crystal, the killing intent, the cold indifference in his eyes. Excuse me. I don't have this on auto. Hello. It all vanished in an instant. Maybe I imagined it. It's like a merge or something. A strange unease rises in my chest, but there's no time to dwell on it. I fired my last bullet at Benedict as a grayish-white mist fills the reception hall. Here's another good example of my seamless coordination with Zayne.
Now's our chance. Go.
With the Alterum at our heels, I lead Zayne toward the strongest energy signature I remember sensing in this building. Hey, have you noticed how the Alterum are getting stronger? They're practically like living weapons. Could it be that after their consciousness are eroded, these failed test subjects are turned into tools that can be commanded? After taking down another Alterum that tried to attack us, I run toward a corner. The strongest energy signature was right behind a door. Huh? Where's the door?
Watch out.
What about Karen? What happened to Karen? Is she okay still? As Frost immobilizes the guard who tried to ambush us, Zayne stands back to back with me, but both of us are on high alert. Part of the layout has changed again.
If this place is a projection, then changing the layout would be the quickest way to hide the energy core's location.
Ugh, this is annoying. I have to find the energy signatures again.
Remember to not let your energy overload your heart. I don't have any more stabilizing injections.
Speaking of which, where did you get the one you gave me?
Knowing how a certain Miss Hunter tends to overuse her evil, I came prepared.
This girl would be so GG so many times. When you restrained me earlier,
It was because you were too strong.
Oh, goddamn. I place my hand on the wall. Energy surges through my veins as my sensing ability is magnified. I move my head in sync with the bullet sounds. Really? Ooh, hold on. The location becomes clearer. I'm certain the energy core is being held on the top floor. I found it! Follow me! The last Alterum is knocked down to the area below. Only me and Zayne are on the top floor. At the end of the cold, white corridor stands a single door. It's as if our only option is to move forward. This is it. Zayne and I exchange a quick glance before swiping Carter's ID card against the scanner.
Welcome to the Energy Core Control Room, Dr. Carter.
Once the door to the control room closes, a layer of ice covers it. Thick cables run across the area, and they all converge on the central energy pillar that emits a luminescent blue light. It's being powered by a protocore. In all of its glory, this is Ever's crown jewel in the industry of protocore technology. If the energy pillar is destroyed, all ongoing experiments will immediately cease. Oh wow? In other words, Karen, who is currently undergoing an examination, will remain trapped in her cocoon. It could potentially cause irreversible damage to her body.
Are you worried she might regret her decision?
Maybe. Why you do that? Why you do that, bro? Destroy it. But still, why you do that? I can't betray her trust in me, or rather, I believe in her choice. I remember the first time I held Karen's hand. It was thin, delicate, yet surprisingly strong. Zayne raises his hand and hurls a shard of ice toward the luminescent pillar. Energy pillar at the center. Like, these choices are so opposing now. It's like really intimidating.
Zayne, wait!
Carter's voice rings out from the overhead speakers as the surrounding glass walls instantly become transparent. I can see Carter has arrived. Catching his breath, he's standing in the reception hall we were in earlier.
Zayne, leave this place, and don't you dare destroy that energy core! Do you remember how much time and effort we put into this?
Without a hint of emotion in Zayne's eyes, Zayne gives Carter a slight nod. Amid the chaos, Benedict calmly stands behind the crowd. He smiles as he raises his hand to his ear.
You dropped your facade sooner than I expected, Dr. Zayne. Is it because of your sense of duty as a doctor, or a resolve driven by guilt?
Believing that you can guide humanity's fate so you can control life and death is the epitome of arrogance.
Isn't thinking you have the right to stop any experiment that crosses the boundaries of life just as arrogant?
Yeah, but like in a good way.
This is
The good
what the
kind of
people in
arrogance.
our era want. And in just a few centuries, or maybe even a few decades, history will remember this moment.
This is what they want? Y'all not telling them half the shit. Not even like a quarter of nothing. What are you talking about? They can't. What?
You have no right to speak of such things.
Why don't we watch and see how the future unfolds? Even if you've stopped Ms. Karen's experiment and prevented the press conference today, you can't stop the tide of progress.
It's more or less the same rhetoric. Did everyone ever attend the same corporate seminar or something?
Ah, yes. I have one more question I'd like to ask you, Dr. Zayne.
The static in the comms channel suddenly falls silent and cuts off Carter's angry shouts. All I can hear is Benedict's steady voice tinged with amusement alongside his breaths.
Back then, why did you choose to destroy something that could have shaken or even changed the world?
He asked the exact same question that I did. A sense of unease stirs as I glance at Zayne, who's maintaining his usual composure.
It couldn't be controlled. Any action beyond our control leads to unpredictable consequences.
Maybe it's because he used his evolve too many times in quick succession. Delicate ice crystals are steadily creeping up Zayne's forearm.
Uncontrollable. I see. Your rationality is an absolute, the very thing that drives you to eliminate any possibility of losing control. It affects the smallest things about yourself to the greatest matters of this world. That's why you killed William at Mount Eternal back then, yes?
Boy! Now you're looking to get shot in the leg. Cause don't be bringing up William. Don't be bringing up William. Don't.
You really are capable of such cruelty. You struck down your mentor and friend who fought beside you. Even I would have hesitated.
Cut to the chase.
A long time passes before Zayne's voice breaks the silence. Although his tone remains calm, his ragged breathing gives him away.
You're here to atone for your mistake. That much is certain. But you also wish to uncover what you think is the truth. For example, surely there must be an explanation for why those Alterum look so much like everyone who died at Mount Eternal.
In the tense undercurrents of this moment, a harsh truth slowly surfaces.
I'll tell you, those people at Mount Eternal were this experiment's first batch of failed specimens.
But, like, so William was experimented on and he didn't know?
Your companions, William, all your guilt and suffering, I'm the one who caused it.
Okay, you're the one who caused it. His tone is almost nonchalant, yet every sentence is like a knife straight to the heart.
A discovery that could have shaken the world to its core, abandoned because of a moment of cowardice.
Oh, wait! Is he saying that because Zayne didn't stick around to, like, ensure maybe the safety of the experiment because of his expertise, he had to go along and then he went along and it failed, so these people died, but like if you were here, maybe they didn't have to? Is that what he's trying to say here? Like if you didn't abandon the research, the project, maybe they would have been good because of how capable you are type shit?
You made their deaths as meaningless as those of the failed Alterum.
A wave of frost surges throughout the room. Chill! I need to read. A bone-chilling cold creeps up from the floor. The windows, walls, and floors are sealed under thick layers of ice. They form intricate crystalline patterns. Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh, bro. Ugh. Zayne! With each breath, the veins on his neck throb as black ice crystals spread rapidly across his skin. It's like they're trying to devour every last bit of his life force. This isn't the Zayne I know. This is the merciless Grim Reaper who emerged from the depths of hell itself. Damn! Hello? The door that had been sealed with ice bursts open. Having completed their transformations into wanderers, the Alterum try to overwhelm us like a tidal wave. As soon as they get close, sharp icicles pierce their chests. The shards of ice then explode outward like a violent storm. But he's overexerting himself. More Alterum advance. They crush the fallen ice crystals beneath their feet as they crawl over corpses to reach us. All of the Alterum open and close their mouths in unison. They stutter and produce these unsettling sounds. No matter how hard he tries, Zayne can't make out what they're saying or see their faces clearly. The nightmare wraps around his body like a phantom. It coils behind him and whispers fate's curse into his ear.
Aren't you a doctor?
Am I
Why
going
can't
to
you
die?
save anyone?
Pay for this.
I didn't sacrifice everything just to become someone ordinary and powerless.
One day, you will hurt her.
He clutches his chest and feels as if the icy wind stabbed it. He stares at the corner of the tent fluttering in the snowy gale with a distant, otherworldly gaze. William, who had just finished a surgery, pauses in surprise. Then he smiles and holds out his hand toward him.
Nightmare? If you can't sleep, then we can go for a walk.
Oh my gosh. Everything that just happened, it seems to have been a dream. He stares at his fingers, the blood, the girl's shocked expression. It was all just...
It's unfortunate we couldn't save the patient today. Don't be too hard on yourself. Back when I was doing research, failure meant you could always try again. But as a doctor, lives will only give you one chance. You know, I had these exact same feelings during my first mission as a military doctor.
The polar night hasn't disappeared. The dark blue sky appears to be almost within reach. This desolate land covered in a blanket of snow is always magnificent.
It took me a long time to realize that what we have to face isn't just the loss of a life and death itself. The way they look at you in their final moments, it's always the same. Time and time again. You'll have to see their fear and desperation when they're about to die.
William is deep in thought. Then, as if remembering something, he turns to Zayne and smiles.
By the way, did you hear my final plea when you killed me?
He stares blankly at William's distorted face. Excuse me. He stares blankly at William's distorted face, and in the very next second, the ice shards have already pierced his chest. Once again, he sinks into the dark abyss of his consciousness. There are more of them. They're actually using the Alterum as weapons. I roll and find an opening in the wall of Alterum that's protecting Benedict. I aim my gun at him. But before I can pull the trigger, brilliant ice flies toward Benedict. Benedict smiles. He crushes the ice shard embedded in his chest.
You're different from the man I was talking to earlier. I must say, you're skilled at saving and taking lives, Dr. Zayne.
With a slight gesture of his hand, the Alterum freezes in place, like marionettes. They withdraw like receding water, as if they received a silent command.
I hope you'll find your true path after our candid discussion.
Can I say something, guys? Can I say something? Dating sim. Dating sim. Dating game. We're here to date. Dating. Like, what the fuck is this plot right now? Like, hello? What is this plot? I swear, in the main story, the only romantic thing we got was like, I got a scarf around my neck and like a back hug. I'm kidding. But it's just funny, like, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, help. Oh, bro. I swear. Yeah, so you get more attached to the characters. Soon enough, only the two of us remain in the vast, cold control room. Ignoring everything else, I rush past the dissipating ice crystals to Zayne and cradle his face in my hands. Zayne, look at me, listen to me. No matter who Benedict is, I'll always keep a bullet just for him. Yo, that's cold as fuck! Yo, MC, that's cold as fuck. Yo, no. That's cold. That's cold as fuck. MC? Oh, I love it. Oh my gosh, wow. Zayne's labored breathing shows how intense the pain is. The black ice crystals emerge from his neck and continue to spread out. His ice-cold fingers are slowly slipping away from my palm. You need to wake up from this nightmare right now. These hands that saved countless lives should never be stained with the pain and guilt that don't belong to them, especially not because of scum like Benedict. Hey, look, we got a little kiss, a little sleeping beauty. Zayne, you have to! These few seconds feel like centuries, and then he finally raises his head to look at me. He slowly tenses, and I see... Can I read? See myself reflected in his icy gaze. Oh. Zayne? I know he didn't. Pain answers me instead. My consciousness shatters as I drift into the warm embrace of unconscious. Before everything fades, distant memories regroup and flood my mind. The ground is littered with remains of wanderers. They're slowly dissipating. Meanwhile, searing pain burns my chest. Struggling to push myself up, I see my bloodstained hands are small and thin. Did this happen when I was little? I look up. There's a young man with a familiar face, but his expression is frighteningly cold and foreign. While I'm dazed, his face emerges with Zayne's present-day appearance. They, from my memories and reality, approach me step by step.
Your existence is a mistake. You must be eliminated.
It's as if black frost has covered his eyes. Having materialized in his raised hand, sharp ice crystals hurl themselves at me. The next day, the pristine sanatorium stands tall. Immaculate and serene, it's been restored to the point where yesterday's attack might have never happened at all.
Wherever and whenever you need us, we will provide you with healthcare services of the highest quality.
In the courtyard, a gentle breeze caresses the grass kissed by early morning light. A cocoon hangs on a delicate swaying flower stem. The faint sounds of struggle can be heard from within. Light reveals the outline of tightly folded wings behind its translucent walls. Moist and tender, it breaks free from its cocoon. And in the refreshing air of rebirth, those wings slowly take to the skies. Hold on a second. How many do these usually... Oh, what the? Okay. Bruh? The concept of... Okay. When MC came from this universe, whatever, her presence on Earth, what does it cause? Because people... It's like she's being blamed. It's like her as a being is being blamed for stuff. And it's not yet clear to me like what her presence is causing. No, there's another one right here. Cause for a past Zayne to be saying something like that too, I'm like trying to fully understand like what is her existence on this planet causing that, like it's her fault, like that her as a being is causing, you know? My heart constricts as sharp pain courses through every fiber of my being. My consciousness sinks into a blurry darkness. Footsteps that are close by sound distant, as if they're muffled under a glacier. Zayne, is that you? He stops in his tracks as if he heard me. He doesn't take the candy or freeze the melting popsicle I offer him.
Stay away from me! I'm sorry.
A box sits on the doorstep. Wisps of cold air drift inside it. Inside the box lie 3 misshapen snowballs, remnants from when Zayne was still learning how to use his e-ball as a kid. Really? Zayne knows I got hit with ice when watching the seals. Now but see, he explained that. He's like, he wasn't actually making fun of her. He made the seals. I think was he just shy? Was he shy? Like tsundere? Is that why he like yelled at her? Like, stay away from me, right? The two sides, but like that would imply. So my understanding is that Dawnbreaker has been consistently switching with Zayne. So how come? Like it seems to happen very rarely. You know what I mean? We've gotten Baby Raph before. We haven't gotten Baby Xavier. I think we've gotten the visual of Baby Xavier, but we haven't gotten him talking. But we've gotten Baby Raph before. No, but like Dawnbreaker actually does like MC. From my understanding, when Dawnbreaker is over there by himself, he's kind of jealous of the life that this Zayne lives. So... Footsteps. Did he really leave? Did he already leave? I don't see anyone nearby. As I hold the box close, an inexplicable sense of loss washes over me. I want to say his name, but something catches in my throat. It silences my voice. Zayne. Zayne! I managed to finally call out his name, yet when I open my eyes, I find myself staring at a dimly lit ceiling. As my foggy consciousness slowly clears, I realize I'm lying down in a room at Axel Hospital.
Due to Miss Karen's poor health, Ever's press conference for today has been canceled. Mr. Benedict, the director of Val's Sanatorium, stated that the patient's well-being takes precedence over the event.
Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, sure. A hand waves before me. Its owner's lips move as they say something I can't make out.
How many fingers am I holding up?
Looking down, I see my wounds have been bandaged, and the pain has mostly subsided. I sit up and take Yvonne's hand. Where's Zayne?
Oh, you're awake. Thank goodness you're okay. You had cardiac energy overload and some minor injuries when Dr. Zayne brought you in. We asked him what happened, but he wouldn't say anything. He stayed in this room until your vital signs stabilized.
He's always been scared of hurting MC, though. That's something we know. I feel he's always been scared of hurting MC with his evil getting out of control. Like, that's something that he's always been scared of, you know? As she speaks, Yvonne leans in. Her expression becomes more serious.
I heard from Grayson that Dr. Zayne went to the director's office to submit his resignation.
What? No! No way that's happening right now. What?
There was a loud commotion in the office. I've never seen the director that angry before. He didn't approve it and gave Dr. Zayne an extended leave. Then he told him to go home and think things through. He wouldn't say another word about it.
So he didn't let him resign? Like, Dr. Zayne not being Dr. Zayne is wild to me.
At all. But before he left the hospital, he asked us to take good care of you.
Okay, so he's technically on leave, but will he come back for real? I try to force myself to smile, but I can't. Only one thought is in my mind.
Wait, you can't just... Please, be careful.
Oh my. Girl.
I'm sorry. We haven't seen him.
Did you check his house first?
Sorry, we haven't seen anyone who matches your description.
Dr. Zayne. A few days ago, he said he'd be traveling to remote... Oh, you must be that young lady. This is our new menu item for today. Would you like it to go?
Do you hear me? I'm asking about somebody.
Wait! Dr. Zayne already paid for it.
Oh my gosh, I'm so sick. Zayne's home, his favorite dessert place, the cafe near Axel Hospital. I visited every place I could think of. Okay, she did go to his house. But there was no trace of him anywhere. Excuse me? Please don't fucking do this. And it's ending soon. I'm sick. Late into the night, I enter the passcode to his house again. I'm clinging onto one final hope. Is he there? Please tell me he's there. Please tell me he's there. Please tell me he's there. Please, because I don't want a cliffhanger like this at all. The room is shrouded in darkness. Snowflakes drift in through the gaps of the floor-to-ceiling windows. Did you go to Mount Eternal? Did you go to Dr. Noah's house? Dr. Noah.
The number you have dialed is currently unavailable. Please try again later.
Memories that are no longer dormant slowly flood my mind again. I've seen those black crystals and that pained look on his face before. In my childhood memory, Zayne moved away while carrying a heavy, unspoken guilt. This bad habit of disappearing has existed even back then. I hear... he's really scared of becoming a version of himself or just like switching up and hurting her. I hear a faint whimper in the cold. I raise my head and rub my stinging eyes to see Shachi. It's you. As if he understands me, Shachi leaps onto the sofa and gently places his paw on my knee. I feel like I've tried everything, but I still can't find him. I hold Shachi close, my trembling voice barely above a whisper. I didn't realize it cracked until now. Please, can you help me one more time? Take me to him. Can you? Time passes. Then Shachi immediately jumps down, sniffs the blanket on the sofa that carries Zayne's scent. Are In the darkest hours of the night, it's snowing again. Large snowflakes dance around the glowing streetlights. They settle on rooftops, streets, passing cars, and the shoulders of pedestrians. After running for a long time, Shuchi stops in front of a pitch-black fence. He circles it a few times before signaling me to follow him. Where am I? The street light illuminates the faded writing on a sign. This is a public cemetery in Lincoln City. It's also the final resting place for those who have no place to call home. Shuchi quickly vanishes into the darkness. I steel myself before running after him. Why is he here? Oh, thank God, guys, thank God. I was so worried it was gonna end on a cliffhanger where we don't see him, bro. As soon as I see that familiar figure, my heart leaps violently in my chest. Zayne! He stands in the snowy night, his coat billowing between black tombstones. He's like a ghost who has nowhere to go. I understand why he left the moment I see the names on the tombstone. William and the others? He chose to imprison himself in this nightmare. He wants to atone, to seek redemption for the monsters he killed. I hurried aside, but when I try to call out to him, it gets stuck in my throat.
Why are you here?
Questions overwhelm my mind, but I don't know what to ask about first. You chose to disappear without a word. You didn't even give me an explanation.
These graves belong to the people who died by my hand.
Bro, his fucking voice.
I don't believe their deaths were unjustified. Do you think I'm here because of guilt? I'm not standing in front of them for repentance, let alone the atonement you're imagining.
When you almost raised your hand against me, based on your judgment, did that mean I was also someone who needed to be killed? He doesn't evade the question. He nods without any hesitation. So this is why you submitted your resignation letter to Axel Hospital. You haven't even healed my heart yet and you're going to leave just like that? You told me not to change doctors on a whim, but can doctors abandon their patients whenever they want? A complex feeling crawls up from my throat to my tongue as emotions bubble up like boiling water.
I first met you when I came to Xoxo Hospital. I was 12 at the time. Dr. Noah was a close friend of your grandmother, and I was told to look after you. You were afraid of me back then, until I used my power to keep your popsicle from melting.
Bro, the fact that these guys interact with us so normally when they hold all this shit. Hello?
When things finally settled down after the Chrono Rift catastrophe, my parents asked if I wanted to move somewhere else. I hesitated for a long time. I was worried I wouldn't be able to see you anymore. But then that incident happened, and I actually hurt you. You were unconscious and bleeding heavily. When I realized what happened, I couldn't understand why I did it.
He closes his eyes for a moment. When he opens them, his expression is as serene as the calm after a snowstorm. It's like he finally woke up from a year-long nightmare, only to discover that the nightmare has become reality.
That was when I realized I could lose control of my power. And not being in control can lead to irreversible consequences.
Guys, it's insane though that he has an uncontrollable desire, if you will, to kill MC. Like, what?
It's why I chose to leave without saying goodbye.
The truth pierces my heart like needles. Words are stuck in my throat.
Perhaps I chose cardiac surgery because I wanted to heal your heart. Or maybe I wanted to make amends for what I did back then. Even I don't know.
He keeps his gaze lowered and his voice is as soft as melting snowflakes.
But I didn't hesitate when I chose the field of medicine. When I first recited the Hippocratic Oath, I truly believed I would become a good doctor. I believed I would save many people, including the one I had hurt before.
The one I had hurt before. It doesn't seem like he noticed my obvious shock. Zayne just gazes calmly at the weathered gravestones.
Until that night on Mount Eternal, when I killed William.
But you didn't have a better choice at the time. Once again, he lowers his emotionally detached gaze.
Do you really think a killer can be a doctor who saves lives?
I wouldn't call you a killer, sir.
If something like this happens again, you might regret the fact that you tried to keep me close.
I agree that clearly there's something up with you that is pushing you to do a certain thing. I'm calling Astra out. I don't know, but I blame him. But you know, you're not a killer, like a killer. Like what? You know, but it's a touchy subject, at least not for Dawnbreaker's part. But like, you're not a killer. Like, you know. So you could, yes, you could be a doctor that saves lives, because you have, by the way. You literally have. Are you saying your nightmares are destined to become reality? Will I turn into a monster that needs to be killed one day? I didn't expect him to answer, yet he shakes his head.
I don't know.
So are you avoiding me now because of logical reasoning? What about your feelings? If we're going by pure logic, then now is the time. Do it, Zayne. Are you afraid? Or is this something you don't want to do? Looking at his calm, aloof expression, I find myself beyond the point of rationality. Whatever you do today, I won't have any regrets.
But I would.
Snowflakes land on my eyelashes. They turn this figure into prismatic fragments that are like ripples in the darkness.
I'm certain that if I were to truly hurt you one day, it would be the greatest regret of my life.
The snowflakes fall as if they're floating through the cosmos. They land on us and the gravestones. We stand in silence. Neither of us exchange a single word. After that day, rumors related to the Alterum and Dawnbreaker faded away like melting snow. These pure white specks were but fleeting visitors. The city awakens in daylight, and once again it's immersed in its bizarre flood of information. The Spatium Core's energy remains concentrated in my chest. It's like a seed that's merged with my flesh. It faintly echoes with my heartbeat. I know these ether cores connect my past to my future. They're linked to the secrets hidden in deep space. Yet I wonder what fate awaits Alterum, Zayne, and me. Ever won't give up on the Fountain of Ate. They've carefully cultivated. They'll continue to weave their dreams of immortality. But they were right about one thing. The cycle of life and death is an inescapable truth. The constraints of matter break down, and the shackles of time and space gradually dissolve. Countless civilizations rise and fall among the stars because of the laws that guide entropy and dissipation. Earth's magnificent radiance will eventually fade. Humanity's long, undisturbed period of exile will also come to an end. I wouldn't understand that until much, much later. The Creator had planted the foreshadowings in an era predating life itself. Is that the end? Is that the fucking cliffhanger? Good night, Nahid. Thanks so much for being here for this long. Thank you, thank you. Thanks for being here. Have a good night. That's where it ends. Stop. Stop it, bro. No way. Oh my goodness. Yes! Like...
Concentrate. It's your turn.
No
Oh, the
problem.
flipping spin she does? Okay.
Well done. Don't rush. Let's
Holy
see
cow.
what it's up to.
Oh my God.
Go back to the pit you came from.
Damn, learning all that about
Make sure
Zayne
to
is
dodge.
great.
It's your turn.
I'm so grateful. Huh?
No problem.
Like, Zayne is someone where there's so many questions, and there's still a lot of questions, but I'm so happy to have learned all that about him.
Keep your tempo.
And MC learning all that too. And bringing in Dawnbreaker was amazing.
It's over. We won.
We crushed them.
That because it's true that this is still not the ending of it. So what I understand is that Raph and Xavier is still going to be part of Death and Rebirth. So it's like it's not the end of the like whole chapter, you know what I mean? Of the segment, or I don't know what to call it, to be honest. Hi Taz. Hello, hello. Wow. And it's gonna be nice to do Master of Fate afterwards as well.
We don't have much time. Let's make this. It's your
Oh my
turn.
gosh, you're so right, Caleb.
No problem.
Honestly, Sylus too. Sylus too.
Dr. Zayne.
In some
Fall back. Well
in
done.
some way, it seems Sylus as well has that.
Keep your distance.
But for them, it's for each other. But Sylus too has a thing with that.
Keep your tempo.
Xavier, I don't know, but low key,
It's your turn.
Raph too has a thing
No
like
problem.
that. Low key, which I think he's managed to avoid. But don't forget the heart. So it's like even Raph, I think I don't really know
Let's see
what's
what
going
it's up
on with
to.
that.
Don't let your guard down. Keep your
But
distance.
it seems like Raph
your
also has a
distance.
thing where like he's
Careless.
got it. But
It's your turn.
No problem.
that's what I feel, Celestial, honestly. Like him,
Keep your tempo.
I don't think he has anything
it.
that's drawing him to kill
Dr.
her.
Zayne.
Fall back.
Bring it
But I
on.
feel like all the
Everything
other
went well.
guys may have like this organic thing that they might like. Raph's case is not organic. It's not like he's drawn to kill her, but it seems like in order to fully obtain the heart, he would need to kill her. But I don't really know if that's true anymore. So I'm not really sure about that, but yeah. Bro, Zayne's shit is depressing as fuck. Sarah. Yeah, they're leaving us like this because this section is not really done yet, you know? But that's the thing, would it help? I don't know. It seems like their blood is really has great abilities. Like I don't know if when he becomes full sea god, what he's capable of.
No problem.
So the fact that like he jumps up and lands, like I love that shit.
Keep your tempo. Watch out.
I'm okay.
Yeah,
Let's
it's
take
like
it down first.
Astra. I feel like you can blame Astra in Zayne's case, to be honest.
You won't escape.
Keep your distance.
Zayne.
It's your turn.
No problem.
Be careful.
But I love that part. I love how he takes position to like jump up and like slap.
It was just a scratch.
Be ready for its next move. It's your turn.
No problem.
It is falling apart.
Bring it on.
We won.
We crushed
You
them.
did. Insane. Damn, story going off, bro. Oh my gosh, no. Guys, I've written in my survey before, which I should write again. I've written in my survey before that they should like indicate which ones have like a cutscene. You know what I mean? They should like have a little slight indicator. I'd appreciate it. I'd appreciate it like very, very much. I'd appreciate it. Oh wow. Oh, whoops. Okay, that's fine.
what you're going to do this time.
Well, let's go see Zayne. That was one hell of a stream. Oh goddamn, I forgot you were dressed like this. What's your flipping
We really
moment?
need to discuss a method for how you can control yourself.
That's horrible timing. Oh my god. Like, look who's fucking talking. Oh, terrible, terrible
Do you want me
timing.
to sleep with you?
Stop! Stop! Let's just stop talking, please. he needs to stop speaking, please. Oh gosh. All right. Yeah. So let's obviously look at the cutscenes again. Like, duh. Yeah, duh. Let's see. Was it in this? His was in the first part. Wait, was it? Do y'all remember? I'm sure some of y'all remember. Was it in the first part? Or was it in the second part? Oh. So it was in the first part. Okay. Yeah. I'm gonna let that shit autoplay. Hold on, let's move along. Hello. Yes, so this is cutscene. And we'll look at Zayne's again. The footsteps, yeah. Fast like that were cute.
Well, won't you look at that? Someone's still alive.
Damn. That's actually a lot to go through. Hello.
You're too kind.
Oh, yeah. They should definitely, like, do something
I
about
see something's
that.
troubling you. When you have a lot on your mind, you should treat yourself to a good meal. The body knows what it needs.
I'll just do a different one just cause. Oh, shit.
Every dish in the connoisseur's menu tells a story from the N109 zone. But the story behind this one hasn't started yet. It's waiting for someone to order it. In fact, it's been waiting for a long time now.
Thank you, Adriana. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Even at just 21 grams, the soul is one of the most precious gifts the universe has given to humanity.
How is it?
The red wine marshmallows, that's what she said.
Your satisfaction is our greatest source of motivation. Here's your bill. I guess it can be if you're willing to pay that much. Try inputting these numbers into a map.
Yeah.
There's always an exception.
It's so long, like what? We just want to see the cutscene. This is why I gotta record them, you know what I'm saying? But in the future, we won't have to do this. But see, I haven't recorded all the scenes.
Than you can ever imagine.
Eventually, I might have to do that eventually one day, I don't know. Let me turn on that light. Turn on that light. Hold on, wait, maybe not like dead. This.
You're late.
That's me.
When I show up on time for a deal, someone usually gets carried away. I'm fashionably late for good luck.
Don't look at me like that, bro.
No need to thank me. Get in.
Thanks, I
Yeah.
guess.
I mean, I admit they put a lot into these scenes, but like, I want more casual scenes like we had in the first part.
Where is it?
Like random parts. Like, bro, the entire Hat Island thing was animated? Like, what? From the boat to the moment we leave, guys. That's crazy. Do you guys realize that? Holy cow.
What do you mean?
As you can see, it's a pass to the arena.
Why does he have that face?
No time for jokes. Where's the gold coin?
It was tampered with, so I fed it to a wanderer. We can't have loose ends, kitten.
Oh, here we go.
You destroyed it?
There are other ways to enter the arena. I can guarantee that. I'm being honest. You know
Bro,
that.
his expression here. His expression here when he says, you know that.
Don't move.
Can we just
What?
We're being followed. We're going to have...
Bro, I'll have to take so many pictures at a later date.
Fight if we want
But
to
like,
leave.
bro, I'm fine. Sorry, let me let it play. Let me let it play. Let me let it play. I'm
Why
sorry.
don't we call a temporary truce?
We don't know how many are still in hiding. What are the odds?
With you, guaranteed victory.
Oh,
Hold
my
on.
goodness. No, not the back. The backing up. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Throw me away. Bro, your aim is garbage. But that's fine. MC! Oh my gosh. I love her. I love her in that shit. Stop it.
Then you should help me fix that.
The way she says evil silence,
Change your
huh?
perspective.
The way he fucking rams it is so hot. I'm done. Bro, I can't. That was so hot, bro. He sees them on the left. He's like... Bro, that's the whole action. Oh my god, why is he looking at us like that? Bro, the flipping... I'm not okay. I'm not okay, like, at all. Like, not even a little bit.
Someone's eager to die.
Guys, this is so hot. Like, I literally can't. You do not understand.
It's too late for regrets. Nice control. You're good at driving.
Stop! No, this eats so bad.
Anyone ever told you that your driving stability needs some work?
I'm disgusted.
Any suggestions I don't consider are filed under never heard of it.
Oh my gosh. It's so good. It's so good. I'm not okay. I'm not okay. They were so in sync. Their coordination in that scene is disgusting. Disgusting. Very low communication in like what each would do. Like he's swerving, she decides to shoot, she goes up and shoots. At some point he flipping leaves the car and MC goes like, it's just, whew. That was some good shit. That was some good shit for real. Oh my gosh, it's so good. Yeah. Oh my god, I'm gonna have to record that after. And gosh. No. And who remembers Zayne? It wasn't far. I think. Oh, it was probably this one. It has to be this one. It has to be this one before the fight. Right? It should be. Yeah, bro. It's so... Those are so good. Like, literally we're saying that literally saying that we needed that shit. Like, needed that shit. I don't remember. Hold on, wait. Literally, we're asking for stuff like this. Thank you so much.
I'm honored you decided to visit.
Thank you. Like, keep cooking. Keep cooking. We appreciate it. And feel free to do the casual scenes too, please. I'm serious. Like, those are really nice.
You should have been the most successful
Like,
test
the
subject.
occasional,
It's a
like...
shame you weren't one of ours. After all,
Oh, what the
every
fuck am I
experiment here
hearing
exists for
right
one
now?
purpose: to create beings just like you.
Oh, hello. Yeah.
Oh, right. I forgot to mention something. I'm one of the Cocoon's successful specimens.
Whoa. The way I'm looking forward to Rafts is crazy because I don't
play with them for a while.
I really don't know what they're finna do. Is he just gonna be on some assassin shit? Is he gonna be on some god, like sea god shit? Like, is he gonna kind of awaken a bit of his sea god? Is he just gonna be regular Raph busting some shit? Or like,
are you okay?
Is he gonna,
Where does it
like,
hurt?
what? I'm not sure what we're gonna get out of him. And that's the same for Xavier too. Like, are they gonna do anything about his collar? Are they gonna do anything about his collar in that? Or like,
stop trying to sense it.
Is he gonna bring out his
pale.
Lumiere? Or like, what the fuck are they doing, those two?
After them! Where did they go?
Don't speak. Keep your breathing steady.
Sir, why are you putting your nose in everything, huh? Can you tell me? Ooh, hold on, get down. She's going crazy. Yeah, oh my god, wait, Ajax, I didn't even realize that. I didn't see it like that. You're so right. Sylus, you know, there was like an antagonist, right? Dimitri was an antagonist. Benedict here was an antagonist. I can see Xavier's being a backtracker, but my only issue with that is that we've already had Lucius, Dimitri, Carter, and Benedict. Either way, we have like an antagonist in each of these stories. Xavier's, the only reason why I'm like, would it be a backtracker though, is because I feel like his path had a backtracker as the enemy in that. And so I'm a little bit like, I don't know what Xavier's would be, honestly. Raph's, I don't know either. But it's true, we can maybe expect like a person that is like a target type shit. I can picture Raph's being a mission again, similar to like his 4-star. I can picture it being something like that, right? Going after someone. For Xavier, I can picture people being after him. Or whatever else he's up to. I don't know, man. So, yeah, I'm pretty scared for Raphs, I can't lie. Cause Raph is such a target, like, I fear for him. Naturally.
Why am I tied up?
It's done.
What did you inject me with?
A suppressant. The energy in your heart has surpassed your tolerance threshold.
Bro,
This
I'm going to
released
be
the
crazy.
strain.
No, I don't think so.
Better now.
Zayne.
The suppressant won't last long. We need to leave now.
Man, let us illusion these scenes. I'm so mad.
Fluctuations. Metaflux.
Look out.
Quick with it. Oh, he looks amazing. He always looks amazing, this man. His face card is insane.
Fire.
Oh, you're still here. How delightful.
Yeah, I feel like it's because you're right. I think because he's
Of course we would
give me a
survive.
moment. Oh my god.
If you take another step, I can't guarantee you'll get out of this alive.
Dr. Zayne, a hunter fire rocket.
Since like Zayne seems to come from like being like a prophet, which is like, you know, very closely related to the slow-mo there is fucking insane. I can see why, like, oh my god, the way the cat was shaking. Oh, let me shut up. Hold on. Dude, let's go. Oh yeah, Ajax. There are like the frames. I can see that shit.
That's it. Then
This is my one thing that I
he
can see.
underestimated us. Watch
It
your
is when it kind of like
30% of your evil should do.
sometimes isn't too smooth, which honestly I don't really care that much. I can't even lie, but I do acknowledge. I do see it. But freaking beautiful.
In your case,
Oh, I love that.
cure is extreme measures.
Oh my god, bro, the picture's gonna be so bad. I'm so sick. I'm so sick. So good. Oh my god, these two scenes are so good. Look, a little bit of corn ain't hurt nobody, okay? Whew. All right. What was I saying, bro? Yes, closely related to Astra, because it's almost like he's supposed to be like the emissary. Like he's supposed to be almost like Astra's soldier, I guess you could say, almost like, and yet he, you know, ain't trying to go about all that. So there's just a conflict already, right? So that's a huge problem for sure. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, like something like that. Uh-huh. And he's not serving the purpose, so it's like the punishment's like feels like a given almost. Yeah. Yeah. Because, like, for example, for Xavier, let's say, Xavier has a mission because he doesn't align with what is set out for him, right? So he's given himself a mission, but he also fell in love. So these are the two things that drive him towards the things he's going through at this point, right? Sylus, there's a lot more to know about Sylus now. I learned that we don't fully get Sylus just yet. But just from what we know a little bit is, you know, how he was somewhat cursed, you know, his, you know, to reincarnate and stuff, and how honestly Sylus is still living his nature, like with the whole dragonish tendencies and like the core experiments or whatever they went through. But right now in his present life, his life is mostly driven towards, I guess, maybe stopping Ever 2, I'm not sure, but also how he wishes to stick by his other half, like MC. Caleb. Okay, let me go to Raph. Let me go to Raph first. Raph Raph faced an extreme injustice, and I don't know yet how directly linked it is to his decisions or not and all that stuff, but he has just been like straight genocide, like straight major injustice. And since then he has been leading himself towards like being like an Avenger, right? Like sort of like his own mission. And then of course his like love for MC and all that stuff. But like what we saw about Zayne here, it feels like the suffering he experiences has nothing to do with a personal drive towards anything at all. It's like shit's just fucking with him. Like, you get what I'm saying? Like what we learned, what we learned from Zayne's thing, it's like shit is just fucking with him. Shit's just fucking with him. You know? That's what it is. Caleb is in a similar spot, especially with the chip now and his position with the Far Space Fleet. He's in a similar position, as well as the fact that it seems like his nature was to be the opponent to MC. So he's also put in a position that kind of feels imposed on him in that sense. But Zayne's is very strong, where it's really just like, he don't even understand half the shit that's happening. It's just fucking happening to him, bro. Like, like, bro, it's Right, exactly. Celestial. Yeah. That fucking, this right here, y'all. Also this outfit is so fucking slutty, bro. What the fucking fold? This outfit is so fucking slutty, bro. Oh my goodness. Like, let's be so for real. Like, these outfits are so... When did this become a whorehouse? Oh my goodness, bro. They were in their element when they were designing that shit. I just know it. They were doing that shit with one hand. Oh my gosh. Guys, ooh, hear me out. You know when it's a hear me out, it's gonna be good. Hear me out. Banner idea. I want a banner idea. How should I express this banner idea? Oh yes, I want a banner idea where it's kind of like a club scene, and similar to like an AU where we don't really know them. I don't know if they can make them like know us, but like a club scene. I think, you know what, I thought of this after because of our conversation, Ajax, I think. But like, I want a club scene where like the guys approach us and it's like flirting. Like, think about it. Like what would it be like the guys really trying to pick us up? Like, get her a drink. Like, you get what do you see the vision? Like, do you see the vision? Like, I'm so curious. Yeah, the pickup, yeah, you get, or a bar scene. It doesn't like, or something like that. You get like a bar scene or like kind of like a club scene, but like where the, like, I really want to see what that's like and how MC would respond. Like, you get what I'm saying? The interaction. I feel like that interaction would be so entertaining. And like, I don't know, maybe, I don't know if they would pull us to the dance floor or don't know what, but you get what I'm saying? Like something kind of like club scene grimy. I can't even lie, a little bit. Like, I could see a banner like that, bro. Stop it. The music, you get what I'm saying? Like, the outfit, I could see a banner like this. I can picture it. I can picture it. I can picture it. Yes, listen, Celestial. Like, bro, yeah, I agree. I feel like I need to see it, like, real bad. Oh my god. There would be such fucking problems. Caleb, Raph, Savior, Sylus. What approach? See, I know how Caleb is. I think I already know the kind of approach he would take. He's always himself. I think I have an idea of the Raph's type of approach. I think Sylus is pretty straightforward. But Xavier, do you think he would take on his kind of like bad boyish approach? Like with a low-key smirk on his face, like he just, or would he kind of like puppy eye you type approach? Like, is it gonna be like a more innocent approach? Or is it gonna be the other approach? I don't know. I don't know which approach. But yeah, listen, I think that would be such a fun Kindle. The thing is that I don't know what the entire card would be about, but like, I'm just so curious. Maybe the entire Kindle could just be like, honestly, just, I don't fucking know. I can't even know. Or it could just be playful. Like, let's say the guys, we do a thing like pretend. Oh, hold up. Zayne's card kind of did that. His rendezvous, like the pretend you don't know me. Yes, it could also be like a pretend you don't know me thing. Like, bro, go over there and pretend like you're just, and you get it? Like, oh. It could be something like that too, because I'm like, what would the entire card be about? If it's just like they meet us at the club, that'd be like, what's the rest of the card about? But if it's like they end up going out at a bar or something and then like pretend you don't know me. Who breaks character first? MC. I feel like MC's fucked. At least I know I would be. GG. Oh my gosh, bro, nah. I want to see them like, yo, I want Info to do like a side shot where we see the guy like touch her hair. You get what I'm saying? Oh my god! I want to see it so bad. I want to see it so bad. You need to understand, like they really like, oh, what they be trying to do to rizz us up, bro? I need to know. Oh my goodness, Info, please hear me. Please hear me, bro. Bro, I need it. I need it now. But yeah. Yo, I have the randomest thought. Hold on, I'll stretch after in a second. I also have this randomest thought. This is so random. This is just for the sake of stupid conversation. Stupid conversation. Have you guys seen videos going around, like the whole joke thing about how, like, let's say you're always smacking your partner's ass, right? But then one day you just don't. And your partner's like, what? Yeah, okay, like, who do you think would be the most upset if you stopped smacking their ass? Yo, I feel I was about to say Xavier. I feel like that's a Xavier and Raph situation. I feel like Xavier and Raph would be the most petty as fuck about that shit. Like I think Xavier first, and I think Raph for sure too. Like he would, oh my god, Raph, bro, he'd be a. Yo, Xavier would pull up behind you, take you, put you against the wall and be like, have you been talking to anyone? hear about that shit immediately, bro. Oh my gosh. Yeah, I think after Xavier, Raph, for sure, like Raph is baby girl. Like he would take that shit so fucking personally. And I think Caleb after. I feel like Zayne would quietly take that personally. Like I think you'd go through the day and be like, Zayne, what's wrong? And he wouldn't say it. But you would feel like something's wrong. Something's a little off with him, but he wouldn't tell you until maybe you really asked him. I feel like Sylus would try and act like he doesn't care, but he might be really clingy that day or have very petty remarks here and there, like little sarcasm, little drop kicks with his words. You get me? And then you'd be like, Sylus, why are you so like this today, you know? You would just shrug. Like, you get what I'm... Yeah, with like a little sad face, low-key. Haven't you forgotten something? Oh my gosh. Listen, all these boys already have trauma with the forgetting part, so that would just hurt their soul. Yeah, when he crosses his arms. But see, the thing, again, here we go with fucking Xavier, bro. I'm stuck between him being upset versus him being pouty. Like punching Bun pouty. Like, which one? You'll never know. It depends on his mood that day, I guess. Depends on his mood that day. But yeah. Yeah. That's definitely a thing. Anyways, random ass thought I had one day during my existence in this world. Putting it like that is so weird. Putting it like that is so weird. I'm fine. Oh my gosh. Thanks for... Oh my gosh. I swear, okay. I do feel the need to stretch again. Oh, my back. Oh my. Damn, I just broke my nails. I feel like Raph would be, you know what? This is what Raph would do this. Raph would like casually throughout the day be positioning himself where his ass is very, very in the, like you see it. Like, it's like, you know, he would like be casually like hovering around you where like, you can't not notice him. He's like, what are you doing? I'm like, nothing. I swear. By the end of the day, he'd be like, you don't fucking love me anymore. I'm like, what? Nonchalantly noticeable, yeah. Later in the day, you might see him walking around in his really tight boxers for some reason. It'll just get progressively worse and worse. Until you notice when he cooks, he made himself a feast and he only made you porridge. Oh my gosh, I can't. He bends to pick up the brush. But you know what's funny? Part of me also pictures him taking our hand and smacking his own ass with his hand. Why is he like this? Why the fuck is he like this? Oh my gosh, I can't. Help. Okay, sorry. Guys, we're honestly fucking done here. What's wrong with me? How long have I been streaming? Oh my gosh. Oh, let me get my codes too. Hold up. This ass isn't gonna slap itself, you know. Just saying. That's his thing, bro. Just saying. Oh my, almost 10 hours? Wow, that's crazy. Well, that's good. Definitely I can skedaddle now, guys. So I've been here long enough. It's 2:22 a.m. Thank you so much for hanging out with me this long. That is wild. I appreciate y'all. Thank you. And I hope that was fun for you guys. That was great. And look forward to more content, obviously. Big thank you again to Ashlia. Whoa. Whoa. Okay. Just whoa. Oh, that's true. The oracles. Yep. Also, this event. I'm not touching that tonight. So, the event too, I guess. Why not? All right, guys. Bye. Yeah, I think it's pretty simple. Yeah. Bye, guys. Have a lovely night. Thank you. That was so fun. Oh my gosh. Okay. Bye.